Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the very first Twitch live stream of 2025. I am so glad to be here, chat. I am so excited today. We have quite a lot of stuff to look forward to during this stream and during the next couple of streams, I would say. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Hopefully, all of you out there are doing fantastic on this wonderful, beautiful Friday evening. It is almost, I think, roughly about 9 p.m. It's a little bit past 8:30 p.m. in my local time zone, but we are getting later and later into the night. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Hopefully, all of you out there are doing great. We have we have some stuff to chat about today. Yeah. So chat, let's dive straight on in. Okay. There are quite a few things that happened basically between today and between the last time that I was live and that I was streaming on Twitch. First and foremost, I think very obviously there's the fact that it is now 2025, so welcome to the new year and happy new year to everyone, right? So that is like one very big thing. Another big thing is that basically this game right here, Genshin Impact, had the version 5.3 update that came out. I think it came out on Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday like evening for me personally. It came out and released. And with that, there are two brand new characters. There is Mavuika, the Pyro Archon, and there is Sitlali, the 5-star cryo character, right? So we have two brand new banners in the very first half of version 5.3, which is kind of overwhelming, kind of daunting, you know? But we are very excited for the arrival of both of these characters. Not only that, but outside of Genshin, we have Wuthering Waves version 2.0 that released, and I also have the New Year's update of Goddess of Victory Nikke that happened. Basically, I think it happened on, I want to say maybe Monday or Tuesday is when it occurred this past week. So yeah, we have quite a lot of stuff to do, and chat, I wanted to like take a moment at the beginning of this stream. I wanted to take a moment to kind of like walk you through basically what to expect during this weekend, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then next week as well, right? So here is what I'm thinking at the moment, chat. Today, right, we are going to be playing Genshin. That is going to be our very first, task, our very first focus of today's stream. I don't know how much Genshin we are going to be playing. There is a chance that the entire stream today we play Genshin, if there is a whole ton of crap to be doing in the game, right? There is also a chance that, we can play Genshin and we can play Wuthering Waves as well. If we can, fantastic. That'll be perfect. That'll work out really well for us, right? What I will say, though, is that looking forward, right, we have today, Friday, we have Saturday, and we also have Sunday this weekend, right? So today, our priority, our number one objective is Genshin Impact. We will focus on that for as long as it takes. If, hypothetically, right, we are not able to play Wuthering Waves today, which very much so is a possibility, right? Then tomorrow, on Saturday, we will be playing Wuthering Waves. And we will not be doing any sort of like, Dark Souls gameplay. We won't be doing any sort of other variety gameplay out there. There's a couple of reasons why, which, all these reasons, they kind of go hand in hand. They tie together. They're connected. Obviously, with Genshin and Wuthering Waves having these two updates happening basically at the exact same time, there is a shitload of stuff to do in both games, right? And I don't think that I will be able to do all of it today and on Sunday, right? In Genshin, we have obviously the banner pulls that we need to do, and also I think one of our biggest priorities is doing the Archon quest, the brand new Archon quest, right? And that is very likely going to take us probably about, at minimum, 3 to 4 hours is what my guess would be, right? So we have that in Genshin, and then in Wuthering Waves, right? There is a brand new quest which is related to the brand new region that was released in version 2.0. And in Wuthering Waves, I have been kind of procrastinating. I have been postponing doing a lot of quests. Like right now, we have two quests that we have not yet completed. We have the Encore quest, and then we also have the Camellia quest, right? Those two quests we have not yet completed in Wuthering Waves. And now we have a third quest, which has to do with the brand new region. I actually, I basically am someone who watches other content creators, other streamers who play Wuthering Waves and Genshin and whatever. And basically, the content creator that I watch, who does play quite a bit of Wuthering Waves, I remember that he was talking with his chat, and he was like, "How long is the entirety of the Wuthering Waves quest?" And I think some people in his chat said that it is roughly about 6 hours long, minimum, right? Um, and so, some people were saying like 8 hours, some people were saying 6 hours, whatever. But it seems like it is a very, very lengthy, substantial amount of content, right? So I am not going to be able to do that very, quickly, very easily if we continuously, push it back and we postpone it and we procrastinate, right? So I think that Saturday, normally that is a day where we try to play some variety. I think that Saturday we will dedicate it to being another day of gacha gameplay, right? Whether that is a good thing or a bad thing for you viewers out there. So we have Genshin and we have Wuthering Waves, right? Um, that is kind of like our main focuses for this weekend. Uh, as for Goddess of Victory Nikke, I did want to kind of talk about that just a little bit. I've talked about in the past the idea that I would love to stream Goddess of Victory Nikke. I would love to play it on stream for you guys. But I think one of the big problems with Nikke is that it is not a game that has a crap ton of content, right? So I don't really find a lot of opportunities to, stream it and have the Nikke portion of the stream last for more than, 30 minutes or 1 hour or whatever, right? So, um, during like this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we are not going to be playing any Nikke on stream. However, I think next weekend, yeah, so next weekend, I think what I'll do is I will set aside a day. Very likely it'll be next Friday, which is, what day is that? January 10th, it looks like. Yeah, January 10th. So next Friday, I will probably try to do some Nikke gameplay. And the reason why, let me try to explain this. So, right now in Nikke, there is a limited event that is going on, and the limited event has a story. It has some cutscenes that goes with it. And, one of the things that I love about Nikke is that the limited events, as well as the main campaign storyline, are very, very, very enjoyable, very fun, very, very worth, experiencing, right? And they are actually legitimately good quality content, right? So right now we have this event, we have this story, this limited event story that is available. I would really, really, really like to play that on stream. I would like to experience it with an audience, right? And I'd like to have, basically just some video footage of me going through the event and watching the cutscenes and everything, right? The only reason why I am not going to be doing it this weekend is because basically right now, every single day that you log into Nikke, you get a daily login gift, right? You get this like present, you get this item that you get for free, right? And I think, if I'm not mistaken, 4 days from now, there is going to be a login gift where you get 5 of the basically limited banner pulls, right? So you get these like tickets that you spend on pulling on the banner, right? So what I want to do, my grand plan with Nikke, is that I want to wait until the day where I get all of the available free tickets that we are given, right? And I want to wait until, basically, let's say next Friday, hypothetically. I want to wait until next Friday so that I can go live. I can not only just play the limited event story and experience it with you guys, but also at the same time, I can dedicate a part of my, Nikke stream to pulling on the limited banner because I did not actually do this on stream, but I think it was maybe this past Wednesday. It might have been Tuesday or Wednesday of this past week. I actually recorded an offline video where I did a small amount of banner pulls. I think I did 5 10 pulls, so I did 50 pulls in total on the limited banner, and then I did some pulls on some other banners in Nikke, right? Just because I was feeling the gacha itch, I was feeling the urge to gamble a little bit, right? So I did some pulls offline, and basically I spent as many of the free, limited banner pulls that I was given, the tickets, and that way I did not have to spend any of my gems, right? So my gems were completely untouched. They are completely safe right now. But basically, I want to wait until we get that daily login gift of the 5 additional banner pulls. That way, next weekend, when I go live and I stream Nikke, right? I can spend all of the rest of the remaining, free banner pulls that I have, and then I'll be like, okay, at this point, I now know that I'm not going to be getting any more free pulls. Now I need to spend my gems. I need to dip into my gems, savings, and I need to, spend that in order to pull on the banner, right? So it'll be like basically doing this one kind of big banner pulling session in Nikke, right? So since I'm waiting for that daily login gift, I am not able to stream Nikke until next weekend, right? That'll be the earliest. I could potentially do like, a spontaneous stream where it's like, oh, hey, look, I'm not supposed to be live today, but I decided to go live and I decided to play some Nikke. The only reason why I am not really committed to that, and I'm not really, able to guarantee anything, is that, this is another big thing that I wanted to remind you guys about. Basically, I think this upcoming Monday, which is, I think, January 6th. Yeah. So it is January 6th. I believe, going to be starting my college classes that I'm going to be taking. And so starting on Monday, I'm going to get very, very busy. I'm going to have a lot of stuff that I'm going to be, doing, that I'm going to be working on and whatever. And so I need to kind of prioritize school stuff and not really focus too much on streaming and on playing video games, right? So yeah, there's that. And that also, that fact about me going and starting to take my college classes for this quarter, this upcoming quarter, that is, something that is very very important to take note of and consider, because what that means is that essentially on Sunday, right? So on Sunday I normally do a live stream every single Sunday, right? And I normally stream, I would say usually it is like during the evening hours, during like the late night hours, I do a live stream. I think what I'll have to do on Sunday is, I will obviously try my absolute hardest to go live as early as possible, right? And what I will probably do is I will, basically set a limit for myself where I'm like, okay, on Sunday, I will not be streaming after a certain time. Like, let's say hypothetically, I'm like, okay, on Sunday, I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna stream, and then after, let's say, midnight, I have to go, offline. I have to conclude the stream, and I have to pause it, and I have to, say goodbye and farewell for the time being, and then come back next weekend. because yeah, you know, Sunday is going to be basically my final day before I start getting busy, before I start having, you know, responsibilities and obligations and plans and whatnot. So there's that. And, you know, because of that, right, due to the fact that Sunday is going to be a day where I don't really get the freedom, the ability to stream for like, you know, 8 or 10 hours or 24 hours or whatever the hell you want to say, right? What that means is that, you know, using Saturday, using tomorrow as a day where I can, you know, play this gacha content, the immense amount of gacha content that we have right now, that'll be very beneficial in the long run, right? And that'll better prepare us for next weekend and kind of give us a little bit more freedom next weekend to hopefully do some more variety stuff and do some other things that are you know, equally as interesting or more interesting than gacha games next weekend. So yeah, but that's basically the game plan, where we have Genshin Impact version 5.3, we have Wuthering Waves version 2.0, and then we have next weekend we will have Nikke New Year's update, right? So yeah, that'll be the game plan of what we are getting into today, what we are gonna be doing during this upcoming weekend. So yeah, chat, that's basically it. I hope you guys have been doing really well out there. Hopefully you guys have been you know, enjoying life, and hopefully your, you know, your first week into the 2025 new year has been splendid. Hopefully it's not been too crazy hectic and chaotic and whatnot. But yeah, chat, so let's see what we want to start off with in Genshin. Let's see what we want to do. I think, so we are not close to 200 resin, which is good. I think that what we should probably start off with is very likely daily commissions. I think we knock that out of the park, and we finish that up right at the very beginning, so we don't have to worry about it. There's one right here, one in the city, one down here. Okay. You know, I'm gonna be honest, chat. You know, okay. So let me kind of back up and give a little bit of context here, right? So obviously, version 5.3, right? We have the release of two brand new 5-star characters. We have Mavuika, and we have Sitlali, right? After, you know, version 5.3 dropped, I saw a bunch of people, you know, on Discord, I saw a bunch of people on Twitch pulling for her, right? And, you know, because people were pulling for her, because they were, you know, trying to build her properly and whatnot, right? I, you know, was reminded, I was like, oh yeah, once, you know, you pull for a character, right, you have to farm materials for them, you know? And I had this realization where I was like, well, shit, I am not at all, you know, prepared for Mavuika. I don't have, you know, any materials for her, right? And one of the things that I you know, thought about is like, oh shit, I don't think I have any fucking artifacts at all to give my Mavuika whenever I pull her, right? So I was like, well, I've been farming the Arlecchino domain for such a long time. I think it's probably a good time now with version 5.3 dropping. I think it's a good time to start farming the Notlon domains for the artifacts there, right? Because Mavuika is going to be using a Notlon artifact set. So I was like, okay, I'll go ahead and do that. And so what I basically realized is, you know, right now, since I had been farming the Arlecchino domain here in Fontaine, I decided to basically change my my daily commissions to where they appear in Fontaine rather than in Notlon, right? And you know, I had this realization where I was like, well, okay, now that I am going to be, you know, farming the Notlon domain, right? I realized that, like, I can go ahead and swap back my commissions, right? I can swap them back to Notlon. That way I don't have to, like, visit two different regions of the game. And yeah, I think, like, you know, for me personally, after doing Fontaine commissions for, how long have I been doing them? I think I've been doing them for like maybe the past 2 weeks or maybe 3 weeks or something like that. I have gotten bored of them again, and I have realized, you know, there are certain Fontaine commissions that I really truly despise and that I hate, and that, you know, they are a giant, you know, waste of time, and I don't enjoy doing them. And the thing is, you know, obviously in Not Lawn, there are some annoying commissions that I don't enjoy in Not Lawn, without a doubt, right? But I think the difference is just that Not Lawn is a newer region in the game, and so I am more willing to tolerate it. I'm more willing to just be like, okay, it's fine. It's a brand new region. At the very least, you know, I can go around, I can do these daily commissions in Not Lawn, and maybe I might, you know, maybe I discover a treasure chest or something, right? And, you know, maybe by discovering this treasure chest, I, you know, am able to get some free exploration, some free resources, you know, and I'm able to kind of benefit from doing commissions in Not Lawn, right? Whereas in Fontaine, I feel like I've seen everything and been everywhere in Fontaine. I don't really think that there's anything new for me to discover or for me to do in this region. So, you know, I feel like doing the daily commissions in Fontaine, it is becoming more and more of a tedious headache that I don't really have fun with, that I don't really enjoy. And some of these daily commissions in Fontaine, they are not very fast. They are not very quick and easy to do, right? So yeah. But now I've got to swap my commissions back over to Not Lawn and focus on doing Not Lawn, you know, gameplay, right? Let's see here. Coffee, and then coffee. 2 shots of coffee, baby, nothing else. That is apparently what an espresso is. Okay. Nice. Alright, so those are the daily commissions all knocked out of the park, chat. Let's see here. Mine 10 items. Okay. Let's go to... How many hours do we have? 4 hours? Ooh, that's not bad. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Let's go to Not Lawn. I feel a little bit sad, chat, because, you know, what ended up happening is last weekend, I think it was on Sunday that I did it. It might have been maybe Monday or something like that. But, I basically maxed out the reputation level in Not Lawn, and I collected all of the rewards, right? When I did that, the like the indicator on my map, it disappeared, so I no longer really have a very simple, easy way of you know, quickly teleporting to Not Lawn, which is quite unfortunate indeed. Little bit of a an inconvenience, but that's fine. Nice. Okay, so we did that. So now, the only thing that we have to do left is to, spend resin. You know what we can do, chat? Let me see here. Let's go ahead and let's go... Should I farm this artifact domain? I suppose I probably should, shouldn't I, chat? Okay, I think we will spend our condensed resin here, and then any, you know, regular original resin that we have, we're gonna save it, because I think that we are going to need to, I think we're gonna need to basically spend the original resin on farming some materials for Mavuika that you are not allowed to use condensed resin on, so that'll be very, you know, beneficial to have. Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I will say, I do kind of like this artifact domain right here, compared to the one over in Fontaine with the golems and the Hilichurl and whatever. Yeah, I don't feel like that particular domain in Fontaine is ideal. You know, I don't really feel like it's very quick and simple and easy to farm. Whereas this one, it's really nice because you basically have only one wave of enemies and they sort of group together, right? Hey, not bad, not bad. We did lose the Zhongli shield there, so that was a little bit painful, but we managed to live through that. These are not really that great in terms of artifacts. I'm not really too happy with it. Okay, not too terrible. Not too terrible. The rotation there was a little bit rough, but we managed to figure it out, chat. Okay, let's see here. Crit damage, attack. I'll take it. What is this one? No, those are terrible substats. Terrible substats. Okay, not bad. You know, I wonder if what I should probably try doing, chat, is maybe at the very end of me fighting these, you know, golems or these, like, rock monsters or whatever they're called, maybe what I should do is I should try, activating Arlecchino's burst just to heal her back up again, in case she gets a little bit low, right? Ooh, that was clean. That was really clean. I like that. I like that a lot. Hell yeah. Okay. Arlecchino, it is your turn again. Last run, here we are. Defense percent garbage. HP sands. I don't think so. Plus, there's 2 dead stats here that I don't like. Yeah, I'm not gonna lock that one. Okay. Alright. Let us keep going, chat. Onwards. Okay, so we spent our condensed resin. That means that we have just our original resin left over. Chat, I think here's what we're going to do. I think that we are going to... Do I wait until after the Archon quest? Maybe I wait. Maybe I wait, chat. I think we do that. Yeah, I think we do that. Okay, so we are going to start doing the Archon quest right now. And there's a couple of reasons why. Number one it will give us a, the Archon quest will take up quite a bit of time, a good chunk of time, and it'll get us closer and closer to having 200 original resin ready after the Archon quest is done, hypothetically, right? Another big reason is that I believe that doing the Archon quest, it will unlock a specific boss, if I'm not mistaken, that I think Mavuika needs in order to, ascend her, in order to level her up and whatnot. So we're going to go ahead and check out the Archon quest and see how far we can get. And then after the Archon quest, we can then dive on into doing the banner pulls, right? And I think that'll be a much more exciting, much more interesting approach to today's stream. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. Okay, and I'm going to say doing the 5.3 Archon quest first, then doing banner pulls after that. Boom. Perfect. And then I'm going to say manually unpinned. There we go. And then nice. Awesome. Fantastic. Okay, so I have that message put up in my chat just so people who are, coming into the stream and checking it out, just so they are aware of what's going on. Okay, so here's what we do, chat. Let's go to quests, subterranean ruins. Okay. Do I really care about this? I don't know if I really care about this world quest. Probably don't. Let's go to navigate. Let's see here. Where do I need to go? Monka W? Where's this quest at? Am I blind? I think I'm blind, chat. Wait for 2 days. Oh, that's really stupid. That's really, really dumb. Okay. Let me see here. Time. Let's go to... Let's do that. I really hate this this annoying clock animation, but well, the quest forces us to, chat. The quest forces us to. At the very least, I have my good old trusty Mountain Dew to keep me company, right, chat? Shut up, Paimon. No one cares about you. Teleport. Yeah, so chat, as usual, when we're doing the quest, right, anything that is not voice acted, I will be skipping, right? And then on top of that, anything that is said by Paimon that we don't care about, we are going to be skipping that as well. But any other character, we will listen to what they have to say, right? I like how both of them are sleeping on the bed without any blankets or anything. They just, fell into the bed and laid down and fell asleep. Is this the Night Kingdom? How did I get here? I was just... Ugh. Uh-oh. I feel dizzy, like I can't think straight. Let me try to take a look around. Okay. The fog is so dense, the area is in really bad shape. That means the ley lines are in an even worse shape. Monka W. When I passed through the wall of light, it felt like my whole body was frozen. I guess the Lord of Night's protection can't reach this place. The cold and darkness are suffocating, and all I hear are cries of exhaustion and pain. How long have these souls existed in torment? How much longer before it ends? Oh, hello there, Capitano. How's it going, good sir?
我らの血はすでに最後の一滴まで流し切った。戦士たちよ、もうしばらくの辛抱だ。
So it looks like maybe these souls that are trapped here, they might be the souls of soldiers, right, or people from the land of Kainra, which is where, you know, Capitano as well as Kaya is from, including Lumine and Aether, of course, right? What's the captain doing here, and what is he saying? Okay, okay. Okay. Trying to remember it is giving me a headache. Alright, here we go, chat. Chapter 5, Act 5. Go to the speaker's chamber. I think we can teleport straight there. Okay.
可能であればもう少し早く作ってもらいたいんだが、出来上がったら皆に知らせたい。
安心して、半日で十分よ。旅人はもう長いこと中にいるから、清少の旅寄りにはかなりの冒険が記録されてるはず。
入れ。ちょうど君たちの話をしていた。君たちをここに招待した理由は2つ。まず、旅人の米をそろそろ作り始めねばならん。あ
あ、そういえば。
いいね。ちょっと見せてもらえる？なるほど。いい感じ。うちの経験上、これで十分だと思うよ。米を作るには儀式をやって地脈から記憶を抽出しなきゃいけないもんなんだけど、今回は八神様の記録があるからここの手間は省ける。でも全く新しい材料を使うことになるから、普段使ってるのとどう違うかはよく調べてみないと。
だったら私も一緒に行く。八神や大霊のことには私の方が詳しいし、役に立てるはずよ。
君たちを呼んだもう一つの理由はなんとなく察しているだろうが、米を手に入れたら私たちは八神の国の最深部に向かう。 正式な日時は3日後に決めた。
3 days, huh?
旅人のことが心配なんだな。
偉大なことでも出会った日から。
ああ、勝てば反言の歌が私たちをこの大地に連れ戻してくれる。八神の国は記憶と魂の国。物質的な力よりも精神的な力の方が大事なんだ。聖火がナタ全土の必ず勝つという意志を私たちと結びつけてくれる。そう簡単に負けやしないさ。だから何かしたいと思うなら皆と一緒に私たちを応援してくれ。旅人にとって君の意志は極めて重要だ。
オイラの意志が重要。わかった。声の大きさ
とはいえ、
Ah,
さっ
shit.
きの話は
Whoops.
全てコメイの完成が前提だ。コメイが完
Whoopsie
成し
daisy.
ない限り旅人は連れていけない。最も重要な条件を忘れたわけではないからな。
安心して。部族の名誉をかけて言わせてもらうけど、こんなに重要な仕事を引き受けたからには失敗なんてしない。
Alright, chat. I do apologize for skipping that line that Silali said. Let me go back here. So, Silali said,
声の大きさなんて重要じゃないのよ。大切なのは集中力。まあ、旅人を心配して言ってるのはわかるけどね。
okay. It's less about volume, more about mental focus, but I get it. You're just trying to show how much you care. And then Mavuika said her lines. Okay, okay. Alright. Let's keep going, shall we?
じゃあ、早速行きましょう。
みんな、次に会うのはコメイが完成した時だから。
Shut up, Paimon.
3日後。
君たちはすでにいろんなところで手を貸してくれているんだろ。3日間ゆっくり休むといい。心配せずとも、たとえアビスの魔物がまた現れたとしても、今のナタの戦闘力なら十分対応できる。
そうだぞ。まだまだ。
わかった。ならば望み通り一番やりたいことをやるといい。
Okay, what about you?
3日後の決戦は私にとって非常に重要で、人生の全てと言っても過言ではない。ただ私の考えも君たちに似ている。自分のやりたいことをやろうと思ってな。心を落ち着かせて絵を描くつもりだ。まだ描き始めたばかりでうまくは描けない。絵を描くにはかなりの練習がいるらしいからな。具体的に何がしたいというより、修練を通してより上達するのが一番の楽しみなんだ。心身をリラックスさせる私なりの方法でもある。もちろんちょうど他に予定がないからというのもある。こういう暇な時間などなかなかないからな。
マビカらしい休み。
あ、私もこれで失礼するよ。
Okay. Seems like we have to wait another 3 days, chat.
練習して上達するの。誰だ？やっぱりここにいた。
Why, hello there, Mulalani and, good old Kachina.
よかった。
What's wrong?
悪い知らせじゃないから安心して。予定がいいって意味では確かに何かあったって言えるけどね。準備に時間がかかりすぎて間に合わないかもって思っちゃったよ。ほら、君たちまたすぐどっか冒険しに行っちゃいそうだからさ。ムワラニちゃんが寝坊したせいなのに。
Dang.
まあ
Called out.
そんなことはいいからさ。さあ、優先の週に行こう。ちょっと待て。ああ、そうだね。ワクワクしすぎて忘れちゃってた。簡単に言うと、君たちが今からすごいことをしに行くってみんな知ってるんだ。だから盛大なお礼を用意したの。今までも非化聖夜の巡礼の前にはお腹いっぱいご飯を食べてたんだよ。
Hog.
豪華なごちそうを用意して、肉を山積みにして好きなだけ食べるの。
Hell yeah.
予想通りの反応。 ね、絶対見逃せないでしょ。あっちに着いたら好きなだけ食べていいからね。もちろん肉だけじゃなくて、いろんな野菜や果物、デザート、飲み物も用意してるから、きっとお腹パンパンになるよ。すごそうだな、冒険者なら。それに、でも私たちも事前に伝えておかなかったから、他の用事があるなら本当に大丈夫だよ。でももし時間があるならぜひ来て。そんなに時間はかからないから。
Anytime that there is free food being offered, I will always say yes. Sounds good, Kachina.
何か思いついたみたいな顔。
Why don't we invite Mavuika?
あいつはエンジン様も来てくれるならもっと豪勢にしないとね。確かに私たちにとっての神様だし、やっぱり気を使わないとだよね。予想外な提案だったけど、君の考えには賛成。じゃあ早速聞いてみようか。エンジン様もこれから私たちのために全力で戦ってくださるんだから、招待しないとね。じゃあ誰が行く？もちろんみんなで。
Okay. Alright, alright. Where did Mavuika go? Come back here, Pyro Mummy.
構わん。そのまま入ってくれ。君たちか。それにムワラニとカチーナも。何か用か？
流星の州に行って。
ああ、なるほど。わざわざ宴を用意してくれたんだな。
はい。戦いの前には宴を開くのが伝統なので、みんなそれが必要だと思ってますし、これは私たちからの気持ちなんです。助けてもらってからエンジン様に感謝をお伝えする機会もなかったので。
あれはそもそも私のやるべきことだった。すべて片付いたのだから気にする必要はない。ただその宴には興味があるな。って
ことは来てくださるんですか？
ああ。だがアミナに知らせる必要はない。君たちが持ち帰ったサプライズということにでもしておこう。せっかく思いついてくれたのに無駄にかしこまった宴になってしまうのは嫌だからな。もちろん私も偉そうな態度は取らずに普通の人と同じように参加者の皆と過ごそうと思う。
マービカが
皆そう思ってくれていればいいんだが、神が関わった途端に雰囲気が一変してしまうことは多々ある。場をしらけさせる存在にはなりたくないと思っているんだがな。例えば焼いた肉は熱いうちに食べるのが一番うまいのに、皆私が先に食べるのを待ってから食べるんだ。
安心してください。そういうことがあったら私が何とかしますよ。ぶしつけな人第1号になってみせるので。
その必要もない。状況を見て対処しよう。とにかく誘ってくれてありがとう。こういう機会は貴重だ。
What about your painting?
絶対に完成させなければならないわけでもない。私が楽しんでいたのはただの過程だ。今はそれよりも楽しそうなことが出てきたからな。
じゃあ行きましょう。そろそろメイン料理ができている頃ですよ。
Og. Alright. Invitation successful. Sweet. Alright, chat. But yeah, chat, you know, kind of giving you, I guess, a little bit of a recap of my week, while we go through this quest. I didn't really do too much this past week. I think this past week I've been kind of just, chillaxing, taking it easy. And I gotta be honest, like, a lot of the days during this past week, my sleep schedule has been absolutely horrendous. You know, I've been staying up until, like, 6 a.m., and I've been sleeping, like, the entire day until, like, maybe 3 or 4 p.m. at the earliest. So it's been kind of rough. But, like, one thing that I can say is that, I...
また贈り物だ。
また？
なあ、 ここで宴をやっていると聞いて差し入れで気持ちを伝えたくなったんだろう。
でもこの出世の儀は規模も大きくないのにこんなにたくさん。まあいいか、これもみんなの気持ちだしね。私から説明しておくよ。それにしても困っちゃったな。もう腐るほどあるのに。あれ、君たちもう戻ってきたの？エンジン様、どうしてここに？私たちが招待したんだよ。今回の宴のサプライズゲスト。サプライズどころかびっくり仰天だよ。申し訳ありません。歓迎していないという意味ではなく。
構わない。今はどんな状況なんだ？
慣例通り出世の儀のことをみんなに伝えたところです。家を直すのに忙しくてあまり参加できる人はいないかなと思っていたのですが、手が回らないくらいたくさんの人が参加してくれてプレゼントの山ができてしまいました。こんなにたくさん使い切れないのに。それもこれも異教の星が人気すぎるからだね。
So you remember that nickname. I don't even remember that nickname, to be completely honest. But yeah, chat, as I was saying, there were, I think, basically two things that I can talk about during this past week that, you know, happened. Both of them were not really super duper interesting, but I'll talk about it anyways. So number one is I started watching this anime, right? There's this anime that I watched, which is called... Actually, I watched two different anime. One of them I have not yet finished, right? So the first one is this anime, which is called... I think the name of it in English is If My Wife Became an Elementary School Kid, or something like that, right? And... you know, the title of the anime sounds very, very weird. It sounds very suspicious, very questionable, right? Here's what I will say about the anime, okay? I think that the concept of the anime, the idea of the anime, was good. I think that it was very interesting, but I think that the execution of it was very, very poorly done, right? So... I'll give you a couple of reasons why I did not love this anime, right? Number one, I felt like the animation style of this anime, it felt very, very, very outdated. It felt very old school. If I had to make like a comparison, I would say that, you know, if you guys out there are familiar with the very popular, very famous, well-known anime called Steins Gate, basically this anime had the exact same animation style as Steins Gate, or something like that came out during the early 2000s or mid 2000s, and it just felt like, you know, like a very, very very like mediocre animation quality. It was not something like Mappa or Kyoto Animation or, you know, UFO Table, right? Anything like that. It felt very, very, very old school is the way that I would say it, right? So I was not really a big fan of the animation style. It just looked a little bit too strange. And then another thing that I really did not like about it is that, so this is gonna like dip into a little tiny bit of spoiler territory, but honestly, it's not really that big of a deal, because I think that, you know, if you are someone out there who has never watched this anime, I don't really highly recommend that you go and watch it. So it's not really like you are going to want to watch this anime after hearing about it, right? Basically, in this anime, one of the, like, I would say, the themes, one of, like, the main core, messages that it's trying to convey by telling the story is that people need to accept what happened in the past, and they need to move on with their lives. They need to, you know, accept everything that occurred, and, you know, they need to just make sure that they are living their lives to the best of their ability without, being so full of regret and so full of guilt and sadness and despair and depression, right? So, the idea is that basically you need to like, you know, get rid of anything that is weighing you down, and you need to move forward. You need to move on and just continue living your best life possible, right? Um, and I feel like they had this core message to the anime, but then at the very, very end of the anime, the final episode, they completely fucked it up. And they just like, basically what happened in the last episode, it was like counterintuitive. It did not, take this core message, and it did not, basically prove this core message to be true, to be real, and to be something important, right? It's sort of like, the best way to say it is that it undermined the main message of the anime. So I'm gonna dive into spoiler talk, and I'm gonna tell you about this anime, right? It's not really gonna matter that much though. So in this anime, right, the reason why the main character, his wife, turns into like this elementary school kid is because basically 10 years ago, right? 10 years ago, the wife, she tragically got into a car accident, right? She had this this just very terrible, very horrible and very depressing death, right? So she tragically died in a car accident, a car crash, whatever, right? And when it happened, both the main protagonist and his daughter, right, the daughter of him and the daughter of the wife who died, they were so incredibly devastated, right? They cried and they were so sad and everything, right? So 10 years ago, the wife died, and then all of a sudden, one day, the man, right, the main protagonist, the husband, he's walking home from work, and he's feeling very, very depressed, very sad, very like melancholy. And he's walking home, and as he gets to the front door of his home, there is this elementary school girl that is walking nearby the home, because I'm assuming that maybe the girl, she came back from school, or maybe she was going to, some other place. Maybe she was going to a park or something like that. But she was walking by the house, and all of a sudden, this girl, she like stops and she looks up and she notices the house, and she notices the main protagonist, the husband, and she walks over to the front door. She knocks on the front door. The husband opens it, and he's like, "Hello, can I help you? Like, who are you?" Right? And basically the little girl, it turns out that she ends up being the wife, the deceased wife of the main protagonist. And she's like basically saying, "It's me, your wife, I'm here," right? And so she comes inside the home, and she explains the entire thing to, her daughter and her husband, where she's like, basically giving them a bunch of facts about their previous life to prove that it is her, right? So, yeah, essentially, like, at first, they believe that the wife was reincarnated into this girl, right? They believe that it was like some kind of religious reincarnation, right? Throughout the story, you learn that it is not reincarnation. It is actually that basically the wife's soul managed to somehow, take control and possess this body of this elementary school kid, and her name is like Marika, if I'm not mistaken. So one of the like, main messages or the main themes of this anime is that basically you need to move on with your life. You need to continue to live your own life independently, and you need to move forward. You need to grow and improve as a human being, rather than focusing on the past and focusing on regrets and sadness and depression and whatnot, right? And the thing is that, like, in the story, both the husband as well as his daughter, they are still, still very much sad about the mother passing away. And they have not learned to, properly grieve about it and to move on. They are kind of stuck on this fact that she died, and they wish that she didn't die, and they wish that she came back to life, right? And so, as the story goes on, as you watch more and more episodes, you start to finally see the daughter and the husband. They are slowly but surely overcoming their, sadness, their grief, right? And they're slowly achieving the ability to move on with their lives, right? So during the final episode, right, this is what happens. Basically, there is there's a lady, a coworker that the husband has at his company. And it turns out that this, lady, she ends up having feelings for him. And she ends up, basically saying to him, I like you, and I, want to be with you. I want to be like, your girlfriend or your wife or whatever. I love you, right? Is what she kind of conveys to him. And, because this guy, this husband, he's so committed to his deceased wife, he's like, I can't, reciprocate those feelings, right? During the final episode, what ends up happening is basically at the end of the episode, right? The coworker, right, the woman, she goes to a park with the husband, and the husband pulls out a ring, gets down on one knee, and proposes to her, right? And this is basically like a sort of symbol that the husband has moved on from grieving over his deceased wife, and he's ready to continue living his life and to, basically just be someone who is strong and independent, right? Who does not live life constantly sad and depressed, right? So it's like a very big moment. And when it happens, it's very impactful, very significant. And it's like, okay, finally, the husband is learning, and he is growing and improving and getting better, right? So during that final episode, right, the daughter is basically with the young elementary school kid who, the wife has kind of possessed that kid, and her soul has taken over the body, right? And they are watching this happen. They are watching this proposal happen, right? And at that point, the wife, who is inside the elementary school kid, right, her soul is, the wife basically says, okay, now that I've seen this, now that I've seen the husband move on and overcome the grief, and I've also seen that my daughter basically now has a relationship with a guy who she is going to get married to, right? Now that this is happening, I am no longer worried about my family. They can live without me. They can survive without me. So at that point, the wife, her soul, leaves the body of the child and disappears into the sky. And basically the wife kind of like dies again. She just vanishes, right? And her soul is allowed to rest peacefully, okay? So after that happens, right, after the wife basically is like, okay, I'm leaving everything up to you guys, like the daughter and the husband, you guys go live your lives, right? After she says that and she disappears and she goes to rest peacefully, right, what you actually find out is that apparently the proposal from the husband to that new coworker, it was completely fake. Basically, the husband asked the coworker to help him to send his deceased wife off and let her rest peacefully. So he was like, hey, coworker, can you pretend to go through this marriage proposal with me and pretend to act it out and whatnot as if we were really doing it, just so we can help my wife, depart into the land beyond, into like heaven or whatever, right? And the coworker, she agrees because she wants to help the deceased wife. She wants to help her coworker, who is basically, her senior coworker, her senpai, right? And I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I think that ending of the anime was incredibly absolute fucking garbage. I thought it was shit. Because listen, I understand that you are committed to your wife, your deceased wife, who is like, your one and only soulmate in life, right? You love her to death. I understand that because, I've also had very, very strong romantic feelings for another person in my past life, right? So I know about that dedication. But that being said, I think creating a completely fake and just like totally bullshit marriage proposal, and asking this person who actually does have legitimate real romantic feelings for you to play along and to act as if this marriage proposal is real, I feel like not only is that an insult to the, young lady, the coworker, who is going along with this fake, act, but it's also an insult to the deceased wife because in her head, she is thinking, oh, my husband, he has moved on, he has grown, he has improved, and now he is able to find happiness in the rest of his life without me by, being together with this other person, this lady, this coworker, right? So when the deceased wife has that thought and then the husband is like, nope, psych, this was all fake, this was all staged, I'm not getting married to her, like that seems so rude and disrespectful. And it's just like, what the actual fuck is going on? And I don't know, man. Like, here's the thing. I am not the biggest fan, I'm not the biggest supporter of, stepmother and stepfather, like basically remarrying to another person. I'm not someone who loves that idea, but at the same time, the coworker, right? The coworker that basically confessed her feelings to the main husband, the protagonist, right? She's a good human being. She is not a bad person at all, right? And she just simply wants to be happy in life, and she wants, her coworker, her senpai, to also be happy in life, right? So she is doing nothing wrong. She's a good human being, and she deserves to be happy, right? But for some reason, the main protagonist, the husband, he is denying that. He is not, giving her what she wants. And, one of the reasons why the husband was, against remarrying this lady is not just because he loves his deceased wife, but it's also because he basically is worried about his daughter, and he doesn't want to make his daughter upset that she now has a stepmother, and she now has this person that she has to treat like family, even though, she is not the original mother, right? To be 100% blunt and straightforward and completely honest here, that daughter is a dumb piece of shit. Because guess what? The daughter is basically a full-grown adult. She is getting married to her boyfriend, right, to her fiance, and she is going to be, starting her own life, her own journey pretty soon. So if this daughter gets upset, gets sad, gets depressed, gets angry or whatever about the fact that her father wants to remarry this other very kind, very wholesome, nice lady, then the daughter is a dumbass and just an absolute piece of shit child. She is acting completely immature, and just like, you know, being very disrespectful, being very rude to her father, and I would say to her deceased mother as well. Because in that sort of situation, the daughter would not be, you know, she would not be moving on. She would not be overcoming her grief and moving on with her life and becoming better, becoming, you know, a like a more, I guess, like a stronger, you know, human being. What's going on, Sunday? Welcome on in. How are we doing? How are we doing, chatters? Welcome on in. What were you up to? Wuthering Waves gameplay, huh? Streaming Wuthering Waves. Very, very, very nice. Hell yeah. Did you get the motorcycle Archon? I have not yet, Sunday. Chatters, Sunday, if you guys are able to see it, I hope you're able to, but I have a pinned message that should be showing at the top of my chat. Basically, the pinned message, it says that I'm going to be doing the Archon quest, and then after the Archon quest, I will be doing my polls. So I'm not doing the polls at the very beginning, and the reason why is because I believe the Archon quest, it unlocks a boss or a piece of content that I need in order to level up and ascend Mavuika. So I will need to do that first before I pull for her, just so I can build her properly. But yeah. Hopefully your stream went well, Sunday. Hopefully you had a fun time in Wuthering Waves. Hopefully you enjoyed, you know, getting to experience version 2.0. But yeah, welcome on in, chatters. We are going through the version 5.3 Archon quest right now and experiencing it in its entirety. So yeah. But anyways, you know, as I was saying about the anime, right? The anime, it just basically, it felt so completely wrong. It felt like they had a good idea, they had a good concept that they were going for, but then at the very, very end of it, it was like they undid all of the good that they did before, and they just had a really, really shit ending. So I did not really enjoy it at all, and I don't recommend it. The next anime, so this is the second anime that I started watching it. I have not finished watching it. But I think I'm about like 6 episodes in, 6 or 7. It's an anime that I discovered, which is very, very interesting. I don't really know if I like it or if I hate it. I think right now it's decently okay, but it's not something where I'm like, oh my god, this is incredible, and I can't believe I haven't watched it before, you know? It's this anime called My Home Hero, and it's basically about this idea of, like, what if, you know, these parents, right, this family, okay, there's a mother, a father, and a daughter. What if, you know, basically the parents found out that the daughter was a victim of domestic violence, right? And in order to protect their daughter, they get into like a situation where they are dealing with the like boyfriend or the guy who does the domestic violence, and they end up basically, you know, fighting this guy, and they end up killing the boyfriend, right? And it turns out that the boyfriend, right, he is apparently like a part of a Yakuza gang or something. So, you know, now the husband and the wife, right, the family, they have to work together to try and hide what happened, and they have to try and basically I guess like survive against the Yakuza, and sort of like, you know, continue to protect themselves and protect their family. So it's like it's a very interesting like, I don't know, sort of like a murder mystery of sorts, maybe a little bit. I don't know. It's like a drama murder type anime. I would say that the premise of it, the concept of it is quite interesting. And I think that it's not a boring anime. It's definitely not something that is bad, right? But I don't think that it is super duper duper crazy interesting or exciting. Yeah, it's kind of hard to, you know, talk about it without finishing the entire thing. so I'd probably have to wait until the very end to give my opinion. But I think right now, it is looking like maybe a 6 or a 7 out of 10, as of right now. So yeah, I do need to continue watching that one. I need to finish it, and I'll give my thoughts on it at a later time, you know? Let's see, are you going to roll for Carlota? So, my plans with that Sunday is basically right now, I am not sure. Right now, I am leaning towards no. The thing that I need to do is I am basically going to, you know, I'm going to, you know, play Wuthering Waves. I'm going to log in and check out Carlota, right? And I'm going to do her trial run. I'm going to do her test trial. And I'm going to play her character and see basically how she feels. To be completely honest, I think that Carlota, you know, her design does not really look too bad at all. I don't have any like sort of hatred for it. But I think one of the biggest problems with Carlota is that she is a pistol user, and the thing is that, you know, in Wuthering Waves, one of the core pieces of combat, one of the core mechanics, is being able to parry. And I don't really think that Carlota is amazing at parrying. I think that she does have the ability to, and I've seen, you know, other content creators, other streamers play Carlota, and they've been able to use her quite well. But I don't know if it is that satisfying. I don't know if it's that, you know, fulfilling to use pistol parrying, right? So, yeah, basically what I'm thinking right now is that I will maybe pull for Carlota, not sure yet, but if I do not pull for Carlota, I am 100% going to be pulling for Jinxie, because I skipped her when she first released, and, you know, I don't love Jinxie. I don't love her character, but the thing is that she is actually quite damn strong, and, you know, her combat, you know, gameplay, right? It is really, 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 good in combat for, like, parrying and dodging and whatever, right? So I think that I will probably pull for Jinxie if I do not pull for Carlota. Yeah. Gonna skip. You want Zani? Zani is an interesting character. I don't really know what my thoughts are so far on Zani, because, you know, basically this is what I've heard so far. This is what I understand, you know, from communicating with a lot of other Wuthering Waves players, right? Basically, I have seen that it looks like Zani is probably going to be either a supporter or a defender character. She's not really looking like a DPS character, you know, based off of the you know, footage, the trailers, and all that stuff that we have seen so far of her character. And, you know, on top of that, right, this is just my own personal preference. I understand that other people out there, you know, they're going to think about this differently, and they're probably going to disagree with me on this, right? But when I pull for characters, I really, really, really like characters that, basically they have an appeal to them. They have this attractiveness to them, right? And they, you know, are exhibiting a feature of their design that really makes you stop and look and be like, wow, that is something that I'm really interested in, that I find to be very attractive, right? I mean, if we take a look at Mavuika right here, who's on the screen, you know, Mavuika has that energy, that vibe, screaming pyro mommy, right? And the outfit that she's wearing is super duper duper, you know, very, very attractive, very hot, very sexy, right? Looking at Zani, I don't get that same vibe, man. I look at Zani and I'm like, I don't know. I think it's the fact that Zani, from, you know, her neck down, she is like fully clothed, right? She has these long sleeve shirt. She has you know, these like dress pants, you know, slacks or whatever they're called. And she just looks like I don't know. She looks kind of like an office lady, you know, or like a secretary or something like that. And for me personally, that's not really my type of vibe. That's not really what I'm interested in, you know? I think that if Zani was a little bit, you know, if her design, if her clothing choice was a little bit more like hot and sexy and appealing, then I'd be like, okay, I can see why people like her. But yeah, like I'm just, I don't know. I'm not really the biggest fan of Zani's appearance. I think like if you look at her face, if you look at, you know, the general character design of Zani, she looks beautiful, but the clothing choice, it's a little bit too boring for me, a little bit too lame. And I don't think I want to pull for her. I don't think so. I'll have to wait and see, you know, depending on what future trailers or future gameplay footage looks like. But yeah, I'm not really convinced. Not at all. So yeah, that is kind of my overall thoughts. Welcome on in, P-Chan. Thank you for the raid message. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining in the Sunday raid. So yeah. But anyways, so you know, I talked about the two different anime that I watched, or that I watched at least some of, right? So there was the first one that I finished, and it was very, very mediocre, right? They completely butchered the end of it. And then the second one that I've watched about half of, and I still need to finish. It's decently okay. Other than those two anime, the only other thing that is kind of notable from this last week is that I think, you know, because I have not really been able to go live and stream, I have not been able to, you know, do anything on YouTube live streams or on Twitch live streams during this past week. I've kind of been a little bit limited in the amount of like games and stuff that I can enjoy offline. And so since like I couldn't really play any like Elden Ring or anything like that, unless I decided to go live and stream it, I actually have been getting more and more sucked into Bloons Tower Defense. I've been playing that quite a lot. And yeah, I don't know, it's really interesting with Bloons Tower Defense, where I really, really, really like the game. I think the game is absolutely incredible. But it's really interesting that, like, you know, I will play the game, and I'll play it for like, you know, maybe an hour or like 2 hours, and then I'll quit the game. I'll log off and close down the tab, right? And then, like, you know, maybe a couple of hours later, I will have this, you know, desire again to load up the game and play it again, and be like, hell yeah, you know, I'm down for this. Let me log back in, and let me open up a brand new map of Bloons Tower Defense, right? And so I think, like, right now, one of the things that I'm focused on with Bloons Tower Defense, just in my free time, is I've been basically just trying to get like as many achievements as I can, you know, playing the different maps in the game on different difficulties and different game modes, right? One very interesting map that I played recently, there's this map where the map basically, it kind of snakes around. So it goes down, then up, then down, then up, then down, then up. And, you know, every single time that it, like, snakes, right? Every single, like, column, yeah, I think it's, like, every single column, there's, like, a row of, like, Christmas trees, right? And these Christmas trees, they are, you know, kind of blocking the ability to see all of the balloons and to you know, make sure that you're hitting all the balloons, right? And as you play through the map, the Christmas trees, they will slowly start disappearing. And where these Christmas trees were, there is a square, and in each square you can only place a certain type of monkey, right? It can be a primary monkey, it can be a magic monkey, it can be a military monkey, or, you know, a support monkey. And so each square, you can only place a certain type of monkey in there. And there was this one challenge that I was doing, which is called the Impoppable game mode. And that one was really, really, really tricky because you have to survive 100 rounds of balloons. And at first, I remember I was dying. Basically, I think it was like on round 94 or 95, and I couldn't figure out how to get past. And so I spoke with my brother about it, and he was like, "Oh, you should use this type of monkey." So I used that type of monkey, and I was like, "Oh wow, this works. This is fantastic." But then I think like the second time that I tried it, I ended up dying on like round 98, if I'm not mistaken, and I ended up failing. So I had to figure out a strategy of how to get it to work, and basically I looked up this YouTube video on how to figure it out, and man, the YouTube video that I saw, it was very impressive because they managed to beat the entire thing using only like, let me see, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they had like maybe 10 or less than 10 monkeys that they were using to defend the entire map. And I was using, you know, before I watched that video, I was attempting to use like maybe 15 or 20 different monkeys to defend and to try and you know, destroy the balloons, but it wasn't working. So it was like very fascinating to figure out like, wow, if you use certain monkeys and you upgrade them in a certain manner, they can take out a whole bunch of balloons by themselves without needing any assistance, without needing any other extra monkeys there on hand to help out, right? So yeah, basically this past week, anime and Balloon Star Defense 6 have been sort of my addictions, my you know, off-stream hobbies and interests, right? But yeah. In any case, chat, let's keep going with this Archon quest. Let's see what's going to happen here. All right.
そうだよ。コメを手に入れたらエンジン様と一緒に行くって話はもう中中に広まってるから。戦場でも君の活躍は目立ってたし、わざわざ君に感謝を伝えに来た人もいっぱいいる。直接心からの祝福を捧げたいって人たちもね。むしろ君に会いたがってる人が多すぎるから今回出世の儀をやることになったとも言えるかな。
だがエンジン様も一緒だというのは予想外だったな。
It was my idea. I brought her along.
こいつが今回の大号にエンジン様も来てくださったことだし、宴の規模も一気に大きくしちゃおうか。そしたら大量のプレゼントも使い切れないことはないし。
ダメだ。それでは私の本来の目的に反する。戦いはまだ終わったばかりだ。物資の生産も輸送も完全に回復していない中で、私がこの会に出席したせいで追加の出費が出てしまうのでは本末転倒だ。
確かにそうですね。はあ、儀式って大変だね。私は今まで計画を立てるだけで具体的なことは全部アテアおばさんがやってくれてたし。
I mean, you are the chief of a village and you're a child, so I mean, it makes sense.
そうだ。アテアはど
Yeah, good job spoiling the mood, Paimon. Good job.
さすがに隠しておけないね。アテアおばさんは部族の危機が収束した直後に亡くなったんだ。
君たちがお守りを渡してくれた時、あいつの伝えようとしたことが分かった。おかげでアテアに会える最後のチャンスを逃さずに済んだ。傷だらけになってもなお英雄のように最後まで苦しみや悲しみの表情を見せなかった。最後の時まで流戦の衆やここで暮らす人々のことを一番気にかけていたよ。思い出せばあいつはいつも出世の儀といった行事を率先してやりたがっていた。だから アテアを忍びたい気持ちもあってきたんだ。
Yeah, I mean, Mavuika is the Pyro Archon. Not to mention she was like best friends with Atea for like her entire life, so.
隠そうとしたわけじゃないよ。話す機会がずっとなかっただけなの。みんな元気出して。私たちがアテアおばさんの話をするたびに悲しそうにしてるなんて、おばさんだって嫌なはず。今まではアテアおばさんがいろいろ取り仕切ってくれてたけど、今度は私たちの番。もしおばさんほどいい儀式が準備できなかったら、きっと納得してくれないよ。おばさんの要求はすっごく厳しいんだから。だから早速始めよう。まだまだやることは山積みなんだから。あ、今のはキーニチとカチーナちゃんに対して。族長とゲストは納棺ね。わかったってば。
アミナ、物資の件については心配しなくていい。物資を届けてくれた人たちにはできる限り宴に参加してもらってくれ。大量の物資を届けに来た商人についても物資の送り主に連絡を取ってもらって招待を送るんだ。もちろん招待する際は参加してほしい旨だけでなく、これ以上の食べ物やお祝いの品は受け取れないと明記しなければならない。その上でまだ余った物資があれば談義室の予算で購入しよう。品物の種類に応じて適した場所に寄付しておく。
Nice.
ありがとうございます。エンジン様にそう言っていただけるなんてすごく助かります。じゃあ今すぐ準備してきますね。
Mavuika knows how to do logistics very well.
お前ってすごいな。
私は規模を拡大するという結果に反対したわけではない。私が来たから規模を拡大するという理由の方に反対したんだ。
Okay.
簡単な事柄にも複雑な事柄にも私は一貫してこういう態度を取るようにしている。解決方法というのはたくさんあり、結果も多種多様だからな。
True.
形式にこだわらずとも理にかなっているならばそれが正しいということだ。
Mm-hmm.
まだ準備できてないみたい。
あ、せっかくの機会だ。いろいろ見て回ろう。
Okay, chat with your friends and wait for the feast to begin. Where the heck are my friends? I don't see them anywhere. Who do we have here? We have Ian-san, we have Chaska, we have Kinich, Oron, and Kachina. I see.
よっ、まだ準備中だからもう少し待ってくれ。ほらほら、まだ休憩時間じゃないぞ。この後のごちそうを思い浮かべてやる気を出せ。
はい。
今も各地で。いや、その仕事は大体終わったけど、アビス侵食症候群にかかった人が思った以上に多かったんだ。今は患者の情報を集めて幻覚を克服する手助けをしながら重症者の数の統計を取って隊長からもらった制限剤を分配してる。
それについては聞いている。談義室の者に任せた方が良さそうだな。集中的に患者に対応した方が効率的だろう。それに談義室ならファリュイと直接連絡が取れるからより多くの制限剤が手に入る。
聖火競技場の医師の
Where exactly is Capitano, though?
ピークは過ぎたから問題ないだろう。後で戻ったら確認してみる。問題なければ君に連絡しよう。大変だろうがスムーズな引き継ぎのために現時点での情報を整理しておいてくれ。
かしこまりました、エンジン様。ですが引き続き治療には参加します。今まで積み重ねた経験を無駄にするわけにはいきませんから。責任感経験は力なんだぞ。
Okay, alright. That's one character down. Who do we have over here? We have good old Chaska over here. How's it going, Chaska? Doing some fishing, it looks like?
ジャスカ。
エンジン様、私は今釣りの最中なんです。そうだな。用があるなら気にしないでくれ。見ての通り、私は魚を釣りたいわけじゃない。こうやって水面をただ見つめていると、少し心が落ち着くんだ。
君のご両親に会いに行った。私のできることは限られているが。
いえ、ご足労いただきありがとうございました。エンジン様と話してから母は随分落ち着きました。かつての私が両親に対して抱いていた感情が感謝だとすると、今はまた別の強い感情が生まれました。責任感です。私はこの先も両親の中にあるクイックという穴を満たせる存在にはなり得ないでしょう。それでも二人の寂しさや悲しみをなくしてあげられるよう、できる限りのことをします。
君のお母さんは心配していた。君が彼らの気持ちを気にしすぎるのではないかと。君の中にある苦しみが彼らの苦しみより軽いなんてことは決してないとよく分かっていたからだろう。これは誰が一番悲しいとか、誰が補わねばならないとかいう問題ではないんだ。君のご両親はクイックのために君に対する愛情を差し引いたことなどないはずだ。
そうだ。
ありがとう。時間を見つけて二人とゆっくり話をしないといけませんね。
You know, chat, is it a little bit depressing that I don't really care that much about Chaska nor about her deceased sister? I don't know if that's a bad thing or not. But yeah, I've never really, like, cared that much about either of those two characters.
この箱、ラベルが取れてしまってるみたいだな。何か用か？
いや、いろいろ見て回ってるだけだぞ。
みんな元の生活に戻るため復旧作業に忙しい。だから今は本業の竜狩りはほとんどない。ただエンジン様から特別な任務を言い渡された。
それはちょっと大げさだな。ただ身元が判明していない被害者の身元調査を任せたんだ。あの戦争はナタ全土を巻き込んだ。巻き込まれた人や竜は数えきれないほど多く、戦後の調査と記録もかなり複雑になる。
具体的に言えば探偵のような仕事だ。彼らの生前の習慣を細かい手がかりから推測し、証拠品も見つける。どんなに複雑な作業だとしてもやり続ける理由がある。
英雄を。
ああ、それは生きている人が英雄と命への敬意を表す方法でもある。必要があれば人手を増やそう。
こっちはまだ大丈夫です。どちらかというと犠牲者の捜索に人手を集中させた方がいいかと。識別がどんどん難しくなります。
わかった、そうしよう。苦労をかけるな。
当然のことです。
Okay.
もうすぐ宴が始まるみたいだ。
Shut up, Paimon. No one cares about you.
すぐ持ちきれないぞ。
ばあちゃん、それにエンジン様。最近は特に何もやらかしてませんよ。
だが確かに気になるな。君は戦いが終わってもなお隊長と行動を共にしているのかな？
Ooh,
Yeah.
good question.
もう彼についていく理由はありませんから。野菜を育てたり、ミツムシを飼ったり、ごく普通の生活に戻りました。まるっきり普通というわけではありませんが、引き続き八神の国の状況は注視しないと。まだことは終わってませんし、地脈の状態は悪いままです。
それについてはこれからすぐに取り掛かる。
知っています。旅人のばあちゃんとも関係があることですよね。 あなたたちは偉大な英雄になることでしょう。しかし僕があなたたちにできることはいろいろと考えてみましたが、ウォーベンを編むことくらいのようです。
I mean, you are a 4-star
名
character,
園の
so
主のものなら誰でも習う。でも僕はあまりうまくない。心を落ち着かせるのが苦手なんだ。記念というのは他者を励ますためのものだが、他者を励ます前になぜ自分でやらないのかと、そう思ってしまう。
それは
間違いないが、気分が下がる答えだな。時間が君に答えをくれるだろう。私も同じような考えから少しずつ這い出してきた身だ。今の私は前より大人な考え方ができるようになったが、かつての情熱も時々懐かしく感じる。どちらも誇りに思えることだ。
つまり今を生きろと。
just do what you think is right.
そうですね。ありがとうございます、エンジン様。僕は今までもずっとそうしてきました。
You know, the interesting about that conversation just now is, you know, basically during that conversation, I think there was a part where Auron, he said, like, something about how I don't have a way to completely clear my mind and you know, have a very clear consciousness or whatnot. The interesting thing about that is that, you know, if you listen to the Japanese, I guess, like, Japanese phrasing that was used, I believe that they said kokoro, and Japanese, you know, in Japanese, kokoro means heart. So, yeah, it was kind of as if Auron was saying, you know, by having a clear consciousness, by having a clear mind, then his heart is also, you know, very, I guess, like, I don't know, very open or very clear, you know, very, you know, undisturbed, I suppose, is a good way to phrase it, right? Alright, where the heck is Kachina? She must be up here. Hello there, Kachina.
モアラニちゃん、もうすぐご飯の時間だよ。もうお客さんがいっぱい集まってるから、先に飲み物を出した方がいいかも。はいはい、ちょっと待って。今ジュースを用意してるから、氷もいるよね。わあ、びっくりした。ごめんなさい。もうすぐ準備できるから。今はキッチンがちょっと忙しくて。ああ、なんで氷入れに入ってるの？
偉大なる清流クフルアハウはこの蒸し暑い小屋が嫌いなんだ。涼める場所を探すのは当然だろ。ちょうどこういう感じのところは俺様にふさわしい。
この中にある氷が全部使い物にならなくなっちゃうでしょ。ほら、いたずらするだけしといて逃げるな。カチーナちゃん、アハウが逃げた。早く捕まえて。わかった。私アハウを捕まえに行かないと。相変わらずアハウがいると騒ぐ。
賑やかでいいじゃないか。カチーナ、急がなくていい。私に任せなさい。
True.
なんだこの変な力は。一瞬でこの偉大なる清流を捕まえるとは。マーピカ。
ムアラに捕まえたぞ。
すごい。ありがとうございます。
Now punch him in the face.
偉大なる我が輩の名を犯すべからず、さもなくば注射を使わしてナチを問いただす。
そういう時にアハウがここの氷を全部汚しちゃったんです。他のはまだ使えますけど、最低な嫌がらせです。エンジン様、懲らしめてやってください。
Get him to
ちょうど
replace
キ
the
ッチンが
ice.
人手不足のようだ。アハウ、助っ人に行きなさい。
何？こ この偉大なる清流クフルアハウがキッチンの手伝いなどという卑しい雑務を。
君の意見は聞いていない。
Ooh, I like that. I like that. That's an angry face right there. Hell yeah. You tell him, Mavuika. Get his ass. Yeah, I really like this one. Alright.
承知。
Lamau.
アハウったらちゃんと言うこと聞かないとダメでしょ。ほら、ちょうど数十人分の野菜が届いたから葉っぱを全部きれいに洗って。
助けてくれ。
Get fucked. Nice. Okay. So we talked to everyone. I think we can now just go back over here. And we should be able to continue on with the quest. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Rest. I mean, you are the size of a child.
すごかったんだぞ。バレサが教えてくれたけど、この間の戦いではイモラも活躍したらしい。ずっとすごく心残りなことがあったんだ。私は聖火競技場の近くにずっと残っていたもんで、あの子の最後に立ち会えなかった。
Well, that's definitely not depressing.
そっちの選択をせざるを得ない状況だとも分かってた。ごめん。重い話がしたかったわけじゃないんだ。話したかったのはこの後のことで、実はさ、ここ数日夢の中でイモラを見たんだ。夢の中ではすごくリアルで、私の記憶の中のイモラと同じ。またイモラに乗ってナタのいろんなところを駆け回ったんだぜ。イモラはすごく楽しそうで、私もすごく楽しかった。え？言われてみれば、私も夢の中でアテアおばさんを見たよ。相変わらずすっごく勇敢で、すっごく厳しくて。でも厳しさの中に
Damn, bro, this NPC in the back is jacked. Absolute abs
言葉
right
にで
there.
きない優しさがあった。あんなにリアルな夢を見たのは生まれて初めての気がする。君の見た夢と同じで、まるで現実世界でもう一度会えたみたいな感じだった。
みんなそういう夢を見たんだな。あの子たちだけじゃなく、僕の面倒を見てくれたじいちゃんやばあちゃんたちを夢に見た。彼らの言葉にはいつも後ろめたさが混じってた。だからこそ僕に過剰な要求をせず、有り余るほどの自由を与えてくれたんだ。それは僕の望むところではなかったが、夢の中でも彼らの言葉が僕の意志によって変わることはなかった。まるで本当に言い聞かせられてるようだった。
ねえねえ、私もゆうちゃんのおじいちゃんおばあちゃんに会ったよ。ゆうちゃんって あのね、ゆうちゃんのおばあちゃんたちはアビスの災いから逃げ遅れちゃったの。だから最近ゆうちゃんはすごく機嫌が悪くて、食欲もあまりないの。私、ゆうちゃんのそばにいる時間を増やして、ゆうちゃんの家にテントを張って近くで暮らしたりした。そしたらある日、夢の中でゆうちゃんのおじいちゃんとおばあちゃんが戻ってきたの。ゆうちゃんもまた元気なゆうちゃんに戻ってて、すごく嬉しかった。でも夢はあっという間で、目が覚めてから悲しくなっちゃった。現実のゆうちゃんは相変わらず機嫌が悪くて、ご飯も食べないし寝ようともしないんだ。
Oof, that's
でも
rough.
大丈夫、ちょくちょく様子を見に行くようにはしてるから。
Could they be related somehow? Ooh, good
も
question.
しかしてお前らも。
いや、みんなが揃って夢の話を語り始めたのを不思議に思っていただけだ。別に話せないようなことでもない。私はクイクに会う夢を見た。クイクは私の雰囲気がかなり変わったと言っていた。みんなが安心できる道を歩んでいると。だからもう私とは喧嘩しないそうだ。みんなの夢と違うのは、私はこのクイクがリアルだとは感じなかったことだ。クイクと私はそんな関係じゃなかった。ただの夢だ。過ぎたことを気に留める必要もない。
ごめん、私がこの話を始めたせいだよな。
気にしないでくれ。私の方こそ興ざめさせてしまったな。
じゃあ旅人。
Okay.
隊長、まさかあんたと隊長って何か人に言えないような関係だったりするのか？そんなわけ。
旅人の夢は僕たちの夢と同じ現象ではないのかも。
皆が
Mm-hmm.
そのような夢を見た理由はなんとなくわかる。戦いの最後、私はカムクラの力で特殊な野猟者の戦争を開始した。その力は非常に強大で、古名も勝利もなしに反言の歌の力で死者を連れ戻すことができる。この力は八神の国に宿る記憶と魂を活性化させ、それらは引き寄せ合って生前の姿を形作る。野猟者の戦争が終わってもこの効果はすぐに消えるものではない。だから君たちのよく知るこの世にいない者たちが君たちの夢に現れやすくなっているのだろう。旅人が見
Interesting.
たもの
Okay.
についてはオロルンの味方に賛成だ。今挙げたものとは異なる特殊な現象のようだな。
霊園の主のシャーマンは夢の中に未来の啓示を求めるということでしょうか。
ああ、その通り。
ってことは、
まだ確信はできないが、ばあちゃんから夢を見る方法を教わったことがある。
Interpret dreams,
そ
huh?
れを使ってその夢を見てもいいか。君の魂を観察することで夢の中の重要な箇所を読み取るんだ。というとスメールの神か。名園の主の者が夢に対してできることは神の力には遠く及ばない。夢を見るには儀式を行う必要がある。それに静止している画面しか見れない。この過程では夢の所有者による全面的な協力が必要だ。でなければ悪用される可能性があるからな。プライバシーを覗き見されたり。
その儀式については私も多少知っている。旅人がやりたいというなら私も準備を手伝おう。
I want to know about the captain's true goal.
じゃあ準備してくる。この後場所を変えて始めよう。
Okay. Alright, alright. Seems like we're finally getting somewhere. Ooh, okay. So we can't teleport anywhere closer to there.
配合法だ。そうやって作ることもできるのか。
おばあさんに教わらなかったか？これは調香の技術にも関わってくるものだ。
いえ、ばあちゃんはめんどくさそうに香料の種類と割合を一通り教えてくれただけで、まずはレシピ通りに作れとしか。
彼女から学べることはまだまだあるみたいだな。準備できたぞ、旅人。君は部屋に入るだけでいい。入ったら短い眠りにつくことになる。君の夢はオロルンが読み取るが、不快感が生じることはないはずだ。
Okay.
準備完了だ。
一眠りするだけでいい。
Alright. Sounds good. Sleeping during the middle of the day. That is something I'm great at, chat. Can we get this annoying pipsqueak off of the screen?
これは。
Okay. So we don't know what happens during the ceremony.
とにかくまずは水を飲んで目を覚ませ。
旅人、もう目が覚めたのか？
それで十分だ。どうだった、オロルン？
隊長のそばにいた人、見たことがある。非現装置の前で僕の体をコントロールしようとしてた人か？
Okay.
君たちもその名前を知ってるとは。
知ってるぞ。精神疾患の。
そうだったのか。
Okay,
アリ
okay.
ス侵入の戦いが終わった後、部族に戻って夢の中の記憶を頼りに500年前の災いに関するウォーベンを調べた。それでやっと彼に関する記述を見つけたんだ。彼は隊長に匹敵する実力の持ち主だったが、冷血で決断力があり、隊長とは全く異なる形の正義を実践していたらしい。
じゃあ隊長。
理にかなっているな。似たような性格ではお互いにとって最高のパートナーにはなり得ない。
もしかして。
ああ。ただ隊長が出自を自ら語っていなければ、ファデュイ執行官と古代ナタの伝説の英雄スラーインを結びつける者はまずいなかっただろうな。
Who is Thrain?
僕もそう思います。それにグスレッドは最終的にナタの人々のために犠牲になり、かなりの名声を残した。部族ではすごく有名な伝説なんだ。奇妙なのは、グスレッドの姿を見たのは僕だけだという点だ。理論上、夢の中で知らない人が見えるはずがない。でも、君が夢の中で見たグスレッドは本物の彼とそっくりだった。
偶然ではないだろうな。旅人が夢の中で目にしたのはグスレッドの魂だ。
彼はもう何百年も前に亡くなった人物です。どんな理由があろうと、魂が現在まで残っているとは到底。
八神の国に。
ないな。八神の国はよそ者の魂を受け入れることができない。これは八神の国の誕生時からある特性だ。おそらく死の失勢は反言の歌が乱用されるのを防ぎたかったんだろ
う。僕は以前隊長から隊長ではない魂の声を聞いたことがある。それは時に微弱で、時に強烈で、悲しい声も苦しい声も聞いた。
つまり
そこがどうしても理解できないところだ。普通の人が他人の魂を持ち歩くなんてできないはず。僕はかなり特殊な体質だから、そういうことができたこともあった。でも結果は君たちも見ただろう。魂に何らかの欠陥があった場合、八神の声を聞いた瞬間、激しい波動が発生する。
If you really think about it, though, the captain is not a normal human being. He is not someone that was, like, born and raised in Natlan. And, I believe that he is someone kind of special like Dainsleif, where, you know, basically he is from, like, Kainra, maybe? And, he has, like, some sort of special powers. And it seems like he might also have a very unique special curse as well. So, this does not surprise me.
それに 隊長の魂をわざわざ確認したこともある。完全かつ強靭でまばゆいほどの光を放っていた。
ってことは、
ああ、その可能性が高いと思う。今は結論を出せないが、グスレッドの魂が今も存在しているということは、隊長の真の意図を探る重要な手がかりになる。
同感だ。
あんなに長いこと。
隊長は自分についてほとんど話さなかった。ナタを救うことに関して意見が一致していただけだから、それ以上のことを話す必要はないと判断していたのかもしれない。
とにかく話はこの辺にしておこう。私たちもナタを救えるあと一歩のところまで来ている。隊長の動向については談義室にも注意を払うように伝えておく。だが私が思うに、彼の目標がアビスに対抗する私たちの計画と衝突することはない。
そうだな。心配度合いを点数で表
こうやって根拠もなく推測するより、今度オロルンが隊長に会った時に直接聞いた方が早い。もしかしたら教えてくれるかもしれない。
僕が？
隊長がお前を高く評価していることに気づいていないわけではないだろう。彼はファデュイの第一執行官だ。そう簡単に他人と協力などしない。
That is a good
私な
point.
ら回りくどいことをするより直接質問をぶつける者の方が度胸があって賢いやつだと判断する。
自信はありませんが、やってみます。
さあ戻ろう。引き続き宴を楽しまなければな。
Okay, alright, alright. Very interesting, very interesting. Let's see here. We need to go over here and then go up the staircase, I believe. Okay, alright, alright.
みんな、今日は来てくれて本当にありがとう。宴の最後にもう一度エンジン様と旅人に声援を。
頑張ってください。
絶対に勝てます。ナタを任せたよ。
みんな感謝する。今日の宴はとても楽しかったよ。こんなにリラックスできたのは久しぶりだ。
おいらも。じゃあ宴はここまで。この後は自由にしていいよ。手伝ってくれる人はこっちに来て一緒に会場を掃除しよう。はいはい、手伝います。
私は競技場に戻るとしよう。一日中開けていたから、おそらく談義室では処理すべきことが山積みだ。
おい、休みじゃなかったの？
やるべきことはやらねばな。他に一緒に競技場に戻る者はいるか？
買い物をしに行きたいので、私も一緒に行きます。最近は朝廷の仕事も少ないので、もっと両親のそばにいてあげようと思って。
じゃあまた今度な。
僕も、いや、僕はイファのところに行かないとな。ちゃんと僕の大根たちを世話してくれてるのか。
前にお前
俺も帰る。またな。
ずっと気になっ
こういう場面にあいつはいらないだろ。一番食べるし、一番口が悪い。
Damn, that's a good point.
ジーグー。私も行くぜ。まずはあんたのコメイが無事に出来上がりますように。コメイの初代所有者になれるなんて誰もが羨むことだぜ。もちろん名誉だけじゃなく責任もついてくるけどな。でもあんたの業績はきっとナタの人々が代々語り継ぐのにふさわしい。信じてるぞ。
Okay, thank you very
みんな
much.
帰る準備をしてるし、私もそろそろ行こうかな。家に帰る頃にはすっかり暗くなってるだろうけど、白根お姉さんのところに様子を見に行ってみるよ。うまくいけばもうできてるかもね。
So
いい
soon?
知らせを待ってて。
Surely not.
白根お姉さんはすごいからね。普通のコメイなら一瞬だよ。 ただ今回のコメはちょっと特殊だからわからないけど、この後は用もないし、オイラたちも私の心配なんてしなくていいよ。ぐるぐるコマちゃんだってついてるし。でももしコメが見たいなら一緒に行こっか。初めてコメを手にする瞬間か。きっといい記念になるよ。じゃあ行こうぜ。助けてくれ。
I can't believe they put him in a box like that. That's fucking hilarious. I thought at first, whenever I saw that box moving, I thought it was gonna be like something different, something like completely mysterious that we have no idea about. But yeah, no, that's actually a very fitting conclusion to that cutscene.
そういえば二人があなたに着いたばかりの時もこの道を一緒に通ったよね。あの時は昼間だったけど、ちょうど帰化聖夜の巡礼の前日で、ここでキーニチお兄さんとマーラニちゃんに会ったんだよね。そうやって考えてみると、二人は八神の国から私を助けてくれて、その後ナタとアビスの大規模な戦いにも参加してくれたんだよね。そしてもうすぐ最後の決戦。ああ、そっか。確かにそうだね。実はね、帰化聖夜の巡礼の前の晩はずっと緊張してたんだけど、あなたたちに励ましてもらったことを思い出して、すごく心が軽くなったんだ。不思議だよね。あの夜はぐっすり眠れて、今までで最高の成績が取れた。今緊張してる？もし緊張してるなら私が励ましてあげるよ。たくさんのことを教わったのに、私は何にもあげられない。
I'm a little nervous.
じゃあ大丈夫。私が応援してあげる。何があっても私が手伝えることなら真っ先に駆けつけるよ。私のコメはウッサビーティー。絶対に諦めないから、あなたも諦めないで。よし、じゃあ先に進もう。
Pachina's a very adorable character. I appreciate her. Alright, where are we going now? All the way over here, huh? This is quite a far teleport. Is this where where we're entering the Night Kingdom? Or is this just a random spot in the middle of nowhere?
あれ、ここってオイラたちがそうだね。でもトトは多分しばらくここに遊びに来れないと思う。戦いの時トトはここを離れたがらなくて、たくさんの魔物に囲まれてひどい傷を負ったの。幸いすごいお医者さんに助けてもらえたけど、縄張り意識でずっとここを守ってるって先生は言ってたけど、私は違うと思う。トトはとても優しくて喧嘩もしないし怒ることもない。トトは自分の住んでた場所がすごく気に入っていたから、通りすがりの人たちみんなに自分の好きを自慢したかったんだと思う。私もトトと同じで対立が嫌いだし、傷つけることも嫌い。でも戦うことを選んだ。それは自分の好きが踏みにじられたり壊されたりするのを見たくないから。愛っていうのはとても主体的で偉大な感情だってパパが言ってたんだ。でも いつも楽しいわけじゃないってね。戦争の時やっとその言葉の意味が分かったよ。
So Toto, if I'm not mistaken, that is the dinosaur. I think that's like the Stegosaurus or whatever, that we met at the very, very beginning.
大丈夫だよ。もうすぐ終わるから。私は運がいいんだ。この時代に生まれて、あなたやマービカ様みたいな英雄をこの目で見ることができたから。アビスの脅威がなくなったあなたはどんな姿に生まれ変わるのかな。それも楽しみ。もうすぐその日が来る。あなたたちは必ず成功する。そうだな。早く片付けて旅を再開しようぜ。行こう。もう少しで着くよ。
Okay. So where exactly are we going? We're going all the way. Oh, I see. So we're going to basically the Children of the Echoes, right? The place where Silonen is located. Okay, okay.
いざ。
あんなに慌ててどうしたんだろう。なるほど。ゆうちゃんのことだったんだね。ゆうちゃん、相変わらずなんだ。かわいそう。ああ、うん。アビスの魔物が子玉の子を攻撃した時、ゆうちゃん一家のみんなが勇敢に戦ってくれた。ゆうちゃんのパパとママは無事だけど、おじいちゃんとおばあちゃんは亡くなっちゃった。ゆうちゃんの家族は仲がいいんだ。あの事件の後、ゆうちゃんはまともにご飯も食べなくて、寝ようともしなくて、ただ外をむやみに走り回るばかりで、おじいちゃんとおばあちゃんがまだ帰ってきてないだけだと思って探しに行ってるのかも。でも実際はもう戻ってこない。ゆうちゃん、来たよ。今日の調子はどう？ゆうちゃんの大好きなステーキを持ってきたよ。熱々だからすごくいい匂いでしょ。食べる？ダメだ。見向きもしてくれない。旅人、ゆうちゃんのアビス侵食症候群って？隊長が言ってたやつだ。アビスに侵食されたことがある事実を間違ってに。確かにゆうちゃんの状況と似てるかも。でもゆうちゃんはアビスに侵食されていないはず。おいらもそうだ。確かにその可能性はあるかも。
We have a few doses of medicine on us.
重症の人にはかなり。じゃあちょっとだけ。人間の薬を竜にあげて副作用が出たら大変だから。
Okay.
もう平気？よかった。ありがとう。本当に助かったよ。お腹いっぱい？お腹いっぱいになったらちょっと休む。ゆうちゃんはもう何日も寝てないんだよ。 こんなに元気になるなんて。じゃあせかさないから、疲れたらちゃんと寝るんだよ。本当にありがとう、ゆうちゃんを助けてくれて。さっきの薬、私にも少し分けてもらえないかな。同じような状況になった時にまた役に立ちそうだから。もちろんだぜ。昔はこの世界の大半のものが当たり前にあるものだって思ってた。生まれた時からすでにあったから。でも戦争を経験して分かったの。ほとんどのものはすごく儚いんだって。この道と一緒で、行った時と戻ってくる時で見える景色はすっかり違ってる。そういうものをもっと大事にしたい。自分にできることをもっともっとやりたい。そうすればきっと後悔しないから。全部あなたが教えてくれたんだよ。本当にいろいろ教えてもらっちゃったね。そうだぞ。本当？あなたたちから見て、私はちゃんといい弟子でいい生徒？
I will say, chat, this dialogue line right here, I find it a little bit lame. I find it a little bit cringe. I don't really like this whole idea that Hoyoverse does, where they try to basically make every single character in this game, every single like important character or like playable character, they try to make them into, you know, a friend, right? And you know, I can understand that getting to know a person over a long period of time, it can create a friendship connection, but that's not always the case, right? It's not super duper realistic or relatable to think that every single person that you interact with in life is going to be, you know, a good friend of yours. So yeah, I think, like, honestly, what Kachina is saying here, either disciple or student, is perfectly fine. I don't think we really need to kind of force this idea or a concept of friendship upon both the main protagonist and also Kachina, right?
ありがとう。そう言ってもらえて嬉しい。明日からの訓練、もっと頑張れそうだよ。行こう。あと少しで家に着くよ。じゃあバイバイ、ゆうちゃん。ハンウィーとアンパオもまたね。
Okay, alright. Seems like we're finally getting to where Silonen is. Well, I'll see you later, Kachina.
考えてみると、ナタでの旅もあっという間に終わっちゃいそう。それもそうか。よし、行くぞ。
Okay, alright. Oh, there's Silali.
宴はもう終わったの？ええ、私たちは参加しなかったけど、君たちを応援する気持ちはみんなと同じよ。コメならあとちょっとよ。シロネンが今全身全霊で仕上げてくれてるから邪魔しないようにしましょう。
Okay.
今までのコメとはかなり違うから、いろいろ問題にぶち当たっちゃってかなり時間を使っちゃったのよね。
This is already faster than I expected.
早く作れたら焼肉パーティーの最後の最後に残る骨くらいには間に合うかもねって冗談で話してたんだけど、ちょっと笑わせるだけのつもりが白ネタら真剣に考え込んじゃって思いっきりうなずいたと思ったら一生懸命仕事し始めたのよ。まるで燃えたみたいにね。白年にあの子の部族の人たちはみんなそうかもね。今は時間も忘れてるんじゃないかしら。きっと宴が終わったことにすら気づいてないもの。じゃあ
うちの機嫌を気遣ってくれてありがとう。でも気にしなくても外の明るさで時間くらい判断できるから。訂正させてもらうけど冗談だってのは分かってたよ。でもそれまでずっと真剣に制作方法について話し合ってたから、あえてこういう風に答えようと思ったわけ。まあどうでもいいか。ほらできたよ。トゥマイにこの響きが魂の川の底から浮かび上がった。意味は希望。
旅人にぴったりね。まるで星や月のように真夜中にいる私たちの進むべき道を照らしてくれる。かっこいいぜ。
もちろん。でもそれは古名ができた時からあるものじゃなくて、古名の初代所有者が冒険する中で自然と浮かび上がってくるんだ。きっと戦いから無事帰ってきた時、八神様がトゥマイニって名をあんたに与えた意味がわかるよ。
I will say, that is a pretty decent ancient name, Tumaini. I like it. Now we just need a strike.
古名の制作がこんなに順調に。
今回は八神様の力を借りられたからね。特例中の特例。今後もこんな機会に巡り合うことはほとんどないと思う。
八神がここまで手伝ってくれたのに、一番信頼できる内理士が古名を作れないとなったら、人類は大恥をかくことになるものね。
うちは初めから自分の実力を疑ってなかったよ。あんたが小説の読みすぎで波乱万丈な展開を求めてただけっしょ。
Damn, called out.
成功を願ってなかったみたいに言わないでちょうだい。ただ私は長生きしてるからいろんなことを見てきたの。まあ
でもお祝いの前にまだ最後の一歩が残ってる。古名はできたしテストも OK だったけど、これがあんたのものと言えるかどうか、あんたが持ってて効果をちゃんと発揮できるかどうかについて調べないと。
前代未聞の異邦人の古名だものね。未知のことが起こるんじゃないかって私も心配よ。
でも身構えなくていいよ。簡単なテストだから夕飯を食べてから静かなとこでやってみよう。旅人の魂が死脈とつながれるかどうか観察するんだ。その過程で拒絶反応が起きないかを見るってわけ。
この前八神の国に入ったのはある意味侵入とも言える行為だったけど、今回は本当に受け入れてもらう必要がある。そこの確認は私に任せて。プロだから。あと、八神様からあんたへのプレゼント。清少の旅より、これも返すね。あれ？別に記憶を消費して作るわけじゃないから。でないと初代の所有者が何をしたか誰もわからなくなるでしょ。
Yep, that's true.
清少の旅よりはこれからもあんたの中での冒険を一番効果的に証明してくれるはず。難しい話はその辺にしてご飯を食べに行きましょう。もうお腹ペコペコだよ。じゃあ行きつけの店で肉でも食べよう。ほら肉ですって。やっぱり食べたくなったのね。ちなみにお酒も一流。それならグズグズしてないで行きましょう。君たちも早く。
Classic alcoholic sit lolly. Okay.
シトラリーどうしたんだ？まさかこんな年になってもこれほど落ち着かない気持ちになるなんてね。 旅立ちの日が近づくほど不安になってくる。古名はできたけど、反言の歌は戦いに勝たないと効力を発揮しない。それにエンジン様の運命には死が待つと示されてる。
We will achieve victory together.
はあ、ありがとう。君たちを信じる。君の言葉が私には最大の慰めよ。
準備できたよ。行こう。何の話をしてたの？
そうそう。でもちょっと散歩したら治りそう。お腹も膨れたし、そろそろ古名を確かめに行かないとね。
Alright. Wow, 700 meters away. Where the heck is this? Okay. Wait, can I not move anywhere?
シロね、準備はいい？
ちょっと待って。はいはい。こっちはオッケー。
これから君と地脈のつながりをそばで確認するわ。すぐ終わるけど、一つだけ注意してほしいの。確認する原理はスピリットストーンと似てるんだけど、前回使った時危ないことがあったそうね。おお、そこが一番心配。アビスの元凶はまだ八神の国の奥深くに潜んでるし、その力は今も地脈を破壊し続けてるんだもの。君のアビスへの耐性はすごいけど、体調が悪くなったらすぐ教えてね。中断する。私から見て違和感があってもすぐにやめるから。
Okay.
溢れ出るアビスの力は元素力で排除するから安心して。ピクニックが終わった後にゴミを全部持ち去るのと同じ。当たり前のことよ。シロね、こっちもオッケーよ。パイモン、ちょっと離れてて。わかったぞ。じゃあ始めるね。地脈とのつながりの状態は良好。八神の存在を感じるわ。君の魂は本当にすごいのね。八神に匹敵するほどの存在感よ。八神は新しい古名を完全に受け入れ、君を古名の主だと認めている。まあ、もともとこの件は彼女の意思で行われてたわけだものね。繋がった後も地脈は安定してるみたいよ。予想外の波動もなかったわ。どう？大丈夫かしら？
Completely normal.
問題はなさそうね。ちゃんと使えるみたいでよかった。
Oh, looks like there's at least one soul hanging around. Or multiple.
落ち着いてパイモン。地脈が破損したせいで魂のようなものが溢れ出てるだけ。幽霊を見たみたいに思うかもしれないけど、これは儀式が生み出した特殊な現象だから、見えるのも今のうちだけよ。ってなんでこんなに多いの？家に帰る。こっちだ。確認は終わったわ。シロネ、早く止めて。
わかった。
どういうことだ？溢れ出た子だけじゃなく、この辺の魂が全部引き寄せられてきちゃったみたいね。 この辺の
八神の国は日に日に弱っていて、魂を受け入れる能力にも問題が生じてる。死んだ生き物の魂が地脈に戻れないなんて例も増えてきてるわ。導きを失った魂は帰る機会を逃して永遠にさまよい続けることになる。存在が次第に薄れていき、いずれ完全に消えてなくなるまで。
帰らせてくれ、お願いだ。消えたくない。
ってことは、ここが八神の国と繋がってるって気づいたから、この魂たちは自発的に集まってきたってこと？
そういうこと。旅人の魂は強いから、八神の国から伝わる響きも強烈だったんでしょうね。ここには地脈に戻れない魂だけじゃなく、八神の国から溢れ出た魂やナタに属さない魂まで存在してる。ほんと複雑すぎるわ。
そんな。
やってみましょうか。八神の国に魂を送るには複雑な儀式が必要なんだけど、今は準備する時間もないし、彼らに猶予はないわ。だからこそオロルンという媒体が必要なわけ。あの子は霊感が強いから、あの一件の後はナタを旅しながらさまよっている魂をできる限り地脈に送り返してるんだけど、ほとんどは魂の存在しか感じられなくて、何もできずに苦しみながら消えていく魂を見てることしかできなかったそうよ。
一つずつ助けるんじゃ、やっぱ間に合わないんだ。
ええ。でも一人でも多く救いたかったでしょうね。そのまま消えれば魂たちはもうこの地に生まれ変われなくなる。それは世界に見捨てられたという真の孤独よ。
Then we have to do something. Okay.
お前。
懐かしい。お前たちか。まさかこんな形で再会するとはな。シュトラリー、スピリットストーンの件感謝する。やっと礼を言えたな。
そんなことより、どうしてこんなことになったのよ。
You didn't make it through the battle.
そうだった。
悲しむ必要はない。俺にとっては夢が叶ったようなものだ。せっかく掴んだ余順者の戦争のチャンスは逃してしまったが、今度こそ力になれた。アビスの魔物の出現場所と進行してくる方角を偵察し、一番安全な撤退ルートを族長のワイナに伝えたんだ。フックを使える部族のメンバーは空中ルートで撤退し、他の人々は一箇所に集まって正面突破で撤退した。俺はみんなに情報を伝え、集落で最後まで持ちこたえた。
あんたは間違いなく偉大な英雄だよ。
ありがとう。でも俺にとってそれは重要ではない。部族の人々の未来とナタの未来こそが重要なんだ。心残りはない。あの戦いで俺は帰る場所を見つけたんだ。やっとマルコと同じ場所に帰り、ナタの神聖を見届けることができると思ってたんだが、八神の国は俺を拒んだ。
ごめんなさい。でも信じて、それは八神の本意じゃないの。地脈はもう長く持たないし、反言の歌にも異常が起きてるのよ。
ああ、八神の力が足りないということだな。分かってるんだ。ただいざ自分の身に起こると、運命が嘲笑ってるように感じてしまって、最後まで一番の親友とも会えなかった。
諦めないで。あの戦いからまだそんなに日は経ってない。
ヤガミの国への扉は完全に閉ざされてはいないはずよ。少し時間をちょうだい。なんとかしてみる。
本当になんとかできるのか？
できるかどうかはさておき、英雄の最後がこんなだなんて誰も納得できないでしょ。
Let me guess, it didn't work?
この感覚、ここがヤガミの国なのか？
ふう、大成功。この方法でなんとかなったみたいね。
ありがとう。本当に。噂では付き合いにくい人だと聞いていたのに、全くのデタラメだったな。
当然でしょ。早くここに戻って来られるよう祈ってる。
一つ聞きたいんだが、彼らは俺のように助かるんだろうか？
ごめん。
いや、謝らなくていい。誰もができる限りのことをしている。誰も悪くなんかないんだ。この世界に最後の願いを残そう。帰る場所のない魂がこれ以上増えることのないようにと。
地脈のことは任せて。最後までやり遂げるわ。
礼を言う。お前たちこそ真の英雄の称号にふさわしい。さらばだ。
Okay, alright, alright. Oh, looks like they're running off to other souls, maybe?
帰らせて。お願い、子供たちが待ってるの。
ごめんね。もう時間が経ちすぎてる。どうしようもないの。
どうしようもない。これが私への罰かしら。
Oof. That sucks. That's painful.
ここから家に帰る。
彼女はヤガミの国から溢れ出た魂よ。もう戻ることはできない。
家に帰りたい。
悲しいだろうけど。
帰りたい。
限界が来たか。ここに来るまでに力を使い果たしたみたいだったな。
帰らせてくれ。
ヤガミの国からの返事がない。拒まれたってことね。
なぜだ。一生戦いに捧げたのに、ヤガミを信じて。
地脈はもうボロボロだし、ヤガミ様の力も尽きちゃってるんだ。ごめん。
なぜ俺なんだ。俺は誰だ。俺が誰なのかすらどうでもいいのか。
そんなことないぞ。最後の一瞬、彼のどうしようもなくやるせない気持ちが伝わってきた。本当にごめんなさい。
You know, chat, I feel like if we were to basically hurry up with this quest, and we were to, you know, go into the Night Kingdom and fight against the Abyss and all that stuff, right? Maybe we'd be able to do something about this situation a lot faster than just simply walking around here and trying to talk to all of these souls. I feel like we're not really achieving anything at all by doing this, so yeah, this kind of feels like a time waste. Gonna be completely honest.
大丈夫。今助けてあげるから、ちょっと待ってて。
ヤガミの国、ありがとう。名前を教えてくれないかしら。名園の主の優しい方。
シトラリよ。
シトラリ、美しい名前ね。今夜の星空のよう。
消えるわけにはいかない。
この人はまだ亡くなって間もないから助けられるかもしれない。
消えたくない。消えたくない。消えたくない。
Uh-oh.
シトラリ、アビスの力よ、気をつけて。
お前だ。
Wait, can you actually punch a ghost? I don't know if that's possible.
彼の魂はアビスに侵食されて、とっくにバラバラになってた。ヤガミの国に送り返しても、汚染がさらに悪化するだけ。
もっと早く来られていれば、アビスの力を抽出できたのに。とにかく残りの人の状況を確認しましょう。
Yeah, you know, chat, one of the things that I find very, very weird about Genshin, which I feel like, you know, the game has been released for like, what, 4 years now? I feel like this is something that should have been, you know, it should have been fixed. It should have been figured out a long time ago, right? For some strange reason, it's like, basically there are certain times when, you know, when essentially the dialogue, right, it moves a lot slower, and there's like these very long, unnecessary pauses between everything, and it just like, it doesn't flow smoothly, you know, it doesn't sound natural. And I don't really understand why that is the case. I wonder, like, is it maybe because in Japanese, they say it a certain way, and then maybe it's shorter in Japanese, but then in English it's longer, or vice versa? You know, I wonder if that's the case. But to me, I feel like that really should not matter. You know, that should not be an important, I guess, factor that plays into things, right? And it just feels like totally unnecessary, and I don't know why it's taken them so long to figure it out, you know? Yeah, I feel like there are some times where a dialogue will play out, and then immediately after that, it'll start the next dialogue, and it'll be very, you know, natural, very, very, you know, smooth and very free-flowing. But then other times it's like, they'll have a dialogue line, and then they'll have, like, you know, 20 seconds of a pause that happens for no reason whatsoever that doesn't need to be there. And it's just like, to me, it breaks the immersion, right? And it just does not really sound good, you know?
ちょっと待って。これから
And now for some reason, I don't know why, but I have to like restart this entire thing basically, which is really annoying. I don't know why we have to go through this entire thing all over again. It's kind of stupid how this area like resets if you take even a single step away from this area, right? Man, I wish there was a skip button here. Would have been so nice.
確認は終わったわ。シロネ。
わかった。
どういうことだ？溢れ出た子だけじゃなく、この辺の魂、ヤガミの国は日に日に弱っていて、魂を受け入れる能力にも問題が生じて導きを
帰らせてくれ。消えたく。
ってことは、ここがヤガミ。
そういうこと。ここにはそんな。やってみました。だからこそあの子は霊ほとんどは
一つずつ。
ええ、それは世界に見捨てられたという。
Alright, well now we get to skip through all this nonsense all over again.
懐かしい。まさかシトラリスピリットスト。
そんなことより、そうだった。
悲しむ必せっかくアビスの魔物の出現場所とフックを使える。俺はみんなに
あんたは
ありがとう。心残りはない。あの戦いでやっとマルコと同じ場所にヤガミの国は。
ごめんなさい。
ああ、わかってる。
諦めないで。あの少し時間をできるかどうかはさておき、英雄の最後がこんなだなんて。
Bum ba bum 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 bum. We have already seen this once before. Hurry the fuck up. Come on.
この感覚。ありがとう。
早くここに
一つ聞きたい。
ごめん。
いや。謝る。この世界に帰る場所のない魂がこれ以上増えることのないようにと。
地脈のことは任せて。
礼を言う。さらばだ。
Okay, on to the next group that we get to skip through again. La 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 la. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whatever, lady.
お願い。子供たちが待ってる。
ごめんね。もう時間が経ちすぎてる。どうしようもないの。
どうしようもない。これが私への罰かしら。
No, it's not a punishment for you. It's just, well, we're wasting our time here talking to individual souls when we should be, you know, going and basically saving the entirety of Natlan.
ここから家に。
彼女は
家に
悲しい。
帰りたい。
限界が。
帰らせてくれ。
ヤガミの国。
なぜだ。一生戦い。
地脈はもうボロボロだし、ヤガミ。
なぜ俺が。
そんなことないぞ。最後の本当に。
Okay, now we go again. And we get to save this old lady, and then the other guy turns into a monster, sort of, kind of. But not really, but kind of.
助けて。
大丈夫。今助けてあげる。
ヤガミの国、ありがとう。名前を教えてくれ。
シトラリよ。
人美しい今夜の。
消えるわけに。
この人はまだ。
消えた。
シトラリ。
No idea where in the world Selonen got the power to be able to punch ghosts, but sure.
もっと早く。とにかく残りの人の
Alright, so here we go, chat. We finally get to go one more time over here. Oh, are these Io's grandparents?
この子たちの魂は比較的完全だからまだ救えるわ。そいつは
Hello there, Io. How's it going?
確かにゆうちゃんだ。二つの魂はゆうちゃんのおじいちゃんとおばあちゃんかな。カチーナから前に聞いたよ。なるほどね。二人の存在を感じてたからこそ気がかりで食欲がなかったのか。
やっと会えてすごく嬉しそうだな。ずっと寝てなかったのかしら。あれか二人に会え
昔カチーナについてゆうちゃんの巣に行ったことがあるけど、元気すぎてほとんど寝たがらないから親も困ってたんだ。でもおじいちゃんとおばあちゃんの歌を聴いたらすぐに落ち着いて寝てた。ゆうちゃんのパパが子供の頃から歌ってる子守歌みたい。
不思議だな。よかったな。でも2匹のテペトル竜に残された時間はあんまり多くないわ。早く八神の国に送り返さないと。
行きたくないみたい。
ダメよ。ゆうちゃんと離れたくないのはわかるけど、もう時間がないの。八神の国に帰らなかったらあと数日で消えちゃうのよ。
こいつら。それでもゆうちゃんのそばにいたいって。
I mean, if they disappear in a few days, then they're not gonna be forever by his
ダメ
side.
だって頭では分かってるけど、こんな状況じゃダメだなんて言えないわね。それじゃあどうなるんだ？ええ、存在がどんどん薄れていって苦しみながらバラバラになって最後には何も残らない。でもこれがこの子たちの選んだ道よ。少なくともこれから数日ゆうちゃんはゆっくり眠れる。
We must save the ley lines. I mean, I've been telling you guys that for like the last 7 hours, but we've been running around here talking to individual souls for no reason.
そうだね。苦しむ魂は増える一方だ。八神の国にあるアビスの力を完全に取り除いたら、エンジン様は地脈全体を修復する。それがあいつの計画の最後の一歩だよ。
オイラたちは生きてる人のためだけじゃなく隊長の夢？そういや、でもそうね。たとえ八神の国が完全な状態でも異邦人の魂を受け入れることはないわ。だってあそこは他の国の地脈と隔離されてるんだもの。理論上カーン・ルイヤの魂が八神の国に引き寄せられることはないはず。一体どういうことなのかしら。
一つ確かなのは、隊長はさまよう魂たちに力を尽くそうとしてるってことだね。
まあ、あいつの行動をまずはこれからの戦いに集中しよう。今一番大事な
伝えとくよ。いいことにも悪いことにも幸せにも残酷さにも全部向き合わないと。たとえ知っていないとしたって事実は変わらないんだしね。
今日は救えない魂が多すぎて本当にごめんなさい。お前の責任じゃ。それもそうね。このことをどうにかするには地脈の問題を根本的に解決しなきゃ。
全てが戦う意味になる。旅人、出発する前にコメイをエンジン様に見せてみな。全てのナタ人にコメイとその意味を伝えてくれるはずだからさ。じゃあ、あとは頼む。
Okay, alright.
オイラたち
Nice. Wait until 2 days later. Oh, hell nah. We are rushing that right now, baby. It said, I think it said like 8, didn't it? Yeah, like 8 a.m. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy. I will say this, like everything that we've experienced so far, it has felt like, you know, an intro to the actual real, you know, content of the Archon quest. And, I don't know. It felt like a very, very, very lengthy intro that I am not a big fan of. You know, I'm not really too, impressed by it so far.
今日は出発の
Alright, shut up, Paimon.
頑張ってくれよ
Oh, what's this? Get ready. Get ready to rumble, baby. Yeah, I think this team can work. I think it's not a bad team. Why not? Let's go for it. I think it would be absolutely hilarious and peak comedy if like a lot of the enemies that we fight against end up being immune to pyro, you know?
成果がいつもより熱く感じるわね
Aw, man. I can't run. I don't have the ability to run. I can only short walk. Oh, boy. I can't even jump either. Wow. This is agonizingly slow.
永遠に忘れられないかもしれません
Any day now, chat. We're slowly getting there. Slowly but surely.
この時を見届けられなかった人々のために。
旅人、パイモン、来たか。
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
その自信に満ちた眼差し。コメイは無事完成したんだな。
Yes, ma'am.
あったらお前に見せてみろってシロネンに言われた
トゥマイニか。確かに、これほど君にふさわしいコメイはないだろう。
あれがコメか。
Why is there such a long pause here?
作ったのはこれが初めてらしいわよ成功したみたいだけどどんなことが刻まれてるのかしら
Bro, what is up with this wonky mask?
皆も君のコメイに興味津々のようだ。旅人、パイモン、こっちに来てくれ。見えるか？この手の中にあるのは旅人のコメイだ。これには旅人に対する大礼の期待が込められている。そしてそれはこの大地が私たちを親しい家族のように結びつけていることを意味している。トゥマイニ、それが彼女のコメイだ。闇夜に輝く星のように、雪原に燃える炎のように、最も明るく温かい希望。
トゥマイニ
希望か。長年戦ってきたが、やっと希望が見えてきたってことだな。
アビスの侵入によって地脈は衰退した。そんなあなたが反言の歌に守られて数千年が経った。我々は代々この土地で生きてきた。幼い頃、 両親の後ろ姿を見上げていた我々は大人になって彼らの代わりに前線で戦うようになった。これまでの道のりがどれほど大変だったかはよく知っている。君たちの助けがあったからこそアビスとの決戦のチャンスをつかむことができた。そしてついに長き戦いに終止符を打つ希望が見えた。この栄誉はナタのものであり我々全員のものでもある。
ナタのために、
ナタのために。
I will say that first guy was a little bit awkward, you know?
長い苦難は永遠に記憶に刻まれるが、いつか必ず胸を張って後継者にこう伝えられるだろう。我々は勝ったのだと。犠牲になった英雄の魂のために、一生を捧げてきた同胞のために、無数の壁にぶつかりながらも道を切り開こうとする探索者たちのために、そしてナタのために、必ず勝利を手にして帰ると約束しよう。なぜならば我々は一人ではないからだ。我々は一人で戦ったりしない。行こう。
Okay, Pog. Oh shit. We're being teleported via a pyrosphere, a little ball of fire. Alright, alright.
着いたな。八神の国の風景は君も知っているだろう。ここのアビスの侵食はそれほどひどくない。そしてここが我々がとどまれる最後の場所だ。出発すると決めたら一刻も早く元凶を排除せねばならない。でなければアビスの侵食に抵抗する力がどんなに強くとも我々はやがて汚染されバラバラになってしまう。
もう途中で引き返せない。どうしてかわからん。
成果が私たちをつなげたのだ。私と旅人をここに送り込んだと同時に君たちの精神をも送り届けてくれた。しかしここまでのようだな。アビスは精神をも侵す。私たちと共に奥に来てもらうことはできない。ただ出発前に旅の仲間たちは君に伝えたいことがあるのだろう。
Well, here's the thing. I will take Zool with me, because Zool is my little buddy. But Paimon we can leave behind, and in fact, we don't ever really need to see her ever again, if I'm gonna be honest.
ああ、だが別れを告げる時間ぐらいはある。準備ができたら私のところに来てくれ。計画を説明する。
Okay, okay. Once you're ready, talk to Mavuika. Can I actually chat with any of them? I can chat with him. Can't chat with Kinich. Nor with this big guy. Chat with her. Not with her, okay. Nope, not with Chaska. But with him I can. This is very weird. Alright. Let's see here, chat. Let's just do this. I don't know who this guy is, but apparently he is a part of Ian San's tribe and he looks like a pro wrestler, but sure.
大地の果てには原価があり、遥かな大地より祝福をもたらした。北条の国からの敬意を受け取ってくれ。
Why does he look like Hulk Hogan? What the hell?
力は天からの贈り物なんかじゃない。一歩一歩積み重ねてきたものだ。ナタは数千年の歴史がある。ここまで来れたのはこの土地に住む人々のおかげだと信じている。エンジン様の時間に対する観点には賛成だ。過去も現在も未来も同時に存在している。そして私たちは今 まさにそういうタイミングにいるんだ。あんたたちを信頼してる。勝利をつかみ取るのはきっとナタだ。それともう一つ個人的な頼みなんだが。
Okay. Alright. What do you have to
戦い
say?
が終わったら北条の国に来てくれないか？
I can't promise that, but sure, maybe.
頼むよ。部族のみんながお前に会いたがってる。
その時は私とバレサが北条の国のことを存分に教えてやるぜ。詳細はまだ秘密だが、とにかく絶対にがっかりさせないからな。
Okay. Alright. Alright. What's up, big dude?
もうすぐ出発だな。お前の勇ましさは音の波のように山にこだまする。こだまのこの者たちはその音を頼りにお前を見送るだろう。
ずっと応援してるからね。聖火競技場で帰りを待ってるよ。
アビスの力はものすごいけど、一度打ち勝ったことがあるんだから恐れる必要なんかない。そうだ、ニペカが会いたいって言うから連れてきたよ。
こんにちは、お姉ちゃん。この間は本当にありがとう。あなたと白根お姉ちゃんが私の名前を取り戻してくれた。そして今、あなたはこの地に住むみんなの名前を守るためにすごく危ない場所に向かおうとしてる。うん、旅人はすごいんだよ。名前は祝福だって白根お姉ちゃんが言ってくれた。だから私もお姉ちゃんみたいに祝福を送っていいかな。難しいことはわからないけど、無事帰ってきてまた児玉の子に来られますように。
Sure thing.
今度は私たちに誕生日を祝わせてね。
Sounds great.
じゃあ約束だね。
だね、未来で会おうって約束。あんたがまた児玉の子に来るときは豪華な肉と酒を用意して歓迎するよ。あんたなら勝利を手にして帰ってこれると思う。
Okay. Alright. Very nice. Very nice. What's up, buddy?
かがり木の民のメンバーを代表して君に祝福を贈ろう。
戦いに血と涙を捧げてきた。開演の名が示す通り、あらゆるものに代償はつきものだが、今こそその成果を得る時だ。復讐を誓ってるのは俺やお前だけじゃない。こいつもだ。
開演の夜、こう言った。金釜島の石は必ずや前へと突き進み、アビスを踏み潰すことだろうと。最近夢の中であいつに会った。我が最も信頼する仲間、ブルキナミ。これが全てに終止符を打つ最後の戦いになるとあいつは信じている。やはりそなただったか、異教の旅人よ。あの時からそなたの実力には気づいていた。そなたはブルキナを説得したかの者にそっくりだ。漆黒に打ち勝つ奇跡は必ずやこの時代に降臨する。
我々の全ての所業を必ず炎が審問するだろう。アビスには必ずその行いを償ってもらう。それとアハウも話したいことがあるらしい。
Damn, I thought he was gonna be silent the entire time.
アンジラは下僕にしては随分楽しませてくれた。楽しい時間は長ければ長いほどいい。ここで終わるなどもったいない。もちろん俺はどうでもいいが、お前らしくじっても悔しがるなよ。
こいつのことはよく知ってるだろ。今のがこいつにとって最上級の言葉だ。
What a sweetheart he is. Alright. Looks like we have maybe, what, 2 more? 3 more? Yeah, we have like 3 more to go through.
さざ波と怒涛のように流星の衆ここに集う。ヌーおじさんも見送りに来てくれたよ。
英雄が間もなく切り開く歴史に比べれば私の功績など取るに足れない。私たちの先祖が冒険の旅に出た時、1000年以上も続く部族を作り上げることになるなどとは夢にも思わなかっただろう。我々がこれまで成し遂げてきたことやこれから成し遂げることはさらに偉大な形で後世の人々にも伝わり歌われるだろう。
じゃあ旅人の物語も石に記録しようよ。神秘の島の伝説みたいに。
Make sure you put it somewhere people can see it.
初代族長みたいにね。君には英雄になってほしい。流星の衆のみんなもそう思ってるよ。でもそれ以上に友達としてシンプルなお願いもあるんだけど、この戦いが終わったらパイモンを連れてまた温泉に行かない？
How about me and you without Paimon? How about that? Alright, I'll make you a promise to go to the hot spring without Paimon. Okay. Seems like we have... Yeah, it looks like 2 more to go. What's up, cowboy?
この願いを叶えるために火力の集いはここに集まっているんだ。
戦いには重い意味がある。それでも私たちの歩みは止まったりしない。長きにわたって夢見ていた平和が目の前にある。そしてお前はその手でこのような未来を作るチャンスを手に入れた。ここでお前を応援してる。それとお前が戦いに行くと知って小屋も来てくれたんだ。姉さんも私と同じように愛に関する決断に直面した。でもあの一件の後、誤解は解けて姉さんも人間社会の絆について理解してくれた。私がここで新しい愛と幸せを見つけたのなら、私のためにここを守りたいと姉さんはそう言ってくれたんだ。私も姉さんを守りたいと思っている。それと人間の家族クイクの両親も。お前から見れば私を取り巻く関係は相当ごちゃごちゃしているように感じるだろう。でもこれからはちゃんと自分で型をつけるから心配しないでくれ。お前と共にした冒険に恥じないよう運命の試練を乗り越え、より良い自分になってみせる。ああ、そういうことだ。同時にお前のこれからの旅で頼れるものになってみせる。
Okay, not bad, not bad. Last one over here. Grandma Sit Lolly.
夢の中で啓示を得て部族の者に伝えた。君こそが名園の中で最も輝く星だ。幾千万の霊が君を見送るだろう。
これから植物は君のために芽吹き、虫は君のために飛び、万物が君のために流転する。
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to become a grass or bug Pokemon trainer, so how about we don't go that far?
大げさではない。ナタの土地は命を育むが、アビスからは何も生まれない。
ここには命だけじゃなく数えきれないほどの記憶と物語があるの。私の寿命は普通の人より長いから、生と死が何を意味するのか より深く理解できてる。死者は聖者から慰めを得て、聖者は死者のため勇敢に前へと進む。すべては私たちがこの世界に残した痕跡。無にキスなんてあまりに惜しい。うん、私たちの代わりに戦ってくれてありがとう。帰りを待ってるから。
Well, that's nice. Very endearing. Okay, okay. Alright, seems like we've talked to everyone, chat. It's time. Can I talk to you, Zool? I can't. Zool, I believe in you, buddy. You be a good boy. While I'm gone, I will save Natlan for you. And you, piece of shit. Yeah, you flying little turd. Fuck off. Here we go, chat.
旅人、準備はいいか？
Let's hit the gas, baby.
ここより先の戦いでは二手に分かれ、アビスの元凶に立ち向かう必要がある。以前ナタを守る戦いで君はアビスの気流を処理しただろう。すべて破壊しない限りアビスの魔物が無尽蔵に湧いてくるあれだ。今から相対する敵も似たようなコアを持つ。だがそのコアはどこかに隠されているのだ。八神の国は私の方が詳しい。コアを見つけて破壊する役は私が担おう。
Aye, aye,
君はこの
ma'am.
ままアビスの元凶のもとへと向かってくれ。そこで落ち合うとしよう。
Whatever you say, mommy. I will follow your instructions.
では行動開始だ。ユウを奮い起こせ。ナタのすべてが我々を応援している。未知なるものに怯える必要はない。我々は一人で戦ったりしないのだからな。
マービカはもう動き出す。安心し、大丈夫だ。そう。
Good boy, Zool.
お前は一人で。
Shut up, Paimon. No one cares about you. Okay, okay. Oh shit, chat. We get to play as Mavuika. Let's go. God damn, chat. Look at this character. Absolutely gorgeous character. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
加速するぞ。止める勇気はあるか？せやっ、引け。太陽の方向を。
Ooh, clean hit.
アクセル全開。止める勇気はあるか？
Vroom, vroom. Let's go, chat. Okay, nice. Following a 14th round of modifications, Silonen made, at Mavuika's request, the latter's Flame Strider finally gained the ability to manipulate Phlogiston and travel on spiritways. As such, Mavuika is able to use spiritways despite not being from the people of the Springs. Very cool. Sheesh! Look at us go, chat. We are biking like a fucking gamer. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
なんだか懐かしい感覚だ。
Uh-oh, something feels familiar. What could it be?
加速するぞ。この天下で裁く。
Nice burst. Nice, okay. Woo! Eat this motorbike. buddy. Okay. Gather our phlogiston. Oh, hello, little sister.
久しぶりだね。ちゃんとお姉ちゃんの記憶の中にある姿に慣れてるかな、私。あ、そういえば、この前夢であったんだっけ。でも、お姉ちゃんは誰にも話してないみたいだけど。
君まで呼び起こされるとは思っていなかった。500年も経っているというのに。
そうだね。本当の私は何度も生と死を経験してるんだと思う。でも姫に関する物語と記憶が消えることはないよ。過去、現在、未来、全てが同時に存在してるんだから、こうしてまた会えるのも何ら不思議はないでしょ。
ああ。ただ、思い出を語らう時間はないんだ。惜しいことにな。
お姉ちゃんの計画はもうすぐ最後の段階に入るんだよね。どんなに困難なことでもお姉ちゃんならどうにかできるって知ってたよ。本当はその時代に行って手伝いたいけど、私は普通の人間だから時を超えられない。小さい頃に探しに行くって言ったよね。いろんな方法をずっと試してたんだけど、結局うまくいかなかったんだ。
いや、君はそれをやってのけた。
え、もしかして私の折った紙カエルが届いたの？
ああ。そして建築ノートもな。君の助けを受けた人の子孫がしかと届けてくれた。
よかった。500年も経ってるし、引っ越しの時とかに適当に捨てられちゃうんじゃないかと思ってた。
そんなことはない。あの者たちはその恩を覚えている。君に関することのほとんどは彼らから聞いたものだ。
やっぱり私の目に狂いはなかったみたい。ノートに書いてあったものはもうとっくに時代遅れたよね。
ああ、相当にな。
まあ仕方ないよね。すごい時間が経ってるわけだし、私も歴史に名を残せるような偉大な建築家じゃないもの。そんな画期的なデザインなんて思いつかないよ。でもね、幸せだった。帰る場所のない人をたくさん助けて、彼らのために力を尽くせたこと。自分の時間も恋をする暇もなかったけど、でも大丈夫だって、この世には自分よりも大切なことがたくさんあるってお姉ちゃんが教えてくれたから。
That's a little bit depressing
お
right
姉ちゃ
there.
んも足を止めて人生を楽しむ時間なんてなかったでしょ。
そうだな。楽しむ暇もなかったし、必要もない。もうすぐ全てが終わるのだからな。アビスもこの私自身も。それでも言っておきたいことがある。ヒネ、君が見つけた時を超えて会いに来る方法は神カエルをはるかにしのぐものだ。君の愛をひしひしと感じるよ。私もずっとヒネを愛している。
お父さんとお母さんもお姉ちゃんを愛してるよ。私たちが家族だってことはずーっと変わらないんだから。
もう一人の英雄が待っている。そろそろ行かなければ。
頑張ってお姉ちゃん。なんかのために。
Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Meanwhile, okay. So we get to see my point of view now. Yeah, I feel like, that scene with Hine, right, with Mavuika's little sister, I think that it was very nice, very wholesome, right? But I also felt like maybe it was a little tiny bit too early, maybe? Like, I think they could have held off and they could have waited to have that scene placed later on in the, you know, cutscenes, but, I mean, I suppose it works, right? It's somewhat decent. Nope, get off the pillar. Okay, alright, alright. Hello, Auntie, how's it going? Hey, it's the little girl from the quest line, I remember. Yep, that is true. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, he didn't really do too much, but sure, it was a huge help. Well, Lonnie's in the square over there. I'm sure she'd like to see you again. Yeah, she has a good point. She's a smart woman. Okay, alright, alright. Let's see here. Grab these 5 Primo Gems. Uh-oh. We're morbing, chat. What's happening? What's up, V-Chama?
会うのは2回目だな。俺だよ、マルコだ。君たちがカチーナを助けに来た時は人の姿を維持するのが難しかったが、八神の国の魂は今活性化してる。地上じゃ現実とは思えないような大きな戦争中だってビチャマから聞いた。
ただ何より感慨深いのは紆余曲折を経た末に俺たちがこうしてまた一緒に戦えてることだ。これもお前とシトラリのおかげだな。
I will say, this Malco guy, he needs to get a different haircut. That haircut is absolutely atrocious.
この先の道はアビスに侵食されてて歩きづらい。前回と同じように光を作ってやろう。
俺は偵察と戦闘担当だ。これでも昔は実力者として名を馳せてたんだ。前に見た落ちこぼれの姿を忘れてくれ。さあ、こっちだ。
ああ。
Let's do this, baby.
ここらは危険だ。しっかりついてきてくれ。
Alright, which villains want to take me on now?
ここは任せろ。俺も手を貸す。
どの目が出るか
Easy.
権限
Okay.
彼女たちは
An amazing adventurer and her companion. True.
君がそう言ってくれるなら、でもここにいるみんなすごいと思うよ。私とココビク含めてね。誰もが自分だけの冒険を成し遂げるべきだけど、全ての冒険が人々に知られ、歴史に名を残せるわけじゃない。でも今の私たちってきっとすごいことをしてる。そうだよね。
ああ、その通りだ。
よし、行くよ。みんなでサポートするから。ガイドの妖精もチビちゃんも今は隣にいないけど、きっと応援してくれてると思う。
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I have no idea what the actual, like, I guess interpretation of the quest was that I did with that, you know, character, right? That lady and the flying little creature.
剣女盤石。燃えろ。全力攻撃。
痛がっている糸よ工作
アビスとの因がここで立つ。
かかれ終わりで
みんながそばに。剣女盤石。
Okay.
か
Nice.
なり腕が立つようだな。その格好を見る限りナタ人じゃなさそうだな。
八神の国で君のような魂は見たことないが。
でもここってさ、別の土地の魂を受け入れないはずだよね。
Hello there, Goothred.
そうだ。正確に言うと俺は魂ではない。多くのナタ人によって構成された物語だ。俺は長官の信頼を最も受ける副官だった。そして500年前、あの方と共にアビスに立ち向かい、戦場で命を捧げた。 名園の主のシャーマンが俺の物語をウォーベンに織り込んだおかげで今もこの名を知る者は多くいる。
つまりお前は本人とは似て非なる存在ということか。
ああ、この姿は物語に記されたものだ。輝かしい英雄だと思われているが実際はそうでもない。
Okay.
断片的な記憶の中で俺は本当の俺を理解した。正義感に満ちた長官とは違い、俺は忠誠心を持ちながらも残忍だった。その方が問題を早く解決できると思っていたからだ。そのため長官とは意見の食い違うことが多々あった。
そんなことがあったのか。
長官の益となることであれば俺は何でもする。この世のあらゆる理想と正義はいかなる時もたやすく瓦解する。俺はあの方の刃を守らなければならない。なぜならその理想と正義だけが最も強大で最も悪辣な敵に立ち向かえるからだ。これこそが俺の思うカーン・ルイヤの栄光なのさ。
Even though he's a stranger to you now.
ああ、全ての信頼には相応の理由があるとお前もすぐに理解するだろう。
Okay, okay.
地脈の制約のせいで同行できるのはここまでのようだ。この先はアビスが深く根付いている。
だが八神の国に存在する全ての魂がお前の力になるだろう。
君は新時代の英雄になる。
本当にすごいよ。またもや見直しちゃった。
光が導き底の見えない暗闇を照らさんこと。さあ行け。ナタのために、そしてアビスによって命を落としたテイワットの人々のために。この戦いには立場も国の隔たりもない。我々は必ず勝利を手にするのだ。
Okay. Nice. Alright. Chat, give me a very, very, very quick second here. I'm gonna go ahead and, let me see. No, I don't want to do that. Can I do... Ooh, I can do this. That works. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna take a very, very quick bathroom break. That is gonna take maybe like 5 minutes at most, and then I'll be right back. And we can continue on with the quest. Let's do that. So I'm gonna say, BRB, quick bathroom break. Boom. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. And then can I also do this? Yay, there we go. Awesome. I will BRB in a quick second, chat. Give me a second. Alrighty, chat. What's up? What's up? I am back. So let me go ahead and do this. Hello, hello. I have returned. And we are going to continue on with this quest here. Let's keep going, shall we? Further into the depths. Okay. How do I get over there? Why, hello there, Kuiku.
困ってるのよね。医者は治療をするだけじゃなく、万が一の時には手助けもできるのよ。あなたには不思議な力があるわ。その力を使えば、この先へ行けるはずよ。さあ、早く。
Uh-oh.
何かしら、急に大きく揺れたけど。
Mavuika's wrapped up everything on her end.
なるほど。だから一緒じゃなかったのね。それじゃあ、なおさら時間を無駄にできないわ。エンジン様にあなたを引き止めたと思われたくないもの。
You went to see Chaska, didn't you?
お姉ちゃんが使命を果たせて嬉しかったわ。この間会った時、すごく成長してるのが分かった。もっと早くにそうなってくれてたら心配する必要もなかったのに。これで十分。もう夢の中には行かない。だってお姉ちゃんを心配する妹なんてどこにもいないでしょ。
You're a really strong person.
もうそういうのやめてよ。私たちはみんな事実を受け入れたの。前を向かなきゃ。中には明るい未来が待ってる。そうでしょ。旅人さん、さあ行って。
Okay, very nice. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and indwell. Ooh, interesting. Okay. There we go, Chad. Very nice. What's going on here, chat? Aha! I found something. Okay. Interesting. Alright, alright. I feel like that last segment there with the Iktomi Sword, that one was a little bit clunky at the end. But, you know, we still managed to make it. Alright, here we go. Uh-oh.
信じよう、認めよ
迎えよ
う。おお、共に行こう。手の地、唯一の手の地、すべての手の地。
Oh, okay, okay. We got this, chat. I don't know why, but I cannot run. This is the fastest that I can go right now.
道を照らしてもらいましょう。マービカはこの先にいるの。神のみぞ作れる奇跡を作りなさい。人類という名の種に。
Getting closer and closer, chat. Oh, did we finally make it? Big flashbang. Okay, okay. Gosoithoth. Gosoithoth. What kind of name is that? What the hell? Holy moly. Oh, it's Mavuika. Looks like she's fighting that weird thing. Okay. Ooh, yikes. I don't know if I actually got hit by that. I don't think I did. Ooh, I think I did get hit by that one. Oof. Okay. Did we make it, chat? Or did we fail? Good hit, good hit.
それほどまでに死を渇望するならば我が真なる姿にひざまずけ。
正解を超えし者よ、恐れないで。あなたはあなたで最も熱い信頼を得た降臨者よ。希望を、あなただけの炎を灯しなさい。
Okay, okay, not bad. Ooh, okay. Nice, we got C6. Interesting. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. That's pretty good. Okay, okay. Hell yeah. Ooh, that's pretty good. Ooh, nice. Crit rate, crit damage. Hell yeah. Okay, okay. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I will say it does seem like all of these abilities are, you know, against this particular boss specifically, and not just everyone, but these are cool abilities. I'm very curious to see how it'll work outside of this battle. Hey, how dare you? Hey, that's not nice. Man, this is gonna be one hell of a long battle, chat. How did I get hit? What? I thought I iframed it. Oh, what's this? Okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
世界の希望を握りつぶした。
もし私の失敗が運命で定まっているのなら、なぜそうも恐れる。
Damn, got him there.
"願いのため、我々は巡礼の道を歩む。最強の名のため、我々は集い戦う。夢のため、我々は豪華の中で燃え尽きるのだ。それを延々と繰り返してきた。
Okay. Unfortunately, I cannot run any faster, but we are going up the staircase at a decently fast pace.
"この長い旅を終わらせるのが私の運命だ。
Oh, hello there, Lumine.
耳を澄ませ。
まさか失敗したの？そんな。我々は記憶と伝説を受け継ぎ、太陽と風と共に育ち、運命と未来を築き上げた。これらすべて7の炎、7の血である。みんなの声が聞こえる。
正解は暗く、孤独に果てはない。あるものが己を灯した時、宇宙に初めて光が差した。
希望を諦めはしない。
共に前へ進むために。
未来を切り開く鍵は今この手に。
Woo! Let's go, baby. Eat my dust.
天の使いは立つべきだ。
トーテムを浄化する。やっ引け太陽の方向を。
Okay, there's one.
たとえ代償が何であれ、俺はあいつを信じる。
その無垢な魂にとって英雄は出発点に過ぎない。
なぜ苦しみもがき続けるの。この天下で裁く。
Wait, I'm confused how this works. Oh, wait, you're supposed to aim it at the dragon? Oh, there he is. Wait, what? This is a very, very confusing thing. Okay, okay.
経験豊富で今を楽しんでるのが羨ましい。
旅人と友達になれて本当によかった。
愚かな虫キャラが。
中の未来を取り戻す。
どの冒険もスリルに満ちてて、口から心臓が飛び出そうになったこともあるけど、いつだってあいつは希望を見つけてピンチをチャンスに変えてくれた。あいつと一緒にいると不可能なんてないって思えてくるんだ。
Ooh, almost so close to being a elemental burst finisher right there. Nicely done. Very pog.
Oh, 今回も念じれば戻れるの？
もっと手っ取り早い方法がある。乗れ。
yeah, baby. Interesting, interesting. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Is there gonna be like a final cutscene after this, or are we done?
信じられない。エンジン様と同じくアビスの汚染が見られません。問題はなさそうですし、こまめに休憩を取りつつ、心ゆくまで勝利を味わってください。
こっちの大勝利ってやつ、いくら恐ろしいアビスだってお前の前じゃ。
今回もやってくれたな。やっぱりあんたはただもんじゃない。やっとあなたはアビスの脅威から完全に解放された。
我らが大英雄、君の物語を早くみんなに話してあげたいよ。
名園の主ではウォーベンに記録して残すつもりだ。代々受け継がれるようにな。じいちゃんやばあちゃんたちがすでにその手配を進めている。
見事なものだ。古名を授かった最初の異教人ってところもまさに伝説にふさわしい。
だね。八神様の目に狂いはなかった。授けた名前もあんたにぴったり。
無事に帰ってきてくれて本当によかった。旅人さんを助ける方法をあれこれひねり出すのももうおしまいでいいんだよね。そんなこと考えてたのか。前回みんなに助けられたから、もし八神の国で旅人さんが危険な目にあったら絶対助けに行くって決めてたの。
危険すぎるぞカチーナ。でもまあ、もし本当にそうなったら私も助けに行く。諦めるわけにはいかないしな。絶対に何とかしてやるさ。
私も。
勇気と万有は別物だが、このケースに限っては例外でいいな。
I have something to say.
地脈の中で亡くなった人たちに会ったの。それから地上にいるみんなの応援が私のところにまで届いた。亡くなった人たち。アテア、ベチャマ、クイク、そして500年前の6部族の英雄たち。みんなが古名の中に残してくれたメッセージも本当にありがとう。みんな、ナタの人たちの応援がなかったら強大なアビスに勝ててなかったと思う。
僕たちのメッセージを聞いたのか。
古名を作るための材料だし、中に残ってたんだよ。まさかいざって時に役立ってくれるとはね。
ちっと恥ずかしいな。何照れてるの。私は面と向かってもう一回言えるよ。旅人と友達になれて本当によかった。
そうか、クイクのやつが。
盛り上がっているようだな。旅人、具合はどうだ？
Perfectly fine, baby.
ならよかった。それが一番の気がかりだったのでな。君のために祝賀会を用意した。ちょうど準備が整ったところだ。
祝賀会？
ああ。ナタでは引退する優れた戦士が最後の帰化聖夜の巡礼を終えた時、祝賀会を開くのが慣例となっている。優れた戦士というのは余順者の戦争で20回以上勝利した者のことだ。それゆえ実際にこの祝賀会を開かれた戦士はさほど多くない。そうだな。生涯の功績を称えるものと理解すればいいだろう。
祝賀会を開くのは随分と久しぶりですよね。
ああ。こたびの旅人の功績はこれを開くのに十分だと判断した。さあ、ついてきてくれ。後ほど聖火競技場の真ん中で 君が勝ち取った栄誉を皆に告げるつもりだ。改めて歓声に包まれることになるだろう。
じゃあ隕石を探さないとだね。私も行く。
こういう時こそ写真機の出番だな。
でもそれで言うと、
自分のための祝賀会を開くなどおかしな話だ。それに私にとってエンジンという肩書き以上の栄誉はない。さあ行こう。皆が待っている。
Okay, very, very nice. Alright.
ナタとアビスとの長き戦いの歴史に今日ついに終止符が打たれた。ナタのために力を捧げ犠牲となった一人一人を我々は決して忘れてはならない。そして異教の英雄が手を差し伸べてくれたことをスカと胸に刻むのだ。その古名トゥマイには末永くナタの歴史に残るだろう。余順者の戦争はもう必要ない。願わくば反言の歌が再び犠牲者の復活に使われずに済むことを。全ては最も崇高な願い。平和のために犠牲者を追悼するための壮礼は日を改めて行う予定だ。その前に我らが英雄には祝福の道を歩んでもらおう。さあ皆々よ、拍手をもって送り届けるのだ。この地の情熱と我々の深い感謝を込めて。さあ君が勝ち取った栄光の瞬間を遠慮なく噛みしめるといい。
What about you?
アビスの脅威が取り除かれ、やっと八神の国を完全に修復できるようになった。早速その作業に取り掛かるつもりだ。
Alright, alright. Receive the crown.
おっと英雄だな。祝福の道を歩く前に羽飾りをつけさせてくれ。お前のために作られたもんだ。
この羽飾りは生涯の功績を認められた者が授かる褒章で、勇気と強さを象徴している。つまりナタ人の模範であることを意味しているんだ。
力を貸してくれて本当にありがとう。
さて戦士代表として羽飾りをつけてくれるのは同じく名の知れた優秀な戦士チャスカだ。
チャスカが？
なんだ不満か？
Well, you see, Paimon is a little turd head and doesn't know how to sound grateful at all, so, yeah.
いずれにせよ戦士代表として、そして個人として旅人に心から祝福を送ろう。その胸の炎がいつまでも純粋に燃え盛ることを。
お前のそばには俺たちがいる。我々は一人で戦ったりしない。
さあ祝福の道に進んでくれ。
英雄様、私たちが案内します。
Okay.
こっち向いてください。
Can't run any faster than this, it looks like. Zool, are you coming, buddy? Aw, he's so adorable. Why, hello there. Aw, they're so cute, chat. I love them. I want to take them up with me. Absolutely adorable.
こっち向いて英雄様。早く写真。太陽が大地を照らし。
Okay. Is this the final scene here?
いや、我らが英雄。ちょっといいか？祝福の道沿いには君に憧れる人が大勢集まっていてな。みんな撮影やサインを望んでるんだ。もしよければ少しだけ足を止めてみんなの熱い思いに応えちゃくれないか？
Well, this is gonna be a very long night.
なあ、撮影はそこで、サインはあそこだ。祝福の道はあっちへ伸びてる。自分のタイミングで次の地点へ向かってもらって構わない。応援してるからな。
Okay.
こっちこっち。
Uh-oh. Well, this sucks.
いいね。はい、チーズ。
ありがとう。
Bro, I'm pretty sure this line is gonna be like, you know, 2,000 people long or something.
素敵ね。
感謝する。いい記念だ。
そのポーズもいいわ。
もう一枚いいか。もう一枚だけ。
ダメだぞ。みんな待ってるし、一人一枚って決まりだろ。
Yeah, get out of here, bucko.
まあ、一枚でも十分満足さ。
目線をこっちに。うん。掲示板にそのまま載せられそうね。
本当にありがとう。ナタのために尽くしてくれて。
あら、フィルム切れだわ。撮影はここまで
Oof.
ね。
Ripperoni to all of them.
英雄様の時間をあまり奪うのも良くないでしょ。どうか分かってちょうだい。みんな参加してくれてありがとう。
みんなすごい熱狂ぶりだな。もしさ、こっそりお前の写真を撮っこっちにもたくさんの人が待ってるよ。
英雄様が来たわ。撮影の準備。
まもなく英雄様のサイン会が始まりますので、ご希望の方は列にお並びください。
Bro, this is probably gonna hurt my hand so much if I sign so many autographs. Am I just supposed to color this in? Oh my lord. You have to color it in, chat, the entire thing. That's insane.
これが英雄のサイン。ああ、幸せだ。
はい、これをもちましてサイン会は終了となります。貴重な時間を割いてサイン会に応じていただき、本当にありがとうございました。
Alright. Is this the final finale? Are we done now?
英雄様、少しお時間よろしいでしょうか。私はかがり木の民の伝達師です。トゥマイニに託された言葉を誰もが知りたがっておりまして、詳しくお伺いできたらと。
どの古名にもそれにまつわる物語と何かしらの言葉が込められておる。本来であれば夢の中で各部族の大霊から族長へ伝えられるはずじゃが、今回の場合はわからないからの。
あれの
素晴らしい。全部書き留めましたよ。
これでね。
八神様直々のお言葉、なんと素晴らしい。
トゥマイニ、トゥマイニ、トゥマイニ。
Aw, they're so cute. They're so freaking adorable. Come over here. Follow me. Yeah, how about we not? Can we not? Aw, Lumine dancing is so cute. Look at that, chat! She's so adorable! Hell yeah. Break it down, girl. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Bro, I'm slick with them moves. Dance genius. Oh, that's adorable, chat. Look at that. Of course I am. Okay. Here we go, chat. Is this finally the end? Woo! Thank you, everyone.
本当に大でもあれだけの危機旅人パイもやっと見つけた。あ、したら大事な話があるの。とりあえず人のいないところに行きましょう。
Monka W?
君が帰ってきてすぐ夢の中にあった暗示をもう一度確認しようと思ってね。でもその辺で寝るわけにもいかないでしょ。眠ってる時に変なことしちゃったり寝言を言ったりしたら恥ずかしいし、それで安全な場所を探してて、あ、いや大事なのはそこじゃなくて、前回夢の中で見たマービカ様の死は今も変わってなかったの。もしそうね、災いは終わったはず。でも夢の中の暗示はとてもはっきりしていて間違ってるとは思えなかった。だから急いで君たちに知らせに来たの。何か見落としてないかと思って。マービカ様は今どこ？予定は聞いてる？おお、八神の国の。そうとも限らない。後片付けとはいえ地脈の修復には八神の力が必要なの。でも今の八神にそんな力が残ってるかどうか。自身が弱ってるって八神本人も言ってたし、再構築ほどじゃないとはいえ修復作業だって決して簡単なことじゃないはずよ。
Interesting.
確かに。それすら必要ない。地脈に何が起きたかは八神が一番よく知ってるから。君たちが凱旋したこともとっくに知ってるはずよ。とにかくこの件には絶対に裏がある。一刻も早く状況をはっきりさせないと。
So basically, Mavuika is gonna work with the Lord of the Night to restore the ley lines, and she's gonna sacrifice her life in order to do it.
前も言ったけど、マービカ様は自分が死ぬってことを知ってるし、受け入れてる。けど、それは彼女らしい決断とは言えない。唯一考えられるのは、その死に十分な価値がある場合ね。死の失勢の残した力を使ったマービカ様には死が必ず起こる。努力義務とかじゃなくて、これはルールの履行なの。言い換えれば彼女の死は死の失勢に捧げる供物ではなく、何かを成し遂げるための道具ってこと。じゃあ今の八神なら灘のどこに現れてもおかしくない。それよりも死の失勢を呼べる場所の方が鍵になるでしょうね。死の失勢は天理の影だって八神は言ってた。必要がない限り自ら姿を現したりしない。灘で数千年にわたって伝わるオーベンにさえほとんど記録が残ってないのもそれが理由よ。
Okay.
シュバラン家がその可能性は高そうね。そこはエンジン様によって竜の都の上に建てられた最初の都市だったはずよ。じゃあ今から。ええ、少し道が険しいけどついてきて、案内してあげる。
Oh, are we getting insta-teleported, chat? Looks like we maybe are. Oh, what's this? New day? Okay, okay. Oh shit, it's the Sharingan, chat. It's fucking Sasuke and, the Uchiha clan, bro. shut up, Paimon. For fuck's sake, you're goddamn annoying.
テイワットを観察する方法でしょうね。こっちよ。あともう少しだから。マービカがいたぞ。
Shut up, Paimon. You know, chat, I am a little bit disappointed. I'm a little bit sad because we did not get the ability to collect our daily battle pass XP, right? So I'm a little bit sad about that, but at the very least we did our commissions and we got our primo gems, and that's really what matters most. So we're chilling on that.
結末を迎えるかなんて一切興味はない。でも君たち人類は天理の期待を裏切らなかった。結果からすれば賞賛に値する。マウリが私の力を使った代償としてここで君の死を見届けよう。数千年に及ぶ戦争にもようやく終止符が打たれようとしてる。
マービカ様。
ああ、やはり来たか。思ったより早かったな。無論この500年、いやナタの歴史を左右する大いなる計画の最後の仕上げだ。アビスを取り除いたとはいえ、テイワットの外にはまだ奴らの力が存在している。とてつもなく強大な力が絶えず湧いているんだ。この先ずっとその力の侵食を食い止めるためには八神の国を完全に修復しなければならない。だが八神の国の剣争者は余命わずか。修復するための力はもう残っていない。もっと厄介なのは八神の命が尽きたらナタを支えるルールも消滅してしまうことだ。ナタでは当面の間反言の歌が必要なくなった。だが長い目で見たとき、もし再びアビスに襲われたら反言の歌こそがこの地を守る屈強な砦となるだろう。
だから変人様は。
ああ、私の命を再び聖火に溶け込ませるのだ。500年前にも私はそうしてこの時代に生まれ変わることができた。おかげで根性の命を使って全ての計画を完遂させられた。だから今度は八神の命をつなぐためにこの命を返す番だ。
マービカ、あなたの決意は尊重するわ。でもそのやり方には大きな犠牲が伴う。あなたの命の炎は強大な力を秘めている。でも炎によりつながれた命はいつかは燃え尽きるものよ。そうなったらナタの未来はどうなるの？
それについては織り込み済みだ。アビスの脅威がなくなったことで成果の消耗は以前ほど激しくない。私の命でこの先2、300年は維持できるだろう。公認のエンジンがまた新たな炎の源を見つけてくれるはずだ。ナタの伝承が途絶えない限り八神の国は存続し、アビスに付け入る隙を与えない。
また未来に希望を託すのか。
待って、帰化聖夜の巡礼で聖火の力を補充できるでしょ。その巡礼に新たな意味を与えれば済む話じゃない？なんでエンジン様一人で背負おうとするの？
まさにそれを正すのが私の願いだからだ。帰化聖夜の巡礼はアビスと戦うために欠かせないものであり、偉大で栄光に満ちた大会だ。だが同時に全てのナタ人にとっての枷でもある。我々はアビスへの恐怖と未来への不安を抱えながら日々生きてきた。しかし武器を取って戦わなければ悲惨な結果や自責の念に苛まれる羽目になる。その繰り返しがナタを戦争の国にしたのだ。かつてシュバラン家はこの地で竜を倒し民を解放した。だが それはあくまで肉体の解放。今こそナダ人の精神を解放する絶好の機会だ。戦争は純粋な競技となり、災いへの抵抗手段ではなく未来を描く土台となるだろう。新たな未来を手にしたなら、その未来に新たな意味を与えようではないか。足を止めるべきではない。
素晴らしい心構えね、マービカ。でもあなた自身はどうなの？まだあなたの願いを教えてもらってないわ。マービカだってナタの民の一人よ。私からすれば決して特別な存在じゃない。地脈の修復は急を要することとはいえ、あなた一人で全てを背負うのはあまりに酷だわ。
そこが君と私の考えの違いかもな。君にとって全ての人類は平等だが、私にとって一国の指導者とは特別な意味を持っている。指導者たる者、物事の本質を見極め、最善の判断を迅速に下さなければならない。多くの場合、より良い選択ではなく、それほど悪くない選択がそれに当たる。残りの命を捧げ、目の前の危機を乗り越えることこそ、私が思う最善の選択だ。何しろ、指導者は民の信頼あっての概念であり、民がいなければ指導者も存在し得ない。そして、民が指導者に信頼を寄せるのは、その人によって世界がより良くなり、いざという時に身を挺して守ってくれると信じているからだ。故に、その責任を全うしたいと思っている。命の最後の瞬間までな。
結局、自分のことは一言も言ってないじゃない。取るに足らないことだと思ってるの？
ああ、その通りだ。皆が力を合わせて掴んだ未来より重要なものが一体どこにあるというのだ？
Yeah, that's very fair. She deserves to have a place in the future.
これからマービカの命はヤガミに捧げられ、彼女は死を迎える。その過程を私がしかと見届けよう。
Could I trade Paimon's death for Mavuika's?
数千年前に結んだシュワラン家との取引は終了とする。さあ、始めなさい、ヤガミ。何を迷ってるの？
この儀式への参加を望んでた人がもう一人いるの。だからその人の意見を無視するわけにはいかない。
Oh, Capitano maybe? Let me get, yep.
代償を見届ける簡単な儀式だったのに変数が多すぎる。もしそのものの命に見合う価値がなかったら、私もこれ以上は我慢しないから。
I bet you it's Capitano.
十分価値があると保証しましょう。私は人類の協力者。どんな時でも人類の願いを第一に考えるわ。誰に対してもね。
なんて強情。ただこれも天の使いが背負うべき使命か。仕方ない。
この感じ、まさか。
間に合ったな。
What's up, Capitano? How's it going, buddy? Yes, sir, the Giga Chad.
感謝する。
もう一人とは彼のことだったのか？
ええ、あなたと同じように彼も崇高な理想を抱いている。
マービカ、お前の考えていることはわかる。もし俺が普通の人間ならお前を止める理由はない。
だがお前と同じように、俺もずっとこの日を待ち望んできた。今なら、より良い方法がある。ナタの未来を切り開いたのはお前だ。それがどこに向かうべきかは、お前が定義し、導く必要がある。ここで命を絶つべきではない。だが、俺にとっては死こそがたどり着くべき終点だ。ここまで歩み続けてきたのも、俺の死をもって、あいつらのために地脈の扉を開けるため。
あいつら
Ooh, okay, okay. So, there's a chance that basically what Capitano is saying here is that by him dying, what will happen is that maybe the people from, Kainra, right? They will be able to basically enter the Night Kingdom, and they will be able to, you know, rest with all of the other souls that are from Notlan. Maybe. Possibly.
ああ、500年間、あいつらはずっと俺の中にいる。
ありえない。人間の体にあれだけの魂を宿していたら、とっくに意識はバラバラになっているはず。それに、非現装置のところにいたとき、僕と違って君は影響を受けていなかっただろ
う。以前、お前が俺の中から聞いた声を覚えているか。あれは、俺の心臓から発せられたものだ。この心臓は、カーン・ルイヤの技術によって改造され、地脈の中にある記憶と魂を知識に変換することができるようになっている。副作用は、お前と同様、魂に敏感になり、周囲にあるそれらを感じるようになることだ。500年前の災害の後、あまりに多くの魂が帰る場所を失った。だから俺は、心臓の学習機能を放棄し、器として使うことにした。戦友たちの、ここに宿っている。
彼らの魂を送りたいのか。
ああ、今の地脈の状態ではあいつらを受け入れることはできない。だが、もし俺が八神と一体となり、地脈の主となって、全てのルールを書き換えることができたら。
彼からその決意を聞いて、私も同意したわ。それが人類にとってより優しい公平なルールだと思ったからよ。それから隊長にはもう一つ目的があるの。死の出世の権威に挑むこと、あるいは復讐と言うべきかしら。
こちらの死の失勢のおかげで俺は不死の呪い、つまり絶対的な命を授かったからな。
なるほど、そういうこ
と。俺の決意、そして憎しみを感じられるか。カーン・ルイヤ人は重罪を犯し、そして呪いをかけられた。愛する者の消滅を見届け、肉体の果てなき苦痛を味わえという目的でな。だが、その中には無実の人の方が多い。五大罪人がアビスの力を利用したことすら知らないのだ。俺もその一人だった。俺が八神に命を捧げれば、お前は死を見届けることになる。だが、その死はお前の不死の呪いにより取り消されてしまう。そのパラドックスをどうにかしない限り、この世界を支える断りの根幹をも揺るがしかねない。いくら崇高なる死の失勢といえど、その責任は負えないだろう。お前の呪いは、俺が人と神の立場を逆転させるための切り札となった。これは宣戦布告だ。 お前はどちらかを諦めるほかない。さあ、選べ。
その新たな心臓には無限の可能性がある。己の言うと忠誠をもって君はそれをものにした。故に天中騎士の称号を授けよう。死の国を支える支柱の一本として今後もカーン・ルイヤの栄光を守りたまえ。
カーン・ルイヤの栄光。
この地とその尊厳、そして我々と共に戦った全ての同胞のために。
八神の国はほぼ砕けた。貴殿の戦友もナタの戦士ももう帰る場所はない。一体何を。全ての死者の魂を受け入れるつもりか。貴殿もただの人間、そのような負荷には耐えられん。
英雄には帰る場所が与えられるべきだ。
不死の呪い。不死で死に対抗し、私の力を持って私に抗うか。
ルールを否定するか、パラドックスを引き起こすか、どちらかへ選べ。
不死の呪いは解いてはならないもの。それで最後の願いを叶えなさい。
お疲れ様でした、長官。全てに感謝を。
今回は私も一緒に。
ああ、共に行こう。
隊長は。
不死の呪いは依然としてある。ということは彼は永遠にここに座っていることになるのか。
八神、隊長は今どんな状態だ。
それを知る必要はないわ。不死の者にとって属性からの離脱こそが一番の解放のはずだもの。
そうか。なら私の心からの感謝を伝えてくれるとありがたい。長い旅を終えた彼にとってこれはいい結末なのだろう。500年もの間彼がどれほどの苦しみに耐えてきたのか、その胸にある目的を見失わないためにどれほど強い意志が必要だったのか、私には到底想像がつかない。
一つずっと気になっていたことがあるんだ。隊長が寝ているところを少なくとも僕は一度も見たことがない。
Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. What is going on, Twitch? How's it going, everyone? Welcome on in. Chat. So, for those of you who basically are a little bit confused, not sure what the hell is going on here, I essentially had to restart my entire stream. I'll give you guys the details, I'll explain the reasoning and everything that ended up happening. But I'm back, and technically this is still supposed to be my Friday live stream, so we're going to continue where we left off, but let me give you guys a little bit of some background context here. So I'm going to swap over to this screen. Hello everyone, I'm back. Cool, yeah, so unfortunately this, particular live stream right here very likely it is going to be, you know, cut off. It's going to be completely separate from the previous one, right? But let me start at the very beginning and let me explain exactly what happened. So just as a little bit of a recap, previously we were in the middle of doing the Genshin Impact Archon quest, the version 5.3 Archon quest, and we were, you know, in the middle of watching cutscenes and whatever. Um, all of a sudden, I think you can hear it at the very like near the end of my, you know, previous VOD, the previous live stream that I did. Basically, there was a loud, you know, screaming noise. There was a loud, just really annoying screeching noise. And for those of you out there who did not know what the hell that was actually the fire alarm that, you know, is located within my entire, like, apartment complex area. So where I live, you know, there's a bunch of different random people. There's a bunch of people who are, you know, renting apartments and just, like, living in the same building, right? And throughout our entire apartment complex system, there's a bunch of different fire alarms, right? In order to warn people if the fire alarm is triggered, right? So it seems like basically right now it is 1:30 a.m. in the morning. It seems like someone within our apartment complex, they triggered the fire alarm. I don't know how. Maybe they, you know, were trying to cook food and they fucked it up because they don't know how to cook and they decided to burn something, right? I don't know whether it was done intentionally or on accident or whatever, but the fire alarm went off, right? So the fire alarm went off, and what I ended up doing is I muted my microphone so that hopefully you guys out there would not hear the noise. You guys would be completely safe from it, although I muted it a little bit slowly, so I'm pretty sure you guys heard like a very short screech. So that happened, right? Now, you know, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys, right? Me and my entire family, right? We've been living in this apartment complex for a good probably like, I don't know, 3 years, 4 years, something like that, right? We've been here for quite a while. And basically every single time that there has been a fire alarm, right? That fire alarm has been false. It's been a fake fire alarm. There was never any sort of fire. There was never any sort of danger, right? And what happens every single time is that, you know, when the fire alarm is sound, right? Whenever the fire alarm goes off, the local fire department comes over, they drive over to our apartment complex, and they check to make sure that everyone's okay and blah, blah, blah. So yeah, basically in the entire time that me and my family have lived in this building, there has never been a real fire alarm where like, hey, something is burning, something's on fire, we need to evacuate everyone, right? So, you know, because of that fact, every single time that I hear the fire alarm, I'm just like, fuck it, whatever, right? I think to me, the only time that I would ever be worried, that I would ever be concerned, you know, and I would like feel like, oh my god, I need to evacuate, is basically if I can smell that there is smoke, or if I can feel that the environment around me, the atmosphere around me is like hot, if it's like, you know, rising temperatures and it's heating up, right? Then I will be worried. Then I'll be like, okay, this is serious, we need to evacuate. But basically every single time that there's been a fire alarm in my building area, yeah, like it has never ever been a serious thing, right? So I stayed in my room and I ignored the fire alarm, and I was literally just sitting here and I was watching through the Genshin 5.3 cutscenes and everything, right? Just chilling, relaxing, and I'm waiting for the fire alarm to stop ringing. And what I was actually going to do is I was going to wait until there was a moment in the quest where basically there would be that dialogue box pop up and I would have to select that dialogue box in order for the dialogue to continue. I was going to wait for that point when there was going to be like a natural pause in the Archon quest, and then I was going to basically put a message up on my screen that says, there is a fire alarm ringing. I am not turning on my microphone until it's over, right? I was going to basically put a message up that said that on my stream. So during this happening, right? I don't know who, but at least one of my family members, they came over and they started knocking on my door to, I guess, like, get me to leave my room or something. But because of the fact that, like, you know, I don't really give a fuck about this fire alarm, you know, it's just literally a loud noise that is bothering me, and it doesn't mean anything serious, right? I was like, I don't need to leave my room. I don't need to evacuate anywhere. I'm just going to sit here and I'm going to chill until the fire alarm goes away, right? And so, you know, my family members, they kept on knocking on my door. And I didn't want to, you know, while I was live streaming, I didn't want to, like, basically shout at them and be like, leave me alone or whatever, right? And I didn't want to, like, get up and go and, you know, answer the door because, you know, I'm busy here sitting and watching the Genshin quest, right? I want to see the cutscenes and everything. So after a minute, right, my brother, he calls me on my phone, and I pick up the phone and I tell him right away, I'm like, I can hear the fucking alarm, leave me alone. Like, I don't need you guys to be knocking on my door. I don't need you guys to, like, drag me out of my room or whatever, right? There is no danger. So I told my brother, like, go away, basically. And shortly after I did that, right, shortly after I told my brother that and I ended the phone call, right, I think that maybe, possibly, I want to say it was probably my mother who did this, but it could have been my brother. One of my family members, they decided that it would probably be best to, like, unplug the internet and like, just shut down the Wi-Fi in our home so that, you know, I could no longer access Genshin and I could no longer live stream, right? So, yeah, basically my internet was temporarily disconnected, and I had to end my stream. Like, my stream connection failed, and I was not able to go live again, right? So that happened. And, you know, after a while, I would say maybe about, I want to say this was maybe about, like, a couple of minutes, maybe, like, at most 5 minutes after, you know, my Wi-Fi and my internet got shut down, right, by my family, the fire alarm, it stopped. Like, it just, you know, quit ringing. And I'm pretty sure that the firefighters that came over to our place, the building, they turned off the fire alarms and whatever. So, unsurprisingly, right? Wow, Captain Obvious, right? The fire alarm was a complete and total false alarm. It was fake. There was nothing wrong at all. It was just, you know, something triggered it, and it got dealt with right away. So, yeah, that happened. And, you know, shortly after the fire alarm stopped ringing, I guess my family, they decided to plug back in the internet. They decided to turn back on the Wi-Fi. And so I was finally able to regain access to Genshin and to my stream. So unfortunately, this is a little bit of like a technical failure second stream for today, for Friday, which I do apologize. I think that this is really a really dumb you know, interruption. And what I'll probably have to do now is, you know, since I want to ideally keep these two VODs together as one VOD, I think what I'll have to do is I will have to basically download those two VODs separately, put them into a video editor, combine them, and then upload them to Twitch, which is going to be really stupid. It's going to be really shitty, but it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, I can't really control what happens, right? But in any case, chat, so because we got, you know, disconnected from the internet and whatever, and I got, like, kicked off of Genshin was like, hey, you've lost your connection, and it kicked me off to the home screen. It looks like we probably have to go and redo the part of the Archon quest here. I don't know how much of the Archon quest that we have to redo, but hopefully it's not too much. Hopefully it's not a whole lot. But yeah, basically everything that everything that we have done already, right? I will go ahead and I will basically skip through it, right? Monka W?
不死の呪いは依然としてある。ということは、彼は永遠にここに座っていることになるのか。
ヤガミ、体調は今どんな状態だ？
それを知る必要はないわ。不死の者にとって属性からの離脱こそが一番の解放のはずだもの。
そうか。なら私の心からの感謝を伝えてくれるとありがたい。長い旅を終えた彼にとってこれはいい結末なのだろう。500年もの間彼がどれほどの苦しみに耐えてきたのか、その胸にある目的を見失わないためにどれほど強い意志が必要だったのか、私には到底想像がつかない。
一つずっと気になっていたことがあるんだ。隊長が寝ているところを少なくとも僕は一度も見たことがない。ここに来る途中も聞いてみたんだ。でも相変わらず個人的なことは一切教えてくれなかった。
きっと眠れないんじゃないかしら。魂を受け入れるとそれらの声が絶えず頭の中に響くの。人生の最後の記憶を残した魂たちは泣きわめき絶望の叫びを上げる。ましてや彼の中に宿る魂はとてつもない数だから。
500年も不死の呪いがもたらす苦痛は本人以外にはわからないでしょうね。だからこそ死の失勢に強い憎しみを抱いてたんだと思う。でも最終的に彼はヤガミと一体化し、それによってヤガミは永遠の命を手に入れた。隊長のあの一戦は本当に見事なものね。
ところでこう疑問に思っているんじゃないかしら。ヤガミの国は魂であふれているのに、どうして地上に散らばった魂を受け入れられないのかって。当初天理が地脈を改造した目的はアビスに対抗するためだった。だから地脈の安定性は極めて重要なものなの。中の地脈は一度破壊され、ヤガミの国は再建された。けれど反言の歌に関するルールを作るために他の国とのつながりは修復されなかったの。こういったあなたの特殊性に隊長は可能性を見出したのでしょう。
彼は他の国でも試したことがあるのか？
ええ、でもいずれも失敗に終わっているわ。彼があなたを助けようと決めたのはアビスの脅威からできるだけ多くの人を救うためだけじゃない。
I see.
ここなら自分の体に宿る魂が安らぎを得られると考えたからよ。
Okay.
数日前、彼に計画の実現が可能か相談されたの。地脈のルールを変えることに意義はあると私は判断したわ。帰る場所のないナタ人の魂はあまりに多いし、よそから来た者がナタで最後を迎えることだって十分あり得る。天理からすればルールの変更には高いリスクが伴うわ。きっと受け入れがたいでしょう。でも 私は天の使い。人類のために尽くすという使命を果たしたの。
私たちのためにいろいろとありがとう。
シュトラリ、あなたとシロネンに清少の旅折りを渡した時、私随分と冷めたことを言ってしまったでしょ。どれぐらい生きられたらいいんだろうかって。10年、数百年生きたところで、私にとってはさほど意味はないってね。でも今は違う。永遠に生きたいと思っている。人類からの贈り物に心から感謝しているわ。そして軽率なことを言ってしまったことを謝らせてちょうだい。
そんなこと言わないで。そう思ってしまうほど背負ってる荷が重いのだから。
重い？いいえ、違うわ。私はそのために生まれてきたのよ。さようなら、奇跡を紡ぐ人類よ。新しい時代があなたたちを待っているわ。
消えた。八神の国に戻ったのかしら。
これが隊長の最終的な目的だったとは。帰る場所を失った魂のために最後まで戦い、世界のルールをも揺るがした。
ああ、彼は立派な戦士だ。私のやるべきことを肩代わりしただけでなく、より素晴らしい結果を残してくれた。この勝負、私の負けだな。戦いが終わった後、ナタがどこへ向かうべきかという課題は次のエンジンに任せようと思っていたが、彼に言われた通り、引き続き私が引き受けよう。次の一歩を踏み出す前に、もう一度英雄に敬意を。
That is a pretty powerful image, chat. Pretty interesting end of the cutscene there, without a doubt.
親愛なる妹、ヒネー。八神の国に記憶だけを残している君だが、いろいろと迷った結果、やはり戦争が終わった後の状況を伝えたいと思い、この手紙を書いている。数えきれないほどの犠牲と離別の痛みを得て、ついにナタに平和が訪れた。帰化聖夜の巡礼は依然として人気を博している。変わったところといえば、戦士を選抜するための儀式ではなく、競技に情熱を注ぐ人たちの舞台となったことだ。苦難を乗り越えた今でも、ナタの文化は途絶えることなく、さらに勢いを増して燃え盛っている。八神の国の復興に伴い、ナタを離れることを固く禁じていた制限も解かれた。人々はテイワット各地のさまざまな景色に興味津々らしい。これまでにかなわなかった世界を自由に冒険する楽しさを味わってほしいものだ。戦争がもたらした傷は次第に癒え、英雄の物語は脈々と受け継がれていくだろう。新たな君が再びこの地に帰ってきた暁には、戦争と離別の意義を感じられるはずだ。私たちの愛する土地は滅びなかった。これからもっと良くなるだろう。またヒネに会えて本当に嬉しかった。この手紙と君への思いを炎が届けてくれることを願って。まさかこの絵を完成させられるとはな。そろそろ時間か。亡き人々を見送ろう。
Aw, that's an adorable painting right there. Look at how cute that is, chat. Aw. Fantastic painting. Okay. So now we have the memorial ceremony. Interesting. Okay, okay.
あれ、新しいのを書いたんだな。前はなかったけど。
Paimon, will you shut up? We are in the middle of a quest right now, okay? We don't have time. Oh damn, they put the captain up
ここに
there.
集まったのは、この戦いで犠牲になった者に別れを告げるためだ。戦争は我々に深い傷を残した。孤独と離別の悲しさに打ちひしがれながらも、我々は強い意志と勇気で立ち向かい、勝利への希望を決して失わなかった。たとえ小さな火の粉であっても、それが集まれば大きな炎となる。彼らはこの大地を照らし、我々を導いてくれた。蘇った故郷の地に万物が息づく頃、彼らは最初の雨とともに帰ってくるだろう。長きにわたって歌われてきたあの歌のように、我々は記憶と伝説を受け継ぎ、太陽と風と共に育ち、運命と未来を築き上げた。これらすべてナタの炎、ナタの血である。別れを告げたわけではない。じきに未来で再会するのだから、愛するこの地で共に新たな詩篇を綴っていくために、彼らの功績を我々は決して忘れない。剣石に刻まれ、いつまでも語られるだろう。強い意志と勇を持って戦い抜いた戦士と竜は、この地の歴史を作ったかけがえのない存在だ。同じくこの戦争で命を捧げた者がいる。スネージナヤのファデュイ執行官だ。カーン・ルイヤの戦士だった彼は、500年前にもナタのために戦ってくれた。そして己の体内に受け入れたあまたの戦士の魂を救うため、再び私たちと共に戦うことを選んだ。最後に彼はやり遂げた。体内の魂たちを地脈へ送り届けたのだ。呪いを刃と化して旧敵を打ち破り、私の命を救ってくれた。ファデュイに対し先入観を持っている人もいるだろう。もちろんファデュイ全員が彼と同じわけではない。だが事実を見極め、心からの称賛を惜しまないでほしい。ナタでは全ての英雄は記憶され、称えられるべきなのだから。
Okay. Pay tribute to the heroes.
旅人、我らが英雄よ。私に何か聞きたいことはあるか？
About the stances of the heavenly principles and the shades.
アビスはいつ何時もテイワットを侵食しようと狙っている。テイワットが命を育むことができたのは、天理が作った地脈の庇護があるからこそだ。もしこの世界が完全にアビスに飲まれたらどうなるのか。その光景を君たちも目にしただろ。人間がアビスの力に手を染めようとすれば、すぐさま天理、あるいは影から罰を与えられる。容赦なくな。だがその強硬な方法により、無数の悲しみや憎しみが生まれたのも事実。故にどれが善でどれが悪か簡単に結論づけることはできない。君なら旅の先でその真相を見届けられるかもしれないな。
So basically for the first question, she didn't really give us any answer at all. About the Ode of Resurrection somehow taking effect before victory.
答えは至って簡単だが、反言の歌は発動していなかった。君が再び立ち上がれたのは君自身の力。そして君を支え、背中を押してくれたナタ人の応援のおかげだ。だが私はその応援も反言の歌の効果の一部だと思っている。とても重要な部分だが見過ごしがちなものだ。
Okay, okay. About Natlan's Gnosis.
隊長の部下が一通の手紙を届けてくれた。その隊長直筆の手紙には、聖火競技場での勝負の後、神の心を手に入れる任から下ろしてほしいと、氷の女皇に申し出、承諾を得たことが書かれてあった。
That's very
彼
interesting.
はあの勝負の結果を重く受け止めていたようだ。だから、それに背く行動はしたくなかったのだろう。だが、残り一つの神の心を氷の女皇が簡単に諦めるとは思えない。
Mm-hmm.
彼の任を引き継いだ執行官がじきに来るはずだ。こちらもしっかり備えておくつもりでいる。
Interesting. Okay, okay. About the next stop on my journey.
スネージナヤに足を踏み入れたその瞬間から、ファデュイとの正面衝突は避けられないだろう。
Mm-hmm.
さまざまな状況に対応できるよう、十分な準備をしておくことを勧める。それと、手に入れた情報がある。ナタの空に突如現れたかけらについてだ。古月の意外と呼ばれ、古流の時代にあった秘玄の技術の名残だという。あれが現れたのと同じタイミングで、ファデュイのとある正体がナタに入ってきた。調査の結果、その正体は博士の部下だと判明した。そして奴らの拠点はスネージナヤの近く、悠久の歴史を持つナドクライという場所にある。そこの住民は非常に特殊な力を持つらしい。テイワットの7つの元素力が現れるよりも前の謎の力をな。古月の意外、謎の力、執行官、博士の動向。その裏に隠された計画は決して単純なものではないだろう。
Intriguing indeed. Okay, okay. Let's see here. About the tribe my ancient name will belong to.
孔明の今後？ああ、6人の英雄の話の関係で、孔明の継承ルールについて誤解している部分があるかもしれないな。部族の文化や民族に関連するごく少数の孔明を除き、どの部族からも孔明の継承者が現れる可能性はある。君の孔明も部族に関係なく受け継がれるものだろう。であれば、大礼は君と気質や品格の一番似ている人を継承者として選ぶはずだ。
Okay.
無論、まだまだ先のことだろうがな。
So does this mean that basically any person from any tribe can inherit my ancient name? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Alright. I don't have any other questions.
エンジンとしての長旅は一段落した。君と共に漆黒と死を乗り越えられたことを心から誇りに思っている。そして、マービカという一個人として改めて礼を言わせてくれ。尊重と理解を示してくれて、そしてずっと支えてくれてありがとう。
どういたしまして。
Aw, Lumina is so cute.
よければ近くにいる仲間たちともっと語り合うといい。私はしばらくここで彼らと一緒にいるつもりだ。
Let me see here. Discuss your future plans with your companions optional. Do I really want to, chat? Let me see here. Who do we have? We have Chaska, Mualani, Kachina, Sitlali, Silonen. And I think that's basically everyone. Yeah, you know, chat, I don't really care that much about talking to some of these characters. So I think I'm only gonna talk to the ones that, like, you know, I'm interested in, that I care about, right? Let's see here. Alright.
族長に申請すればナタを離れる許可をもらえるんだって。うん、聞いたよ。地脈が修復されてヤガミの力が強くなったおかげだね。ってことはやっとナタを出て世界中を回れるってことだよね。フォンテーヌにはどこまでも広がる海があるんだって。 私にぴったりだと思わない？早く行ってみたいな。私はリーウェに行ってみたいかな。高い山がいっぱいあるって聞いたんだ。いいね。じゃあ一緒に旅行プランを立てよっか。でもその前に約束を果たさないと。みんなを流星の州の温泉に連れてくって約束したでしょ。一緒に温泉に入れば戦友になれるんだよ。
Okay. Is there any different dialogue if I select Kachina?
ねえねえ、族長に申請さ。
Okay. It looks like there's not.
私はいいね。でもその
Alright. Hello there, Chaska.
八神の国から帰ってきたとき、クイクに会ったと言っていたな。
She helped me get through a tricky part of the Night
お前の助けと
Kingdom.
なってくれたか。ならよかった。お前の役に立てて、あいつも喜んでるだろう。
There's still time to see her in your dreams.
いや、その必要はない。あいつも来てくれないだろう。妹を心配させる姉であってほしくないと、あいつも思ってるはずだ。クイクのことを教えてくれてありがとう。お前のおかげで、ナタは明るい未来を迎えることができたし、私は取り返しのつかない悔いを残さずに済んだ。感謝する。
Okay. Hello there, Sit Lolly. How goes it?
前に先生がこう言ってたの。運命の重みはそれを背負う者によって決まるってね。君のおかげでナタは残酷な運命と戦って勝つことができた。だから今度は私たちが君の力になる番よ。君の運命、いやみんなの運命がどこに向かうのかすごく興味があるの。
Hog. Very wise words said by Sit Lolly. I don't know who this Rachev guy is, but I don't really care about him. He's an NPC. Hello there, Silonen. How goes it?
英雄の功績はいつまでも受け継がれてく。もしいつかまたあなたに危機が訪れたら、この地に新たな希望が生まれるだろうね。そん時はうちらの物語が語られるかもしんない。歴史に登場するって思ったら、なんか不思議な感じ。
Pretty sentimental. Pretty, interesting there. Alright, let's take a look and see. Yeah, I don't know who the heck those two are. I think we've talked to everyone that I care about, chat. All these other characters I don't really care about talking to, so let's keep going, shall we? Salute. It would have been better if it said press F to pay respects.
どうした？もしかして
Sing your final song with pride like a hero's march to the other side. Very nice. This monument commemorates the 2,041 brave warriors who gave their lives in the war for Natlan. Let's leave this for them. Aw, that's very, very kind, very wholesome. Embark on new adventures. What the hell does that mean? Let me see here. Oh, it looks like it's back in the city. Okay, let's teleport. Classic children.
朝から集まりよってせっかちじゃのう。わしが新しい物語を作ったことがバレてしまうじゃないか。まあいい。なら最初の聞き手として後で感想を聞かせておくれ。では始めるぞ。
聞いてみるか？なんか
この物語は 今の時代を生きる偉大なる英雄たちの話じゃ。主人公は3人の偉大な英雄。1人目は異教から来た客人で旅人と呼ばれておった。実力もさることながら、なんとアビスの影響を受けない体質の持ち主でな。そして何よりも優しくて親切で、周りの人たちを大切に思う心があった。まさに英雄たる気質と言えるじゃろう。
そうそう、すげえんだよな。ずっとその英雄の物語を聞きたかったんだ。
口を挟まないで、まず聞きましょう。あのじいちゃん、さりげなく。
2人目の英雄も異国から来たものじゃ。ずっと前にもナタを訪れたことがある彼は、多くの亡き戦友の魂を自らの体の中に収めていた。
The Giga
その
Chad.
魂たちに安らぎを与え、再びこの世界に戻る機会を与えたいと彼は願っておったんじゃ。そして3人目は言うまでもなく我らがエンジン様、マービカ様。実力と権能を併せ持ち、人を復活させる反言の歌を掌握するエンジン様は、500年前の6人の英雄の指示を得て、再びナタ人を団結させた。この
Augurinos.
物語は、異教の旅人がナタに足を踏み入れた瞬間から始まる。
Okay. What happens now?
旅人のアドバイスのおかげで、カチーナは自らを奮い立たせ、ついに余順者の戦争への切符を勝ち取った。突然聖火が消え、空が真っ暗になった。
Damn, they're really going through the entire
そこに現れ
story.
たのはグーシートース。聖火競技場に集まった人々は反言の歌を力の限り歌い、八神の国の最深部へ声援を届けた。トゥマイには広く知られるようになり、誰もがその歌を口ずさむようになった。世界は暗く、孤独に果てはない。ある者が己を灯した時、宇宙に初めて光が差した。すべての脅威が取り除かれ、ナタは新たな時代を迎えた。旅人はナタの生を守るため、隊長カピターノは死を迎えるために戦った。そしてエンジンマービカ様は生と死をつなげてくださったんじゃ。
That's actually a good way to word it. I like that.
もっと聞きたい。もう少し詳しく聞かせて。
まだ書き終わってないんじゃよ。反響が良ければこれから肉付けしていくわ。
絶対人気出るよ。てか知らない方が時代遅れになるんじゃないか。だな。トゥマイニってごめん、かっこよすぎ。俺今日トゥマイニをやるから。
私の番でしょ。何言ってるの、うちの番よ。おいおい、トゥマイニは僕だ。
この前はエンジン様をやりたいってみんな言ってたよな。
Damn, bro.
今日
That's insane.
なんのかよ。
Nobody wants to be Mavuika.
おいらもトゥマイニをやりたいぞ。いいぜ。さあ行く。
Nicely done, chat. Nicely done. There we go. Finally, we completed the quest. Oof, that took a long time. Alright, well, chat, it has been basically, if you were to, like, add up the time of this, like, live stream, this recording here, and then the previous one where I got disconnected, I think it's been, like, 5 or maybe 6 hours since we started that, that Archon quest. So what we're gonna be doing here is I'm gonna be, let's see, let me teleport over here to the speaker's chamber. I'm gonna see if I can find Mavuika, if she's, like, walking around here. If she is, then that'll be perfect. But if she's not, then we are in a tiny bit of a pickle. Let me see. What if we go here? Oh, we can't go inside. Ooh. Ooh, that is a little bit of a problem, chat. A little bit of a problem. Oh, wow, I can sit here? Ooh, that's pretty cool. Okay, okay. Interesting. Alright. So, chat, here's what I think we're gonna do. We are finally gonna get to spend our Primo Gems, right? Our very hard-earned Primo Gems. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna sit in this chair here, which is supposedly the one of the thrones of the Pyro Archon Mavuika, and we are gonna be wishing on Mavuika's banner here. As you can see, we have Mavuika, we have Sitlalu's banner, we have the weapon banner, and the permanent banner, of course. So what we're gonna do is first, I'm going to take a look at my history of pulls, just to remind you guys basically where we are at. We are literally 0 pity. Literally have 0 pulls in the bank, not even close to 90. We just pulled C2 Raiden Shogun, and that was the last character that we pulled for. So we are in a little bit of a tough situation, where it seems like we are probably going to need to spend a lot of Primo Gems to get a character, right? Now, here is the possible good news, right? I remember, you know, whenever I pulled for Raiden Shogun, I pulled for the, you know, constellations, right? If we take a look here at my wish history, I believe, let me see, where was it? Way back here. I don't actually know what page it's on. Oh, there we go. So right here, we pulled Mona. So that means that we lost the 50-50. We got Mona. And we had to basically hard pity the constellation for Mavuika. Or not Mavuika. Raiden Shogun, right? And then if we take a look here, let me keep going. Come on, game. Show it to me. There we go. So this right here is our C2 Raiden Shogun. But before we got C2 Raiden Shogun, so we got a Mona, which means we lost 150-50. And also, if we keep going here, let me double check. Come on, game. There we go. So we got a Diluc, right? So that means that what happened was we did some pulls. We pulled Diluc, which means we lost the 50-50. Then we got Raiden Shogun. Then we lost another 50-50, right? And got Mona. And then we got our final copy of Raiden Shogun as our very most recent pull on the pity counter, right? Now, back whenever I pulled for Raiden Shogun, I remember I like posted about it on Discord, and there was someone that basically told me, they said, you know, assuming that their information is correct, because I lost 2 of the 50-50s, right? I got Mona and I got Diluc. That means that the next time I pull a 5-star, there is a pretty decently good chance that I will get the, what are they called? I think it's called, like, the Captivating Radiance or something like that. I don't remember what the name of it is. Let me take a look here. Do they explain it here? I don't think that they do. Let me take a look here. Yeah, I don't think that they talk about it here. Oh, here it is. Capturing Radiance, right? So let's see what it says here. There's a chance of triggering the Capturing Radiance mechanic. If Capturing Radiance is triggered, the 5-star character you want, the 5-star character you win in this event which will be the promotional 5-star character. Okay. So, yeah, basically it says here that supposedly, instead of a 50% chance of getting Mavuika rather than a permanent standard character, we have a 55% chance of getting Mavuika as the 5-star character that we pull, right? So, from what I understand about what somebody told me, since I lost the previous two 50/50s, I basically have a very, very high probability of triggering the capturing radiance mechanic, and that means that Mavuika could be guaranteed for us. That being said, there's no guarantee there. It's not 100% chance. So we are still treating this as if it was a 50/50 and as if, you know, we could lose and get a random different other character that we don't want, right? So yeah, but chat, of course, it goes without saying the goal here is to pull for Mavuika, and that is what we are going to be aiming for right here, right now. As for the 4 stars, I did kind of talk about it a little bit in like a previous live stream that I did, but just to like, you know, kind of, what's it called? Just to recap and just to, you know, explain it all again and make sure that everyone is on the same page and that we are all aware. Basically, right? Basically, what this means is that, so because on my account I have a C6 Bennett, or I have a C5 Bennett, but I have his 6 constellation available if I want to, and I have a C6 Diona, right? I don't need either of those two characters. I don't. And so therefore, the only 4-star that I really need is basically only Kachina, right? And even Kachina is not really someone that I, you know, really desperately need. Kachina is more of just like a collection character where it's like if I get constellations for her, that's fine. But if I don't, I'm not going to be sad about it. I'm not going to cry about it, you know? But yeah. So essentially, when pulling on this character banner, the number one thing that I'm aiming for is Mavuika. I don't really care about anything else, right? So yeah. And then after we finish pulling for Mavuika, I'm going to take a look at how many Primo Gems that I have, and I'm going to have to make a very difficult decision with what to do with the rest of my Primo Gems, right? So yeah, but let's start on with our pulls, shall we, chat? We are currently at 0 out of 90 pity, so this is going to be our first 10 pull, 10 out of 90. Let's do this. All right, first 10 pull. Okay, 4-star. That's very understandable. Okay, I'll take a Sacrificial Sword. Sacrificial Sword copies are never a bad thing. Always a very, very good thing. Okay, I'll take that. Very nice. Alright. So we are currently 10 out of 90. Let me check the shop just to make sure that we... Ooh, we do have some more pulls. Okay, here we go. Boom. And... boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, chat. There we go. Another 10 pull using our wonderful intertwined fates. Let's go. This is going to be 20 out of 90. 20 out of 90. Okay. Alright. I'm definitely not expecting an early. Okay. Kachina Constellation. I will gladly take that. Okay, very nice. So I think my Kachina now is C1, if I'm not mistaken. C1. Okay. Very, very nice indeed. Alright, so we are now dipping into my Primo Gems. 49,755 Primo Gems at the start. This is going to be 30 out of 90. 30 out of 90. Let's see here. Boom. Okay. No 5-star. That's to be expected. That's really good. I like Dragon's Bane. Dragon's Bane is a really, really nice weapon. I will gladly take that. Ooh, a Kachina as well. Okay. This is actually pretty nice. 2 4-stars and a 10 pull, and both of them are not entirely useless. Especially Dragon's Bane. Dragon's Bane is a really, really nice 4-star pole arm, without a doubt. Okay, so we are now going to be 40 out of 90. 40 out of 90, chat. Let's do this. Yes. 40 out of 90. Here we go. Okay. Ooh, yikes. Not really a great weapon. I mean, Favonius weapons are not bad, by any means. I think the biggest problem here is simply just the fact that I don't play Claymore characters, and I never really will, right? So I do not need a 4-star Claymore. Not at all. Okay. So that was 40 out of 90. We are now going to 50 out of 90, getting closer and closer to the point where the chances of pulling a 5-star are going to increase exponentially. So let's do this. 50 out of 90. Okay. Okay, Diona. I don't need her. I already have her at C6, but that's fine. Okay. Alright. So we are now 50 out of 90 into the banner. This is going to be our 60th pull in total out of 90. Let's see. Do we get any luck here, or is it still a little bit too early? Let's do this. Boom. 60 out of 90. Okay. No luck. Ooh, not a great 4-star. Not a great 4-star, chat. As I mentioned, I don't need Claymore weapons. I don't need 4-star Claymore weapons. Even though Sacrificial and Favonius are good, types of weapons, I simply don't need any Claymores, really, because no one is going to be using it, right? Okay, so that was 60 out of 90. We are now getting into the territory where we have the ability to pull a 5-star a lot easier. So let's see. Do we get lucky here? Is it going to be 60 to 70 out of 90? Let's check it out and see. Next 10 pull. Here we go. Ooh, no 5-star. No 5-star. Oof. Useless Bennett. Okay. Alright, there we go. There we go, chat. So we are now 70 out of 90 on the banner. I will say, to be completely 100% honest, as long as we get Mavuika, and we do not lose the 50-50 here, I have no problem with getting Mavuika this late into the banner. I don't have any regrets spending my Primo Gems so far, right? But this right here, hypothetically, we should have a very, very high probability of pulling a 5-star here. And we need to hope and pray that it is Mavuika. So, let's do this. 70 going to 80 out of 90. Let's do this. There we go. Ooh, capturing Radiance. There we go, chat. You saw it here. You saw it here. We triggered the capturing Radiance. We ended up getting the character that we want. First of all, this is an absolute garbage weapon right here. This 4-star is entirely fucking useless, but whatever, sure. So that was what? That was 71. This is 72 right here. Okay. 73. Okay. 74. Okay. 75. Fucking Bennett. Don't need him. 76. Okay. 77. Okay.
我々は時間という遥かなる川に残された炎の跡を追いかけ、やがて闇の地にたどり着き、 血と涙で故郷を築くことになるだろう。そして今、未来へと伸びた道の先で新たな旅が始まろうとしている。私はエンジンマービカ。君の目に映る世界に闇が降りかからぬよう力を貸そう。
Let's fucking go, chat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. We got the W. Nice. That was a pretty lengthy, what's it called? Dialogue, right? The pull dialogue. But I wanted to respect our Pyro Mommy. I wanted to respect the Archon, so I let her speak and I let her say her intro piece. But yeah, welcome on home, Mavuika. Let's go. So this was, I think, pull number 78 out of 90, if I'm not mistaken. 78 out of 90. Okay. 79... 80. I think this should be the 80th. There we go, baby. There we go. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up. Alright. Good shit, chat. Good shit. We triggered the Capturing Radiance, which I thought would happen, and I'm very glad it did happen, without a doubt. But yeah, we're now done pulling on Mavuika's banner, so we got lucky, and I'm very happy about that. Now, chat, I'm about to make a very, very, very dangerous decision here. That I don't like it, and I highly, highly recommend that nobody else out there do the same thing I'm about to do. Basically, right, to explain something before I go into this. I am going to be trying to pull for Mavuika's, signature weapon. And the big reason why is that I currently only have one 5-star Claymore. I have only one good Claymore, which is the Wolf's Gravestone. And, I don't really think that Wolf's Gravestone is an amazing 5-star to use on Mavuika. I think that maybe a different other character could utilize Wolf's Gravestone, but I feel like, the, I guess, viability of Wolf's Gravestone, it's kind of like a sort of mediocre choice, I think, for her character. And so I don't really want to invest any resources into building Wolf's Gravestone unless it's like a last resort type of thing. Unless, like, we don't have literally any better option, right? Yeah. And so, basically, even though weapon banners are a massive scam, and I fucking hate them, I think we're gonna pull for Mavuika's Claymore, right? Now, this is very, very dangerous, and I do not recommend that anybody else do the same thing, and the reason why is because, if you do not own Sitlolly, if you do not have her character, then this catalyst right here is basically 100% fucking useless, and it's not a good weapon, right? So this is a very, very dangerous, risky move to make, and you don't want to, you don't want to waste your Primo Gems getting a weapon that you don't want, right? But let me take a look here at my history of pulls. Let's see, the last 5-star that I got was Crimson Moon's Semblance. I believe this is Arlecchino's signature weapon. So I am not guaranteed to get Mavuika's Claymore. And I have done 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pulls. 9 pulls since I, got Arlecchino's signature weapon. So we are 9 out of... I think it's 9 out of 80, right? Let me see here. Details. Hold on, let me take a look here. Yeah. Once per 80 attempts. So we are 9 out of 80 is basically where we are. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So this is gonna be This is gonna be, oof, really, really rough. I hope it goes well for us. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this right here. There we go. And, yeah, chat. Here goes fucking nothing. Here we go, spending our valuable, valuable Primo Gems on a weapon banner that I do not recommend other people do at all. But let's see what happens, right? Let's see if we are able to clutch the win, if we are able to get lucky, and if we are able to, you know, basically obtain the weapon that Mavuika desires, right? So we are currently 9 out of 80. This is going to put us at 19 out of 80. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? Fuck it. We're going to do a single pull right now. Boom. Single pull. Okay, we got a 4-star. And it is dog shit. It is absolute fucking garbage. Cool. Awesome. Oh, actually, you know what we can do, chat? Give me a very quick second here. What if we go to... Let me see here. I'm trying to think if there is a, trying to think if there is, like, a location that has a chest that we can open. Because I'm thinking if we can get our hands on a very quick and simple and easy, 5 Primo Gems, then, you know, I will be at a very nice, clean number for the pulls that I'm going to be doing here. Do we have a no treasure chest around here? Doesn't seem like it. Let me see. Any treasure chests around here? Doesn't look like it, chat. Okay. Let me check another area. What about down here? Is there anything down here? If not, we can check, like, the main areas of Notlon and see if there's a chest. I don't see anything over here, chat. No chest in this area. Yeah, nothing over there. Okay. What about... maybe here? Possibly? I don't see any chest over here, chat. Very unfortunate. Very strange. Oh, wait. I see a chest. I see un chesto, chat. We are in luck. What's up, bozos? Nice. That was quick and easy. I like that. Alright, let's see here. So we can go all the way back to, where was it? All the way back to the speaker's chamber. And we're gonna go back to our lucky spot that we were at before. Enter. I am a little bit sad that we cannot go into Mavuika's, like, you know, her sort of headquarters, right? Alright, so we sit down here. We open up the wish page. We are now at a perfect 40,000 Primogems right now. And we're going to be starting to pull on the weapon banner, where we are currently 10 out of 80. 10 out of 80. So the next pull is going to put us at 20 out of 80. Alright. Let's say fuck it and let's go for it, chat. 20 out of 80. Here goes nothing. Confirm. Okay. As expected, no 5-star. That's totally fair. Livonia's Codex. Okay, not a terrible weapon. I will take that. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so we are 20 out of 80 right now. Let's keep going, chat. Let's keep going. 30 out of 80. Here we go. Okay. Wow, okay. Random Ningguang. I think I already do have mine at C6, so I don't think that this copy is going to, you know, do anything much for us. And another Favonius Codex. Okay, okay. Yeah, she's already at C6, so this is not really super duper impressive, but I will still take it. It's still a win, right? Okay. So we are now 30 out of 80. This one is going to put us at 40 out of 80. So we are getting closer and closer to the rate up, you know, portion of the chances here. Okay, so this is going to be 40 out of 80 right here, chat. Let's do this. Okay, not 40 out of 80. Wow, a random Charlotte. Okay, okay. Hello there, Charlotte. I definitely don't have her at C6, so this is nice. This is good. Alright, very, very nice. I will take that gladly. Okay. So we are now 40 out of 80. 40 out of 80 right now. Okay. Let's do this, Chad. We got this. This is going to be 50 out of 80. 50 out of 80. Oof, okay. No weapon here. Favonius Lance is pretty good. I like that. That's a good weapon. Okay. Very, very nice. Alright, alright. So, I think now, this next 10 pull, there should be, hypothetically, an increased chance of dropping a 5-star weapon at this point. There should be, right? So we are now going to 60 out of 80 on the weapon banner. 60 out of 80. Let's see here. Here goes nothing. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Favonius again. Not bad. Another Favonius. Wow. Favonius Lance loves us today, it looks like. Interesting, interesting. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Alright. So, chat. Do I do single pulls? Because right now we are 60 out of 80. And I feel like if I do a 10 pull, there's probably a good chance that I'm guaranteed to get a 5-star in there. But I don't know if I want to spend that many Primogems. You know what I mean? You know what? Let's do single pulls. I think we do singles, right? So this is going to be... This right here is going to be 61. 61 out of 80, I believe. 61 out of 80. Let's do this. Okay. Alright. 62 out of 80. Okay. 63 out of 80. A 4-star. Okay, okay. I will take a stringless. Not bad. Not terrible. Okay, okay. Alright. This one is going to be 65, I think. 65 out of 80 it should be. Okay. Alright, alright. This one should be 66 out of 80. Wow, okay, okay. This one should be 67 out of 80. Oh, oh, what are we gonna get, chat? Ooh, unlucky, chat. Unlucky. Unlucky. Big yikes. Big yikes. Alright, so we are now back to 0 out of 80 on the banner. Wow. That is very disappointing. Very disappointing. I think, if I'm not mistaken, every single weapon banner, right? Every single weapon banner that I've pulled on, I believe I have lost the 50-50. If I am not yeah, if my memory is not wrong, and if I am not misremembering, then I'm pretty sure I have lost every single 50-50, but I could be wrong. Let me take a look here. So, sorry, scratch that. I'm not going to check. I'm going to continue pulling on this weapon banner here, since we do have the you know, epitomized path basically ready for us to guarantee the claymore. This is going to be 10 out of 80. Another random Charlotte. Okay, okay. Very interesting. I don't know why she keeps showing up on the banner, but, I mean, hey, constellations are constellations. Okay. This is going to be 20 out of 80. Okay, I think that was a Favonius Codex. I accidentally skipped it too fast to see, but I think it was Favonius. Alright, 30 out of 80. Okay, that's a Lithic Blade, which is disgusting, and I don't need it, and I don't want it. Okay, 40 out of 80. Okay, Stringless is not horrible, but it's very niche, so I'm not really the biggest fan of it. Another Favonius, okay, okay. So I think now, I believe this should be 50 out of 80, or it might be 60. Might be 60. Ooh, okay. My Yao Yao is already C6, but we did get a sacrificial sword, so I will take that. That's not a bad pull. Okay. Alright. Well, there we go, chat. There we go. I decided to skip that just because I knew already that I was guaranteed to get the weapon. So it wasn't going to be, you know, any sort of grand reveal. It wasn't going to be anything super exciting. Very unfortunate that the weapon banner screwed us over, right? I will say, I did not expect anything else. Like, I was not surprised by that. It kind of is what it is, right, chat? Weapon banners do be like that. This is a prime example right here of why you should never, ever pull on these things, because they will screw you over, like 99% of the time, and it's very, very unfortunate, right? What I'm actually going to be doing here, chat, so right now I have 19,000 Primo Gems, right? And I think what I want to do is I want to basically do a little bit of pulls. So let me do a little bit of calculation here very, very quickly. So we're gonna do, let's see, it is 90 multiplied by 160. Okay, 14,400. Okay, 14,400. All right. So chat, I'm gonna do a couple of pulls on Sitlali's banner. And here's my reason why. Okay, there's a couple of reasons why I'm doing this. Number one, I had this thought to myself in my head where I was like, if I pull on the weapon banner and I get Sitlali's weapon, I might as well try to wish for Sitlali, just because, you know, she's not a terrible character, and she's basically one of the only few characters that can use her signature weapon, right? So that's one of the reasons why I am going to be spending some gems here. Another reason why is because basically this is my thought process, my idea in my head, right? I do not really have like I don't really have a reason to hold on to my Primo Gems right now. And so like basically I thought about it. I was like, okay, let's think about this hypothetical scenario where I pull on Sitlali's banner, okay? There's basically, I think, three possible outcomes, right? Outcome number one is nothing happens. We don't get anything. We do some pulls and we build up pity, right? We you know, start off the next future banner at like, let's say, you know, 10 pity or 20 pity or whatever, right? That's, you know, possibility number one. Possibility number two is I pull on Sitlali's banner and maybe I get a 5-star. And maybe that 5-star is a like a permanent standard character, right? I lose the 50-50, okay? If that happens, then basically the next future banner that is going to come out in version 5.4 or 5.5 or whatever, I will have a guarantee for that banner. You know, I will not be fishing on a 50-50, right? So that is not a bad possibility. That's not a bad situation to be in. Possibility number three is I pull on Sitlali's banner and whatever, some miracle, random miracle happens and I somehow manage to get Sitlali, right? If I get Sitlali, I already have her signature weapon that I can use with her, and I can use Sitlali with Mavuika, and they can be paired together, two Notlon characters, right? So of these three different possibilities, none of the three are really that bad, right? Because like, even if you think about the possibility of obtaining Sitlali, if I get Sitlali, right, that means that I, you know, for future banners, I'm not guaranteed I will have to do a 50-50, but guess what? Right now, as I am, because I just now pulled Mavuika on the character banner, I currently am in that position where I have to do a 50-50 on whatever the next banner is that I pull on, right? So it's not like doing that third option of pulling Sitlali is going to make me end up worse than I was, you know, right now, currently. So yeah, there's not really any massive major downside to this, right? So what I'm gonna do is right now I have 19,840 Primo Gems, right? I am going to pull a couple of times, just a couple, and I'm going to make sure that I stop pulling before my Primo Gem count goes below 14,400. Because 14,400 is the bare minimum that you need in order to do 90 pulls, 90 wishes in Genshin Impact. So that means that for the next banner that I save up for, right, I will at the very least have enough Primo Gems to guarantee getting at least one 5-star, right? And that'll be kind of my safety net. That'll be my insurance that I have for the future. But yeah, so let's see. I think when we got Mavuika, I think that was on like the 78th pull or something like that, right? And so that means that, you know, since we did a 10 pull, right? We are currently, I believe, either 2 pulls or 3 pulls into pity right now. So this is going to be either put us at 12 or 13 pity by doing this first 10 pull here. Let's go ahead. We're going to say fuck it. And we're going to pull for Sitlali. Let's do it. Boom. I'm going to say that we are 12 out of 90. Very nice. Kachina. I'll take that. Okay, not bad, not bad. So I think my Kachina, how many do I have of her? I have 3, so she's going to be at least C3. At least C3. Okay. So that is, let's say, we're going to say that that is 12 out of 90. 12 out of 90. So this is going to be 22 out of 90. 22 out of 90. Okay. Favonius, okay. We've been getting a lot of those during these pulls. Okay, not bad, not bad. Alright. I think this one might be our final 10 pull, chat. I think so. Maybe. Confirm. Oh, there we go, chat. There we go. This is our 32nd, 32 out of 90, if I'm not mistaken. So this is going to be, let's see, this is pull number 23. Okay, 23. All right. 24. Okay, I definitely did not expect to get a 5-star right now. Okay. 25. Okay. 26. Okay. Okay. 27. Let's go.
悪用は君を傷つけず、形勢は君に寄り添う。君は心強い盟友を得ることになるでしょう。さあ、私も同行してあげる。はあ？真面目な私がそんなに珍しい？そんな目で見ないでちょうだい。
Okay, it looks like she's done talking, chat. But let's fucking go. That was pretty pog. That was pretty awesome. I will say, you know, I am very upset, very sad about the fact that we lost the 50-50 on the weapon banner. But basically, Mavuika and Sitlali both, we got them, you know, on the first try. We didn't lose a 50-50 on either of the character banners. So, at the end of the day, it kind of balanced out, right? Kind of balanced out. Wow, and a Widsith. Wow, 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 wow. Impressive. Two 4-stars and a 5-star. Very, very, very impressive. Nice. Well, chat, there we go. At the very end, we now basically ended up with 2 brand new 5-stars, 2 brand new 5-star weapons to go with those characters, and yeah, we are back at, you know, 0 pity. You know, we are back at 50-50, essentially. I will say, I was not expecting to spend this many Primo Gems. I was not expecting to drop down to 15,000. But I guess what that basically means is that in the future, I will be probably investing into quite a lot of, the, what is it called? Why am I blanking? Oh yes, the Welkin Passes, that's what it's called. Yeah, the Blessing of the Welkin Pass. I will probably be investing quite a bit into those. But yeah, chat, that is essentially it. That is all that we have for the time being. We've done all our pulls that we need to do, that we wanted to do. or that we, I guess, possibly had to do, right? Yeah, I think, honestly, I think Sitlali probably felt quite bad that we lost the 50-50 on the weapon banner, so she decided to, you know, treat us kindly, right? What I'm gonna do here is let me go ahead and let me teleport to this main area where we have the crafting bench available. I am going to... Let me see here. I need to create a new team here. Let me see what we want to do. We have a Nahida team here. We have another Nahida team here. I think I'm going to edit this team. I think I'm going to get rid of this team here. Okay. So we have two brand new characters here. We've got Mavuika and we've got Sitlali. Zhongli for protection. And then... Let's see. Do we want... So Sitlali is a cryo character. Do we want a second cryo character, maybe? Something like this, maybe, chat? This could work. Doesn't seem too bad. Okay. God damn, Mavuika looks so good, chat. Look at this fucking outfit. Holy. I will say, chat, I think out of every single Genshin character that exists in this game, I think that Mavuika's default outfit is probably the most appealing one, the most attractive one, the most sexy and hot one that I really, really like, without a doubt. But, let's take a look at her character. Weapon. Switch. We're only gonna give her the best weapon possible. There we go. Alright. Artifacts. I don't think I have anything for her. I'm gonna be completely honest. This is a little bit sad. You know what we're gonna do? Hold on. I don't really have much of those brand new sets, so what we're gonna do is, let me see here. Boom. Crimson Witch of Flames. We go for the default Pyro one, okay? Pretty good crit damage there. Good attack, good crit damage, good energy recharge. Okay. That's a lot of crit damage. Ooh, that's a nice ratio right there. That's a really nice ratio. Okay. Ooh, Elemental Mastery. Ooh, that could be good. That could be good, chat. Another Elemental Mastery. Wow, I have quite a few Elemental Mastery sands. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, and then... What do we have here? Okay, let me take this one. What is this one right here? This one's not bad, actually. I mean, it does have some dead, you know, defense stat, but I can use it regardless. Yeah, should be fine. Okay. And then reset, confirm. Here, we need to go for... Where is Pyro damage bonus? And then let's do confirm. 20% crit damage. That's a good amount of Elemental Mastery. Has a little bit of crit rate, a lot of attack. I don't know why I decided to keep this one. This is like a support piece, to be completely honest here. I think I'll take this one. I think we'll do that. Okay, so we'll run this for the time being. 45, 142. Very rough, but she is only level 1. Okay. Let's see here. So we're gonna do auto add. Okay. Do I go ahead and use it? I suppose I could, chat. I suppose I could. Okay. Then we do ascend. Okay. Auto add. So, here's what I'm thinking, chat. Let me take a look at her requirements. Ooh, I do have some of them. Secret Source Automaton. Okay, okay. I see, okay. Let's go to level up. Auto. Level up. Okay. And we'll do this right here. Okay. And then let me take a look. Do I have enough here? I do. I barely have enough. Okay. So let's level up. Auto, yes. Okay. And then boom. There we go. Let's go to auto add. Gonna do this. Perfect. And then I believe right now we do not have enough material. Okay. So I'm gonna leave her at level 59, chat. We're just gonna let her chill there. And then let me take a look at this weapon here. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Blazing Sacrificial Heart's Terror. Ooh, I need to do the weapon domain. Oof. This is gonna be rough, chat. This is gonna be really, really rough. Ooh, okay. So level 70 is the highest I can get it right now. Let me see, what are her stats right now? 52, 161. That's not terrible for a beginner build. Not terrible. Alright. So we'll do that. And then Sit Lolly. Switch. Gonna give you your signature weapon here. Let me do that. And then do this. Perfect. This is probably draining a crap ton of my, my Mora, but that's fine. Okay, so level 70 as well. Level 70 as well. We will leave it like that. And then let's go to, let's see, attributes. We'll go ahead and level her up. Okay, level 20. Ooh, I don't have any. Oof. Big yikes. Big yikes. Okay. I probably should have left her at level 39, but this is okay. And then let's go to artifacts. I don't really know what set to use for her, chat. I'm gonna be honest. And I don't think I have the pieces from the newest sets that'll be, valuable. Increases elemental skill damage. No. Let's see, what is a good set for her? At least for the time being, I think we should probably go for... Do we have one that increases... No. Gilded? I suppose I could use Gilded Dreams. I think that could be an option for us, chat, because... Nah, probably not Blizzard Strayer. Let's go Gilded, chat. Let's go Gilded. This one has some EM on it. This one has EM as well. Anything that has more EM? Not really. $324. This one does not have anything at all. Okay. Let's go for this one. No EM on this one. 47 EM. 42 EM. None. 56. 40. 37. Okay. Let's go for this one. Equip. Perfect. This is a beautiful goblet for her. Let me see here. 84 EM. That's pretty damn good, chat. That's pretty damn good. Okay. So then, let's reset, confirm. And then what if I go to Elemental Mastery, Sands? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. This one has a good amount of crit rate on it. Maybe we do this. Okay, so what are her stats right now? 800 EM. Wow, that is very impressive. Very, very impressive. 57 100. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. I think for the time being, this is probably the best that we can do, chat. Mavuika level 59, Silali level 40, and we have their weapons at level 70, both of them, right? And then we have the Crimson Witch on Mavuika and Gilded Dreams on Silali. So, it's not terrible. It's not horrible. Pretty decently okay. Pretty decently okay. Alright. Let me see. I have no resin left. I wonder how much, what's it called? How much, fragile resin do I have available? I have 2 transient. I can use those 2 transient to farm. And I could use like 5 of these ones maybe. That would not be a bad idea. Okay. Let me go ahead and get rid of all of these from my, my bag there. There we go. Let's take a look here, chat. Is there anything else that we need to do? I think that's pretty much it, chat. So I think what I'll do is I will basically just wait until my, my resin replenishes, right? And very likely on Sunday, we will spend that day farming materials for Mavuika and for Sitlali. So it seems like this one, I need it for Sitlali. This is the boss that I need to farm. And then, let's see, there was another boss. Is this the boss? Yeah, it is. This one right here. I need to farm this boss for Mavuika. Oof, okay. Alright. Seems like that is what I must do, chat. But, let me see here. Okay, okay. Yeah. You know what I'll do, chat? So, right now, I currently have 5 condensed resin that I have in my inventory. I think I'm going to hold on to that, because I'm pretty sure that when I log into Genshin, you know, after I go to sleep and I wake up again, when I log into Genshin again and my resin is replenished, getting closer and closer to 200, I'm going to be, instead of condensing that resin, I'm going to be spending it on fighting these bosses, because you can't use condensed resin to collect these rewards. So what that means is that when Sunday comes around, Sunday is a day I'm going to be streaming Genshin, right, again. On Sunday, if I were to spend the condensed resin now, I would not have condensed resin on Sunday. You know, that'll be a day where I don't have any at all. So I think it's better to save it for Sunday, and then on Sunday we can do, you know, a lot of content. We can do a lot of farming, a lot of gameplay, right? But yeah. So we can go ahead and kind of go with that plan, right? Yeah, very, very cool stuff indeed. Very cool stuff. All right. So chat, I think that I'm probably gonna log out of Genshin now. Let me see here. Let me go to, where's my Serenity Pot? There we go. Let me jump into the Serenity Pot, and, after this, I will log out of Genshin. I'm gonna log into Wuthering Waves, because I think that, you know, basically due to the Archon quest that we did today, I think that basically I was not able to do my dailies yesterday in Wuthering Waves, right? Let me see here. Realm. Okay, we bought everything. Perfect. And then let me check my... Let me take a look at my battle pass here. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So we don't need to do that. Let's teleport back to Notlan. I'm gonna go here, teleport. And I'm gonna log into Wuthering Waves, and in Wuthering Waves, what I'm basically gonna do is I'm gonna very quickly spend my wave plates. I'm gonna do any sort of dailies that I can do, and then what's gonna happen is basically my next live stream, which is gonna be technically on Saturday, right? Technically, it's gonna be in less than 24 hours from now. During that live stream, I will, I will basically, you know, be playing Wuthering Waves, I think, the entire time, right? Let me see here. Is there anything else on this page that I did not click on? Cool. Alright. Let's go here. Oh, that's right. We got the Primo Gems from the version update. We have Zhongli's birthday. Happy birthday, Zhongli. Health food, thank you very much. Another health food, thank you very much. And attack food, don't really care about that, but thank you, Zhongli. I appreciate it. We got the Xbox Glider Pog, very nice. And then we have Wanderer's birthday. I don't really give a shit about Wanderer. He gave us some crappy food and some, you know, level up material. But yeah, very, very nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and claim all of these. Hog, 600 primos, got some food items, got some glider. Very, very nice. Very awesome. Delete red, confirm. Okay. And then, let's see here. Achievements. Very pog, okay. What's this right here? Obtain the power of Pyro. Oh, that is true. We did obtain the power of Pyro. Very, very cool indeed. Alright. Let's go to, let me see here, chat. Don't really care about that. We did get this, so claim. Plus 500. Let's fucking go, baby. This one, 53%. I still need to get 80% in these regions, so I will need to do that within the next 38 days. The test run, I do need to do the test run, but we can do that on Sunday. You know, we're not really running out of time on that. Nah, don't really care about Imaginarium Theater. Not right now. It looks like the rest of these, you know, quests and the rest of these objectives are things that we have not done yet and that we can do in the future. So we don't need to bother with those just yet. But very, very, very nice. And so now let me check and see. 16,000. Very cool. Very cool. I like that. Okay. All right. Let's go here. Change avatar. So we now have Mavuika and Sitlali. Very, very nice. Very nice indeed. I will always rep my waifu, Ayaka, though, no matter what. Okay. Chat, with that being said, let's go ahead and log out of the game. There we go. I'll do this very quickly to spare you guys from the flashbang. And exit the game. Okay. That's a pretty funny post. I saw this thing on Discord just now where basically somebody said, they put a post on Twitter and they said, I'm sorry to all of the Italians out there, but if Zani from Wuthering Waves says that she likes pineapple pizza, then so do I. I'm gonna be completely honest, that is a fucking based opinion right there because, okay, chat, I'm pretty sure a lot of you out there already know this, but just in case you don't, I am a person that, you know, I would say I have many different opinions. Some of the opinions that I have, I don't really, you know, I don't really take it too seriously. You know, I don't really have like super duper strong opinions, right? On I would say a lot of stuff, but there are certain things where I do have opinions on them, and those opinions that I have are strong opinions. And one of the strong opinions that I have is that pineapple pizza is fucking delicious. It is absolutely amazing, and I will always, always, always enjoy pineapple pizza. I will never say anything bad about it. Yeah, no, pineapple pizza is the absolute best. I would say, you know, if you were to ask me what is my favorite flavor of pizza, I think that Hawaiian pizza with pineapple and ham is so, so, so good. Like, I'm pretty sure if I could only eat a singular food for the rest of my life, if you gave me pineapple pizza to eat for the rest of my life, I would never, ever, ever complain. I would never be upset about it. I would never be, you know, sick and tired of it. I would always, always, always love it. So yeah. But let me see here. So, I'm going to open up Wuthering Waves here. But before I open up Wuthering Waves, I'm gonna update my my title. Let's see. I will probably remove this one, and I'm just going to say, let's see. Arlota hath arriveth. Tomorrow we start exploring arena. Okay, awesome. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do Wuthering. There we go. I'm just updating my Twitch category stuff before I open up Wuthering Waves here. I am a little bit sad that, you know, I did not get to do my dailies for Wuthering Waves, but to be honest, like I think that, you know, one thing I'm very relieved about, very happy about is that for me, when it comes to Wuthering Waves, like I enjoy the game. I truly do have fun with it, without a doubt. But it is a game where essentially I am not as obsessed with it as I am with like Genshin and Nikke, right? So to me, if I miss a day of playing Wuthering Waves, I am a little bit disappointed, right? But overall, I am not entirely like angry or incredibly depressed or anything like that, right? It's not like basically it is not like it was whenever I started playing Genshin at the very beginning, and I was so obsessed, I was so determined with logging in and doing my dailies to get my daily primo gems. But nowadays I don't really care that much. Obviously Genshin I do make more of an effort to try and log in as much as humanly possible and play the game as much as humanly possible. But you know, I remember when I first started playing Genshin, it was like kind of an addiction for me, where I felt like I had, you know, to log in. I had to do all this stuff. Whereas nowadays it's like I I can do it, and if I want to, I will do it, but I don't have to, you know. And so it definitely is not as much of a chore for me. Um, and I think that I'm very happy, very relieved that Wuthering Waves is not the same way, where if I don't log into Wuthering Waves one day, you know, obviously I lost out on Astrites for that day, but it is what it is, right? It's okay. I can survive regardless. Um, so yeah. And I think like another thing that kind of helps with Wuthering Waves is that as of right now with Wuthering Waves, I currently do not have a character that I am desperately wanting to pull for. So, you know, me losing out on 1 day's worth of like primo or 1 day's worth of Astrites, which is I think like 100 Astrites in 1 day. It's not like life or death, right? It is not the end all be all, right? Um, so yeah, there's that, which is really, you know, really good for me overall. But yeah, no, I will try to keep up with Wuthering Waves as much as I possibly can. It just basically depends on whether I have the time, whether I have the motivation, the energy, that sort of a thing, right? By the way, chat, the reason why I have been talking with the, you know, the webcam basically this entire time right now is because my Wuthering Waves is currently downloading at the moment. It's like updating. Basically, it seems like they came out with some kind of a fix or something, and they have kind of updated the game. So I need to download the updates, and I need to make sure that everything is working, functional properly, right? Um, yeah. So right now I am downloading the updates, currently trying to log into the game and get it running, and then I'll swap over to the main screen. I will say that the new like background of Wuthering Waves is very beautiful. I really like it. It's fantastic. Um, it's not like too incredibly different from what it was before, but I will say I do think that the colors are a lot nicer, and it looks a little bit more beautiful, a little bit more pretty compared to the original, right? Oh, fun, oh, fun. The game right now, it is compiling shaders, which I don't even know what the fuck that means. And it always takes like 7 years for it to get done. But we have to patiently wait until this stupid game loads up and decides to work properly, right? Thankfully, it doesn't seem to be affecting my Twitch stream. It doesn't seem to be affecting my OBS and my bitrate and whatever. But it is a little bit annoying, a little bit painful to have to experience it. If I could, I mean, it would be really like ideal, really optimal if I could. I wish that I could run both Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact at the same time, but I'm pretty sure if I did that, it would probably overload my maybe my graphics card or maybe my CPU, and it would screw over my PC. So I never want to try doing that. I think I've tried it in the past, and it was not a good thing. It definitely did not work very well. Um, I think one of the things with my PC that if I had the ability to basically spend the money and upgrade it, I think one of the biggest things I would do right now with my PC is I would probably upgrade my memory because right now my memory, it's not terrible. I think I have, if I'm not mistaken, I think I have maybe 16 gigabytes of memory, but for some reason any time that I'm like using my PC and let's say that I only have like one game open, right? I only have Genshin or I only have Wuthering Waves open. Um, I will have like, so I'll have one of my gacha games open. I might possibly have Nikke in the background, right? I have Discord and I have my internet browser, right? I have like Google Chrome and whatnot. And all of this stuff being run on my PC, sometimes it will eat up a lot of my memory and it'll be very annoying and it will, yeah, it'll cause this like very annoying problem where basically like my CPU, it starts humming, it starts whirring, and it starts like kind of working overtime, right? To run all these programs, and I feel like if I had more memory, if I had like 32 gigabytes or 64 gigabytes of memory, maybe then I would not be running into these possible potential memory overload problems, right? But yeah, let's log into the game, shall we, chat? So what I'm going to be doing right now, for anyone out there who is watching potentially, anyone who is a Wuthering Waves player, a Wuthering Waves enjoyer, I think for today, for right now, I'm going to be basically just spending my wave plates, doing my dailies, and I can also, what I can do is I can go to the events, right? And I can try out Carlota. I can do her like test trial and see how she feels to play in the game, because I currently am not yet decided on whether I want to pull for Carlota or not. To be completely honest, right now, I kind of mentioned this earlier whenever Sunday GG rated me. I think it's probably something that happened in the previous VOD, right? The other saved VOD of my live stream. But to kind of repeat what I said earlier, right now I am thinking that I probably will be skipping Carlota and I will be pulling for Jinxie instead. Just because I think that Jinxie very likely feels a lot more smooth, a lot more, easy to play in combat compared to a pistol user like Carlota, right? But let's see, what do we need to do here? So let me take a look at my battle pass. Um, let's see. We do need to complete Tacit Field. Overlord class enemy. weekly challenge 2 times. Kind of annoyed that it didn't count that from earlier this week. That is kind of a pain in the ass. Let's see here. Consumables, that's fine. Credits, that's fine. We don't need to worry about any of that. Okay. Let's just do this. Ooh, that was a clean one right there. Ooh, that was nice. That was really, really clean right there. Okay. Let's do 1. Okay. Oof, not the right one. Not the right one. Okay. Nice, not bad. Not bad at all, chat. Okay, we're gonna do 60. And then, let's see here. Attack. Ooh, that's 3 costs, though. Never mind, never mind. Glacio, terrible. Glacio, terrible. Glacio, terrible. Wow. Absolutely garbage echoes here. Okay. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I really like the Carlota Rover team, without a doubt. Okay, let's see here. So I have 120. I'm going to go ahead and do claim times 2. There we go. Just to finish that off. And then let's see here. Defense, nope. Attack 1 cost, I'll take that. Glacio, nope. Let's see, what else do we have here? Attack 1 cost, I'll take that. Glacio, nope. Havoc, nope. And Fusion, nope. Disgusting. Alright. There we go, chat. So we did spend all of our wave plates here. I'm gonna go ahead and, let me see. Let's go to confirm. Let's go 1. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so we are now at a clean 100 extra wave plates. So I think what we do now, chat, is let me find out where's the daily commission. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so chat, what happened is, you know, Wuthering Waves, they had their update. I think it happened on maybe Tuesday or Wednesday of this past week. And before the update happened, I did my weekly, like, weekly boss fights, you know, the ones where you use it to get the three runs of the very rare boss materials. So, you know, I did the weekly boss fight before the update happened, and you know, it counted that against me. You know, basically it was like, oh, you did it before the update, therefore it doesn't count towards the battle pass, right? Okay. Let's see here. I probably do need to get some echoes. Need to farm some echoes here. Okay. Okay. Didn't get any echoes from there. I thought that there were... Okay, there we go. There's one guy right here. My god, this dude flew super duper far. Okay, there's one echo. Okay. Let me see here. So we did that. I suppose we can go down here. This is my usual kind of echo farming spot, at least in Huanglong, right? The main area, Jinzhou, I guess, if you want to be more specific. This is like my main area where I farm for these echoes, just because they provide some very beneficial upgrade material as well. You know, even if you don't get echoes from them, it's really useful. Very nice. Trying to see if I can get them to run off the edge. There we go. And there's the third one. Nice. Alright, so no echoes from those guys. What about these bozos? Okay. I don't think any of those dropped one. Okay. There's one. Alright. And then one over here. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Okay. So, I think... Let me wait for a second before my, my good old turtle, echo skill is back again. No, I want to lock onto... No, not that guy. I want to lock onto that guy. Nope. Nope, not that guy. Why is it locking onto the wrong guy? Okay, we just jumped down. There we go. Locked onto the right guy, finally. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. That is another echo done. So we go to guidebook, claim all, go. Ooh, attack. Not really that great. Not really ideal. Pioneer Podcast. Let's go here. Claim all. Beautiful. Level 4. I will take that. And, yeah, chat. Let me see here. So we did Pioneer Podcast. We don't need to do Convene. West Backpack Map. Events. Yeah, we don't really need to worry about this. What we're gonna do, chat, is let me go to let's see, let's go to yeah, I suppose we go back to the Tacit field since we are going to be doing that for my dailies during the next time that I log into Wuthering Waves anyways. So we'll go over here in preparation. But yeah, chat, basically not right now, not during this stream, but during my next live stream that I do, which should be in less than 24 hours from now, we will be starting the Rena Sita questline, you know, to go to the new region. So we'll be doing that, but for the time being, we will keep staying here in Jinzhou. Let me go ahead and let's go to, let me see here, events, and then we go to Ascendant Aces. Let's just go ahead and complete all of these, shall we? We'll go and complete the 4-star ones as well as the 5-star trial runs, right? Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Not bad. Okay. Ooh, nice parry right there. Ooh, nice. Look at that mid-air attack right there. Hell yeah. Okay, that's done. Confirm. I think it would be really cool if there was a, what's it called? There was a quality of life feature that was updated where basically once you finish one of these trial runs, you can immediately jump into another trial run for a different character. I think that would be really, really nice. Very beneficial. But I suppose as it is right now, it's fine. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I really, really, really don't like Chisha's character. I'm not really talking about from like a, not really from like a personality perspective, but it's more so just from a, you know, from a perspective of like, I don't really think that she feels very impressive in combat, you know. She basically just does not really like showcase any sort of like major strengths, any like major advantages in her combat, right? Yeah, I don't know. I just think that her play style and you know, her abilities in combat, not really that impressive, right? Like, I feel honestly playing Yang Yang more than Chisha is actually better. It's more fun, in my personal opinion. Chisha, I don't know, man. The fact that she's a 4-star, the fact that she is a pistol user, it's not something that I particularly vibe with, you know? Alright, Sanhua time. Sanhua is a character that I also don't really love. I feel like her attacks in combat, they feel as if they are not doing anything impressive. And, yeah, I feel like basically Sanhua is literally just a support character and nothing else, right? Okay, nice stagger right there. Nice. I did not think that I would finish off this little challenge here with Sanhua, but hey, at the very least I did use her a little bit. Let's see here. Who do we have next? Who do we have next on the list? Ah, Zhezhe. Yeah, chat, you know, I will never, ever, ever pull for this character. Just because, like, Zhezhe, I think, is a very pretty character. But the way that she feels in combat, it just is not something that is very impressive to me. I don't really view it as anything that interesting, you know? So, playing Zhezhe, it's kind of meh for me. It's kind of mediocre, right? Okay, okay. So we got a little bit of Carlota gameplay there, which I was a little bit surprised by. I wasn't expecting to play her in Zhezhe's trial, but I suppose it works, right? So that was Zhezhe. Very, very nice. Let's now move on to Carlota, and let's see what Carlota has to offer here. Let's go to boom, Carlota, proceed. So I basically just want to see how Carlota feels in combat. Let's see here. Restore modable crystals upon casting various skills, including intro skill, resonance skill, and heavy attack. Use intro skill or dodge counter, or consume multiple crystals to restore forte gauge. Consume substance to increase damage multiplier of resonance liberation, or cast heavy attack, imminent oblivion, which reduces resonance skill cooldown. Resonance liberation attacks restore meta vector on hit. Resonance liberation fatal finale is available with full meta vectors. Art of Violence. Press E to attack and control the target, restoring multiple crystals. Press E again in a limited time to consume all multiple crystals to attack the target. Restore Forte Gauge based on the number of multiple crystals consumed. Heavy attack, Imminent Oblivion. When Tinted Crystal is not on cooldown, and when Forte Gauge is full, hold your left mouse button to attack the target, restoring Resonance skill cooldown. Era of New Wave. Press R to attack the target and enter a special state. In this state, chain together up to 4 strikes by pressing R or your left mouse, repeatedly within a limited time. Follow up with a powerful final blow by pressing R or left mouse. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Need to wait for Carlota's intro to be... Ooh, I got hit there. Not good. Interesting. Interesting. Let me see here. I wonder if there's a way that I can redo this one again. Like, will they respawn if I wait a little bit? Maybe they will. Yeah, I don't know. So, chat, this is probably just me. This is probably just, like, you know, a skill issue. And I don't expect anyone out there to, you know, feel the same way, to be able to relate and whatnot. But whenever I play, gacha games, right? I have this tendency that I do where essentially when I'm playing gacha games, you know, when it comes to, like, for example, Genshin Impact, right? I will basically, like, fight with the character and I'll be pressing my left mouse button to do attacks, right? But not only that, right? At the same time, while I'm attacking enemies using my basic attack, I will also be, simultaneously pressing the E button to activate the, like, elemental skill or the resonance skill or whatever you want to call it, right? And so the entire time I am kind of, like, pressing the attack button and also simultaneously I am pressing the E button repeatedly. I'm like mashing it, right? So this, like, playstyle of Carlota where basically you press the E button once and then I think what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to wait for a little bit before you press the E button again. I feel like it's not something that I particularly vibe with. It's not something that comes natural to me. So it'll be something where, you know, I kind of have to, like, practice using it. And I will have to, you know, be very, very specific, very particular when I use that ability, right? Yeah. I don't know, chat. I think Carlota is fine. I don't have a problem with her, really. I just think that, you know, having the pistols as, like, the main weapon, right? Having, these weapons as her primary, it's not something that I am super duper comfortable with, right? And I feel like when it comes to, like, parrying enemies, I feel like, you know, a character that uses a sword or that uses a broad blade is probably better at parrying, if I'm going to be completely honest. So I don't know if I want to pull for Carlota. I don't think I will. I think I'll be saving. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's basically it. So Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. Oh, so that was a heavy attack, basically. That removed the entire Forte Gauge right there. Okay, that was her Echo skill. What's his E do again? Okay, it does that. Okay, interesting. So using her E does not deplete her Forte Gauge. It does not. But I think maybe Burst does? Let me see. Yeah, okay. I see. I see, okay. Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. Kind of like a dive bomb attack there, okay. Yeah, chat, I don't really hate her character, but I don't think I'm convinced to pull for her. Okay, okay, okay. I actually don't know. Is there a way for me to, what's it called? For me to, like, basically hold the you know, pistol and aim? I thought that there was, but I could be wrong. No, it's not that. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't really seem like you can, I guess, aim with Carlota. Or at least I'm completely forgetting what button it is to, like, manually aim with her, right? Yeah, she's a very, very, like, unique character. Very strange character. I think what I'll probably do, chat, is I think, very likely, I will wait until, you know, near the end of when her banner is going to be close to, you know, disappearing, close to swapping out with Jin C. So we have, how many days do we have? Let me see here. We have, 19 days. Yeah, so during the next 19 days, I will really think about it and really, like, determine whether I want Carlota or not. But if, you know, I don't end up going for Carlota, then I will end up pulling for Jin C instead. And Jin C is going to be, you know, my next 5-star to obtain, right? Yeah, yeah. Very, very nice, though. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's claim our rewards here. Claim. Thank you. Claim. Thank you. Claim. And we get 40 Astrites from this. Pog. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay. Tactical hologram. I don't even know if I can do this right now. I think I have to wait until I get to Rena Sita or something. Um, but yeah, chat. So, I mentioned this in like during the beginning of today's live stream, which is probably gonna end up being in the other VOD that unfortunately it came to an end and it got cut off abruptly. But what's going on, Ham? Welcome on in. Basically, if we take a look here at my where is it? Where's my quests and whatnot? I think it is. It's here. There we go. We have essentially like 3 different quest lines that we can do. We have the companion stories of Encore and Camellia, and we also have the Rena Sita quest. So I think that tomorrow, what we can do is we can go through the Rena Sita quest line, right? We can go to the brand new area that was released with version 2.0. But what we want to do is basically on maybe on Sunday or maybe like the next weekend, right? We do want to kind of focus on completing these companion stories because I don't want them to sit here forever. I don't want them to be just permanently stuck in our quest log. So eventually we will want to go through them and complete them. But I do think that the Rena Sita like main quest, I think it's probably going to be one that's quite substantial. That takes a lot of time. So we can, save a live stream where we can just do that for the time being, right? And have that be kind of like the main focus of the live stream. But yeah. In any case, chat, in any case, I think for now, I think for this live stream right here, we are basically done. We don't need to do anything else. And yeah, we can go ahead and log off, right? I want to say, again, I don't really think I don't really think it's something that has to be said, but I do want to say it regardless. I do apologize for the earlier disconnect that I had. It was something that was not really my fault. It was not really something that I had control over. But we had that technical difficulty. We had the disconnection. And yeah, unfortunately, I think that our Twitch VOD for this live stream, it got cut in half. So what I'm probably gonna end up doing is I am probably going to be like basically taking both of these Twitch VODs. I'm gonna be downloading them, throwing them into a video editor, and then combining them because I just feel like it's so garbage having them being separate like that. Um, yeah. So we'll very likely do that. Um, and then that will I'm pretty sure after I edit the VOD, right? I'm pretty sure that what's gonna happen is when I upload it back onto Twitch, it's very likely going to end up being under my highlights if I'm not incorrect. I could be wrong, but I think that is likely what's gonna end up happening. And then during my next live stream, so my Saturday live stream, I will go ahead and remind you guys again. I'll tell you guys again that like today's live stream VODs can be found under highlights or whatever other category that they are located. But yeah, I will say I think that overall, so I do want to kind of give my thoughts on the Genshin 5.3 live stream. So what I'll do is okay, here's what I'm going to do very quickly. I'm going to do this. Perfect. And then I'm going to let's see. I'm going to basically log out of Wuthering Waves cuz I don't want to keep that window open 24/7. So we'll log out of Wuthering Waves and then gotta wait for the game to close if the game ever wants to close. This is taking a very unnatural amount of time. There we go. Okay, so finally the Wuthering Waves game shut down. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to very quickly swap over to... Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, so just like for the last maybe 10-15 minutes of my stream here, I'm going to swap over to just chatting. I wanted to take a little moment to basically just offer my thoughts on the Genshin version 5.3 Archon quest. I think that overall the Archon quest was done pretty well. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I will say that I feel like there was probably a lot of moments during the Archon quest that was a little bit filler. It felt like, you know, they did not have to include it, and the fact that they did include it, all it really achieved by including it is it stretched out the runtime and it made it longer, but um, it did not really like provide any sort of significant value to the Archon quest, right? I would say, my personal opinion. So basically, up until the point when the traveler goes with Mavuika to travel into the Night Kingdom, into the basically the place where all of the souls are located, right? Up until that point in the Archon quest, I felt like everything that happened was something that could have been skipped and did not need to be shown. It did not need to take up any more time, right? And I think that, overall, the length of the Archon quest was probably about 3 or 4 hours minimum. And I felt like it would have been shortened to maybe about 2 hours long if they cut out all of the unnecessary filler, all of the, moments that did not need to be included. So I felt like that version 5.3 quest was a little bit slow, a little bit tedious to get through, and I was not really particularly in love with it, right? Um, but I will say that like the animations, right, like the cutscenes that happened, especially during the end of it, it was very, very, enjoyable, very fun, right? Um, yeah, I think it was a pretty decent Archon quest. Definitely not my favorite, but it was not at all close to being the worst Archon quest, right? Um, yeah, yeah. Overall, I'd probably say if I had to give it a like an arbitrary number score, I would probably say at its best, it was like maybe a 7 out of 10. And then, during the moments where I was like, I feel like it's wasting time. During those moments, it was probably a solid 6 out of 10. Not really that wonderful, not really that amazing, but still not horrible, right? Um, yeah. So it was pretty decently tolerable, pretty decently okay, and I'm not too upset with it, not too disappointed with it. Um, yeah, I will say that like, talking about the events of what happened during the Archon quest, it's interesting because I am slightly surprised. I'm slightly shocked by the fact that you know, Capitano, right, the captain, he ended up basically sacrificing his life in order to I guess like keep the Pyroarchon, keep Mavuika alive, right? I was a little bit surprised by that, right? I was a little bit caught off guard. But when you really think about it, when you think about this idea that, Capitano, he is this character that is cursed to live forever, right? He cannot die because of the ruler of death, right? Um, when you think about that fact, and you think about the idea that Capitano, one of his wishes is to basically just pass away and to, go into the afterlife, right? He wants to experience death and he wants to, kind of experience the normal life of what a regular human being would experience, you know? I think when you really consider that, the the events of the Archon quest, they kind of are logical. They are kind of understandable where you're like, okay, I did not 100% expect Capitano to perish, but I also understand why he chose to, and it makes sense. It is not something that is, crazy insane. And when you also think about the idea of like, okay, well, by Capitano passing away, right? He saved the life of Mavuika. He allowed Mavuika to live on and basically enjoy the fruits of her labor, right? When you think about that, it kind of does click in your head where you're like, okay, yeah, it would be really dumb if Mavuika passed away and she just like stopped existing in the story, right? So how were they going to keep Mavuika alive? They were going to have to use someone else to basically take her place, right? Um, yeah, so that was quite interesting, and I liked that part of the Archon quest. And I will say that, looking at Capitano and learning more about basically his character, his backstory, right? It was something that I very much enjoyed, and you know, going through that, I have a lot of respect for his character, and I think that he is a fantastic, Fatui Harbinger. I don't think that I view him as someone who is evil, someone who is, malicious, right? I kind of view him as simply just a very very broken character, in the sense that he's cursed with immortality, right? And he has this condition, right? He's a very broken human being that you know made a very noble sacrifice to basically just contribute towards humanity, right? And help other people. So it was a very very respectable and admirable thing that he ended up doing at the very end there. So massive shout out to Capitano. I will say I really 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 hope that basically I hope that the developers of Genshin, they make it to where Capitano is still a playable character in the future. I hope that they do not make it to where, oh well, since Capitano is dead in the game, you will never be able to play as him, right? I think that would be very very disappointing and very saddening if that were the case. But we'll see what ends up happening, because so far the biggest example that we have of a character that could have been playable but ended up not being playable is Signora, right? I think from Leeway, right? I think she was in Leeway. Yeah, in Leeway. So Signora was like the very very first Fatui Harbinger that ended up dying, and everyone was thinking, oh, maybe in the future she'll be playable, even though she ended up dying in the story. But so far, as of version 5.3, she is not playable. She is not a character in the game. So I wonder if Capitano is going to follow the same fate. I wonder if he is going to experience the same thing where, because he is dead in the story, they don't make him a playable character. And if that were to be the case, that'll be very, very sad, very disappointing, because I think that, out of the different Fatui Harbingers here, like I can show you, I think if I do, let me see, if I do this right here, yeah, you guys can see the Fatui Harbingers. So I think out of all the Fatui Harbingers right here, I would say that Capitano and what's his name, Piero, I think, the jester, right, the guy who's in the very 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 middle there, those two were some of my favorite Harbingers, alongside Sandrone, who is standing right next to Capitano, and there's also Arlecchino, of course, and the last one is the girl who is standing right next to Piero, and I can't remember her name for the life of me. I have to look it up. But those harbingers were ones that I really, really liked and I was interested in, and I really, really hoped that all of those Fatui harbingers would eventually be playable characters. Um, let me actually let me take a look here. I can't remember her name. It is. Yeah, that's her name. Columbina. Columbina is her name, or the Damselette is her nickname, right? Her code name. She is a character that I think really, really looks beautiful, very pretty, and very, very attractive, right? So I was definitely 100% looking forward to having her and having, some of the other harbingers be completely playable. But yeah, I really wonder what Genshin plans to do with those characters, right? Maybe what happens is like after Genshin, like they feature every single harbinger in the story, like all harbingers make an appearance at least once in the story. Maybe after that they will have like a series of character banners where you can pull for each one. That would be pretty dope, pretty amazing, right? But I can't really tell what Hoyoverse plans to do. I don't really know what kind of ideas that they have brewing in the back of their heads. But yeah. So as I mentioned, with this Archon quest, I think that it was a very solid 7 out of 10. There were some moments of it where it felt a little bit worse. It felt like a 6 out of 10, but it wasn't the worst Archon quest that I've ever experienced. I've experienced other Archon quests that I, liked even less than version 5.3, right? But yeah, I will say, again, I am very happy we got Mavuika. I am happy that we did manage to get the Claymore, right? Her signature weapon. Uh, I suppose I am quite happy that I own Sitlali and Sitlali's signature weapon as well, but to be honest, I was not really expecting to pull for either of the two of them, right? So it's kind of just, I don't know, dumb luck, basically. I feel like the scales, the balance of RNG, it managed to balance itself out after I lost the 50-50 on the weapon banner, right? So yeah, but it looks like, because we have, two brand new 5 stars, and we also have two brand new 5-star weapons on top of that. I'm going to be having to do a lot of farming for the future. I think it's probably going to be a long time until I get to do any more artifact farming, right? Um, and yeah, it's probably gonna be a while until I get to like get the correct artifacts to equip onto Mavuika and Sitlali, right? In any case, chat, that is basically gonna do it for today's live stream. I would say if you take this current live stream right now and you combine it with my previous VOD, which is when I disconnected today, I think I probably went live and streamed for about like 8 hours, I want to say. When did I start streaming? I would say about 7 hours actually. 7 hours roughly is when I probably, how long that I probably spent streaming today. So it was absolutely a very, very lengthy stream that I did not think it would last this long, but I'm happy it did. I'm glad we got to check out the brand new updates of version 5.3, and we got to check out a tiny little smidgen of Wuthering Waves version 2.0, which we will be exploring further in a future live stream. So yeah, but anyways, chat, it is now time for me to say good night and farewell to you all. It is currently almost 4:30 a.m. in the morning for me, so I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Yeah, let me go ahead and check on Twitch to see who the heck is live right now. It looks like we have Pirate Software live. Okay, and he is like basically the only channel here. Cool. All right. So let's go ahead and raid over to Pirate Software. Chat, let's go ahead and do it since he's like our only option here. I'm going to pull up the raid messages. So we have this one and we have this one as well. And then I'm going to do /raid Pirate Software. Perfect. Yeah, very cool. And so yeah, chat, I will be live probably, if I had to guess, I would say that let me see. 12 maybe like 16 hours from now. Maybe like 16, maybe 17 hours from now, roughly speaking, is when I should be live again. Hopefully, if I don't go live earlier than that. But for now, I'm going to say farewell. I'm going to say good night to you all, lovely, beautiful human beings. Anyone who decided to check out my very, very first live stream of 2025, which is this one, I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. I hope that my first live stream of 2025 was a good one. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And I will definitely 100% be sure to try and stream as often and as consistently as I can this year, just like I did last year. So yeah, that is the goal, that is the plan. We will see what ends up happening. But yeah, that's it for today. That's it for tonight, basically. Cool, awesome. Let me go ahead and grab my mascot right here. Hello there. Oh my god. There we go. He's so freaking floofy, chat. I love him to death. Yeah, so chat, me and my fellow mascot, we want to say a massive thank you. We love you. We appreciate all of you out there. And I will see you guys later. As I always say, every single time that I end stream, right, to everyone out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you. You are incredible, you are amazing, you are loved, and you matter, right? I hope all of you out there have an amazing, beautiful, wonderful rest of the day or night, whether you are located in the West Coast or the East Coast, no matter where you are in the world, right? All of you out there, please stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always, always make sure that you stay comfy and cozy, right? And just take care of yourselves out there, right? That's the bottom line. I will see you guys in probably about 16 to 17 hours from now, at the very least. And yeah, we'll have a fun time in the next live stream that I do, the second live stream of 2025. But for now, it is good night and farewell. And let's get this raid started, shall we? Let's do that. All right, let me see here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to click on Pirate Software stream right now. There we go. And then I am going to do this. I'm going to get my outro song ready here. Okay. Perfect. Outro song is ready to rock and roll. Fantastic. And then I will swap over to the ending screen. All right. Much love to you all. It was a fantastic Friday today. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for tolerating the technical difficulties and the scuffed stream today. And I will be back soon. All right. Have a good night, all. Peace out. Bye-bye. I'll see you later. Bye.
大丈夫優しい言葉寂しくなって朝を待つんだ開いたったあの日の音楽今もポケットに入れてる何もわかんないよわかんなくて一人海に溶けるこのまま灰になって言わせないで幸せの意味教えないで言えないよねないよ本当のこと大人にはなれないなれるわけない足りないよねないよ輝く街覚めないでこのまま揺られるだけねえいつか君が教えてくれたモデラートくらいに生きて笑ってみせて 開いたったあの日の私、今も回答を見ている。間違わないようにふらつくように正解探すのただ。今日も人生列車して速度1年差くらいのスピードで疲れたよバイバイバイ。言えないよねないよ苦しいのに生きるため急いでもつれたまま解けないよねないよ答えならもういいよ。少しだけ止まって泣く時だけ弱いけどその日を許せたんだ。焦んないで月夜を照らすほど抜け出した昨日に手を触れる最後楽手でいくそれでいいから何も思うことないそれでいいから。いつか君が教えてくれたモデラートくらいに